I know. I didn't plan on it.
I have nothing new on me. I haven't fucked up in a while.
Don't worry, I'll get to the bottom of what you've been up to.
You know what it was? It started to affect my son.
Yeah.
When I saw it affect him, then I'm like, that's it, I'm out.
That's
the honest to guys.
That wakes
that's the bottom line. Yeah.
That's why you're a good guy, because and I'll tell you a couple other reasons why I think you're a good guy. But it's like you really were willing to put your son first, as opposed to this woman you married.
Sure.
And that ain't easy. Most guys are not going to get off that fun train.
It took me a minute, but thank God I did,
How did it fuck your son up? Just because it was too wild a lifestyle? You needed to give him a more stable life?
It was just, I don't want to go into the details because I think people's feelings will be hurt, and it's too old to rehash that.
Right.
But it was just, and it was culture shock for my son, too. Imagine, he's in a small town in Michigan. I uproot him. He starts fucking high school at Malibu High School.
Oy vey.
Fucking, I might have told this story before, but it's such a funny one. I'll repeat it. It was like the first day I pick him up from school. And I mean, orientation was just a shit show. I was texting people. I'm like, dude, I'm sitting behind Kenny G at fucking orientation. I'm like, this is a fucking riot.
You're having a good time.
I'm like, this. I'm like, this is just so in outer space. I love it. But so I pick him up the first day. He's all shook up. He's like, and I'm like, hey man, what's wrong, buddy? He's like, all these kids do here is ride skateboards and do drugs. And I go, hey, look at me. I go, hey. Stay off them fucking skateboards. Kind of lightened up the mood, And
it is amazing.
And then another time, we're sitting there by the principal's office, and they have this thing that says "gay,"
right?
Not to be used as a derogatory term. This. It was like sent from above. We looked at each other. And we both go, that sign's fucking gay.
Don't all the kids love him though? He's Kid Rock's son. I mean, come on, you're
the people that love me, he's probably got a good rapport with.
Yeah.
But I'm not one of those guys that rides down the middle like a lot of, like a Dave Grohl. People just Dave Grohl is just Dave Grohl. People love him. Kid Rock's like, I love that guy. He's a fucking idiot. I hate
why
him.
is that? Why does Dave Grohl get away with being the good guy? I mean, I've met him many times. He's a great guy.
He is a great guy.
He is a great guy. But aren't you a great guy? Or people think you're an asshole?
I think it's the same thing. If you hang out with me, you'd say, wow, that guy's all right.
Do you think it was because of the marriage to Pam Anderson perhaps hurt your image? I mean, who cares? But yeah. I mean, I don't know.
When my image consultant, the conversations
you never worry about your image? You don't worry about stuff like that? No. You just put out music and you hope for the best.
Yeah, you put it out, and the thing I've learned early on is you can be as wild as you want, do everything you want, but you don't have to be an asshole. You can have as much fun. You don't have to be a dick about it, though.
Was your son so grateful to you when you broke off the marriage to Pam, and then
Yes, we had a heart to heart. I mean, we were in tears. And I was like, dude, if you were so upset about this, why didn't you tell me? He's like, I wanted you to be happy, which broke me up, and I'm not a fucking crier at all, obviously. And it was just,
That would make me cry. I mean, because he appreciated that you did that. Mm-hmm. Wow. And he never came to you and said, Dad, I'm unhappy.
No.
He was a trooper.
He was a total trooper.
He wanted you to be happy. That is sweet. That is sweet. How old is the kid now?
19. He's in college, second year of college.
No kidding.
Yeah.
You got a 19-year-old.
I remember coming on here years ago, like I'm in this crazy custody battle. Like I got to be careful what I talk about. But now we can talk about anything.
But isn't it amazing?
You want to rehash any of those questions?
Yeah, right now we can. Did you?
Yeah, the ones you couldn't answer before.
I always find that you had full custody of your son, right?
Yeah.
That's
full physical custody. Yeah.
When a dad wins full custody of a kid, things must have been really horribly wrong.
There was a lot of shit going on, yeah. It was a crazy time, man. Something I hope nobody else ever has to go through.
Did lawyers advise you and say, listen, the man doesn't get custody. Just give up. Don't even...
Yeah, your kid Rock.
Yeah.
No, when people got into it and they saw the story, and he was kind of put in my lap at about 6 months old. And then I was not successful then. I was still broke, hustling, making my music, a broke musician. Mm-hmm. And by the time he hit about, 6 or 7, things started to happen, and that's when it was like,
Mom came back?
I'll take the kid now.
Oh, now he's 6 or 7. He's a good kid. I'll take him.
You got a little coin in the bank.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, is that when it happened?
Oh,
but you know what? We've hashed all that down. I hate, it's tough talking about this stuff because we've hashed that down. We've both, said our apologies for things we've done, and it's the best for my son.
Are you in touch with his mom now?
Not a lot, but we are cordial and talk and try to do what's right for
Is he in touch with his mom?
A little bit.
Yeah. But it's not. Did you have to badmouth? Was she an ex-wife or just a girlfriend?
She was my 8th grade girlfriend.
Oh, she was.
Yeah.
But you never got married to her?
No.
I see. And then shit just fell apart.
Yeah.
Hey, man, what a scene, huh?
Well,
It's amazing.
I mean,
The horror
how old
stories
was
I
she
can
when
share
she
with
got
you.
pregnant?
Yeah.
Let's laugh this morning. Ask
How
me
old were you
something ask me something fucked up.
when
Come
you
on.
became a dad, how old were you?
22, 23.
Oh, 22,
How old
23.
was she?
Same age. She's 1 year older than me.
Oh, wow. Yeah, man, that's amazing. What a life. I'll get back to this whole Detroit scene.
Yeah.
When I lived in Detroit, Bob Seger was God.
Still is.
Yeah, if Bob Seger did a show, and like I was a guy from the Northeast. I was like, I like Bob Seger, but I wasn't going to sit there and fawn all over him. Detroit has its own world, its own music scene.
Yeah.
I remember, like Journey were a bunch of gods in Detroit.
Yeah. Jay Giles, Kiss,
The
so many of
Rockets.
them.
The
Rockets. Yeah.
I mean, it was crazy. When I lived in Detroit, it was a whole new musical experience, and I was on a rock station.
Yep.
But you put your money where your mouth is. You still live there.
Mm-hmm.
You started a beer company in Detroit.
Yeah.
Because you were pissed off at the big beer companies because you felt they had abandoned America. They'd gone too internationally corporate.
Sold the fuck out at a time when this country needed them most.
You were a Coors drinker, and
I
you were
had an endorsement with Coors. Yeah.
Budweiser.
No, I never had anything with Budweiser, but they're
Coors,
fucking king of American beers, supposedly, until they sold out for 50-some billion to the Belgians.
So, and Coors, what was your beef with them?
They sold to the Canadians.
And so you said to yourself, hey, wait a second.
I was just like, can't we make anything in this fucking country? Now, I'm not very skillful with my hands and things like this. I don't know a lot about a lot, but I know about music and I know about fucking alcohol.
Right.
I know about beer. You know? I think
do.
anyone would not think that I'm, trying to pull a fast one on them if you said,
Right.
I only do things that I think, are really true and honest to me. And so I said, man, it's an opportunity to start a beer company, fuck with these big companies in Michigan.
What is the name of your beer?
Badass beer.
Badass beer. And so this was a way of starting it in Michigan. So it's all made in Michigan, and it gives how many people?
It's all made in America. We get as much as we can from. Unfortunately, the brewery went under, so we're in right now we're going to relaunch in like the first of the year somewhere else. The guy that had the brewery, God bless his heart, great guy, but didn't tell me he was in so much debt, and then thought I was going to be a bank, and I'm like, I'm not a fucking bank, man.
Did you put up your own money for this thing to a degree?
Well, no, he made the beer.
Right.
We marketed and sold it. And we split the profits.
I see.
But before we came, he was in a ton of debt.
And you didn't know this?
No.
You didn't really check out?
No, we tried to help him out as much as we could, but at the end of the day, it was like, $700, I don't know how many millions of dollars is like, I was
So
like,
Badass Beer is gone?
It's off the shelves right now. It'll come back first of the year. I started to create jobs in Michigan. It's fucking fun owning a beer company, I got to tell you.
Is it? And you walk in as a boss. Does anybody respect you as a boss? I mean, they see Kid Rock and like, hey, fuck you. I'm not listening to you. What do you know about beer?
Fuck, I'm giving them, it's beer.
You're giving them a job. Why is it fun owning a brewery?
Because the beer business is so cutthroat. And remember, this is only available in Michigan. It's such a cutthroat thing that, I can't, the Budweiser and all these big companies will run me out of town, but they can't fuck with me in Michigan.
Right.
When I say, I want my beer in, a kiosk in a Tiger Stadium, Ford Field, where they won't let any craft, and this isn't a craft beer, but they won't let any other low-level beers in there. And I say, look, motherfucker, this is Michigan. Do you want the greatest American hero running around saying, fuck Budweiser, you sold out to the Belgians?
Right.
You want to cut me a little piece of the pie because everything I'm doing this for is for the better of the state to help. I don't need the money. The Kid Rock business is just fine.
Right.
I'm trying to do something positive here. So then we go and play shows and I make them bring my beer into those markets and I undercut. I sell my beers for $4 or $5 and they're trying to sell them for $8 and then they're running around like going fuck. And it's fun to fuck with people like that.
I like that.
When you're doing something for the people who are paying it, trying to make a better experience, and you get to fucking slap some corporation in the face.
No, I love that. I mean, I love that you have the power to go to them and say, you don't want me badmouthing your beer, so just shut the fuck up.
By the way, I just did on your fucking show.
Right, but you're looking for, but you're saying, hey, I just want to be able to sell my beer. I know you guys have a lock on the market. Just, give me a little piece of the action.
There's enough for everybody. Calm down. Yeah.
No, that's good. I like that.
It's fun.
And that's why you're a hero in Detroit and in Michigan. But
it sounds like an interesting fit. Republican, corporations, and Kid Rock.
I've been confused since day one.
Go back to Mitt Romney for a second. And by the way, 1/3 of all your ticket sales, I'm talking about your concerts, come out of Michigan.
Yeah.
So when I look at a figure like that, it shows you can just make a living hanging out in Michigan.
Detroit,
and
absolutely.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Do you tour a lot now?
Didn't this last year, but yeah.
You took a year off?
We'll start in February. I guess you took a year, but I did a charity tour where I just played clubs and tried to give Detroit a good look and took some business in Detroit. in like 12 markets, and gave away like 30 grand in each market to people that I really saw needed. And met these people. I mean, that was the toughest tour I did. Just meeting people who are hurting and just hanging with them every night is so fucking draining. It's so rewarding, but it's such a mind fuck, man.
Yeah.
You are a politician.
Fuck that.
How dare you insult him?
Right. Do you think I'm full of shit, Robin?
So when you get this call from Mitt Romney's office that they want,
now that's a mind fuck.
Are you intimidated by that, because that's not your world? And
I actually wrote out a list of questions.
Did you?
Yeah.
So you walked in and he said, "Excuse me,
said,
Governor."
He walked in, we were like laughing, like started bullshit, and I was like, "Hey, I only got like 45 minutes. You care? I'd like to ask you some questions."
So who's in the room? Are you, Mitt Romney,
Just
and who
me,
else?
Mitt Romney, and one of the aides or something.
Some
Secret Service guys are hanging out.
Okay, yeah, and they probably said, "Hey, listen, this guy is unstable. This Kid Rock."
Did they check you out?
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, did they frisk you before you walk in?
No,
with
they
them?
didn't frisk you. They came and checked the house out, and like, I have like a gun hanging over the fireplace. They're like,
Can you remove that?
Does this fire? Like, blah, blah, blah.
Do they search your hair? I mean, like, they concealed weapons.
They were real laid back. Those guys are cool. I gotta say, just in all my dealings, whether it's
Romney came to your house?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a big gun guy, right?
Yeah.
Do you go hunting with Ted Nugent?
I just did this weekend. He taught me how to bow hunt.
What do you shoot?
Whitetail.
White-tailed deer?
Deer, yeah.
Well, we're down in
How
Alabama.
do you
We do
do that?
turkeys, whitetail, doves.
I couldn't do it.
What?
I can't kill animals. I love those fucking deer. They're so beautiful. I don't know how you do it. I can't. I'm a pussy. Go ahead, say it. I don't give a fuck.
You're a little bit of a pussy for that.
Am I?
I think you would enjoy it.
When you kill the deer, you don't feel bad?
No.
Do you really eat them? Ted goes,
Yes,
I drink the
absolutely.
urine.
It's the most lean meat, best for you can eat, rather than some fucking cow that's raised on antibiotics and bullshit. You're eating this animal that's, grass-fed in the wild.
It's really
And by the
that
way,
good.
if you don't, yes, and, Ted even is doing things, way beyond where, he's a conservationist. Every tree that, he cuts down, he plants 2 more. Same with the animals, these deer that are overpopulated, they're dying of horrible deaths like tuberculosis and other things. He goes and thins them out, and then he takes that meat and feeds homeless shelters and things.
Do you hang out with Ted?
We did last weekend. That was my first time in a while. We're always texting, but he taught me how to bow hunt,
Is he that manic when he's like
He's a great guy, man.
I enjoy him.
He speaks in T-shirts.
Right.
We're driving out to the blind this weekend, and we were talking about something. He goes, "I didn't create fuck you. I just perfected it."
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It's like
everything's almost a song title.
Yeah, right.
Do you ever say, "I'm going to write that down and use that"? I mean,
it's yeah.
But
Ted
he
speaks in headlines.
But you can see how he became a songwriter, because he does speak in like Steven Tyler's like that too.
Yeah, very animated.
You've been critical of Steven Tyler. You thought
for American Idol, I love Steven Tyler.
But who doesn't?
You didn't think American Idol
I'm a
was
little
good
critical of you
move?
doing your thing.
You don't like me doing America's Got Talent?
AGD?
I love doing it. It's so much fun.
No, man. You're like the most credible kick-ass motherfucker from back when I had band with the FCC.
Right.
The FCC every now and then. And then it's like Howard Stern's joining America's Got Talent. I'm like, fuck!
But you see, that's why I did it.
Don't, boom. Another one bite for dust.
But I enjoy. You know what? I came to the conclusion.
It's money, isn't it?
Money? No
Yeah.
way. I need the money to go do it? I love watching.
I don't care how much money you have. Everyone loves more money.
But can I say something?
Yeah.
Steven Tyler did it for the money.
I know.
I know that for a fact. He needed money, and people are wiped out by that. They go, "How is Steven Tyler?" But
so you enjoy to have a TV camera in your face and tell these kids that aren't talented. I flipped the channel one day, some kids crying, and you're like,
I felt bad.
I hate this sucks.
I felt bad.
It's like you're kind of a deer in headlights, even though you're a great media person in front of the camera. Now it's like the camera's on this, And
it's funny, when I read your criticism of Steven Tyler, I said, "Oh, Kid Rock must think that of me too." And I said, part of me knew that was going to come about.
Sure.
But Robin knows this. I would sit and watch this show. I love the show. I love America's Got Talent.
He was a huge fan.
Why are you smiling? I'm being serious. This is why I did it. And I said, I've pissed off America in every single way. Wouldn't it shock America for me to actually go on that show
and be nice?
And be a respectful, maybe a mentoring normal person. Yes.
I know exactly how you feel because when I do things that I guess are a little out of character for Kid Rock,
Well, I'm
which
sure,
you mean a nice guy, I'm like, shh, don't tell anyone. I'm the American badass.
But I'm sure when you endorse Mitt Romney, you get the same kind of shit I get for doing America's Got Talent.
Absolutely. And you know what? I'm just saying my opinion.
Right.
And I'm glad you have one. And I think if everybody would calm the fuck down, it's okay to stand for something.
I
just
agree with you.
stand for fucking something.
I hate the people who are undecided.
Exactly. I got friends that didn't vote, man. I want to smack them upside the head.
I think it's an insult to American veterans
Absolutely.
if you don't vote. Like
100%.
I'm a pussy. I have never gone to war.
Shelley, are you listening, you fucker?
Yeah, Shelley.
Yeah. No, Shelley.
Who? Shelley? Yeah,
Shelley.
Shelley.
Shelley,
Even
you non-voting motherfucker.
I was going to say, Shelley, you got a fucking
girl's name.
You know what? I'm going to start calling him Shelley.
Right, Shelley. But these guys literally died.
I know.
You know,
You're preaching to the choir, brother.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to go vote. In China, they only wish they could vote. They have such an oppressive government.
Unreal.
How could you not vote? You're absolutely right. So get back for a second.
Yeah.
So Romney shows up at your house, which is freaky anyway.
Fucking crazy.
Crazy. They
to
go
think that, you know, I started out in this business, you know, wanting to get a hot piece of ass and maybe a new car.
Yeah.
You know, fucking, this is going to be exciting. You remember the days when we're like calling hookers on the fucking phone from the hotel with
I remember you were in a room with
Fred Durst.
Was it Fred Durst or was it Axl Rose too?
Probably both.
I think they were both. Are you in touch with Axl Rose at all?
No, you know, when I did that record with Slash, I'd never heard from him. I think I heard he was
kicked
pissed
out
off.
of the group.
Yeah, I was out.
So you're the enemy because you did a record with Fred.
And by the way, man, fucking, I had such a great time hanging out with Axl. You know, people, you know, he says what he means, and you know, and he's definitely that guy. But he's fucking such a sweet guy.
Is he?
Really,
but there's something wrong, right? I mean, he can't get along with Guns N' Roses.
I don't. You see, I'm not privileged inside. You know, we didn't really get into that stuff. But it kind of reminds me of Eminem a little bit, where they're just like these. It's just. I don't know if reclusive is the word, but, you know, they take everything so literal.
Yeah.
If me and you say something about them right now, they're going to fucking find out about it, and there's going to be a grudge held for fucking ever.
You're right. I get the feeling that Eminem is such a damaged guy that, and I mean this,
he's come a long way, man.
Yeah, but I mean, he's so fucking
really
angry that
great kid.
Like I think he's just got such a chip on his shoulder that he can't relax. Do you hang out with him in Michigan?
Occasionally, yeah. Just not too long ago.
Yeah,
came by the house. We had dinner, and it was really kind of weird because we're having dinner at my nice dinner table, and you know, I cooked and stuff, and just having this sophisticated kind of dinner, just laughing about
stuff.
You know, it's people, you know, that somebody you can. I'm sure you've had this experience where somebody you kind of you came up with at the same time before you had this celebrity and shit show of money and everything else, and just kind of laughing like, holy shit, it fucking worked.
Right?
Can you believe this?
It's really quite unbelievable.
It's incredible.
He seems to have taken like sort of a quiet road now, right?
He's great. He's just great family guy.
Do you hang with Bradley Cooper was in here? He goes to De Niro's house and they hang, and he describes this hanging as like he could sit on a couch with the guy and not say anything for a while. Do you do this kind of hanging? Like not like kind of just
Hank Jr.'s kind of like that.
Hank Williams Jr.
We'll go see him today. After this, we're actually going to Alabama to do a little hunting.
Is that, boy, you're on a hunting tear.
Yeah.
Well, it's hunting season.
Yeah.
Will you hunt with a bow or with a gun?
With a bow right now.
You're all about that.
Well,
You're
it's bow season.
This bow hunting must be pretty easy if you just learned it and now you can do it.
You know, the shooting the bow is pretty easy to pick up on, but then when you factor in this deer blind, you got to be quiet. You got to load this arrow up, shoot out of this little window, and you got to wait till the deer gets close enough. Like we saw this deer at Ted's house, and I'm like, "Fuck! If I had a rifle, that thing's dropped."
Right.
But yes, we're sitting there trying to be calm and patient, waiting for it, and it never came close enough.
And what is the thrill that you and Hank will sit and talk, I guess, while you're waiting for a deer to show up, right?
Well,
no, we're not sitting in a blind together. We have for turkeys a little bit, but.
You don't sit side by side?
No.
You mean he's in his blind?
That's a little gay.
Is that gay? If you sit next to one another with your guns?
Blind.
Maybe with your girlfriend or something.
Hey, Hank, jerk me off while we're waiting for this deer.
Hey, if I fall asleep, don't be scared to unzip it.
So Hank is in his blind, and you're in your blind, and and so you're really
you're texting now. It's great with the texting.
Can you text each other?
Yeah, you can text
while you're hunting.
High tech redneck, man.
That's crazy. Yeah, look at you.
Right.
Oh, so you'll go, and then you hang out at his house and
no, I got property. We got property together. Like he's got some came for sale, so I bought it. I actually put a double wide on it.
Where is this?
Outside Montgomery. We call it L.A., Lower Alabama.
He says to you, "I moved to a place. Why don't you
buy?"
He's
been there for years. He kind of was raised down there.
And you said, "Hey, I'm going to buy the property next."
No,
to
he
you.
said this. You know, another like I get 400 or 500 acres came up. He goes, you know,
I think you should.
If you want to buy it, you should get it. Connects with mine. I'm like, awesome.
Wow.
Great investment. I'd love to be down there. It's like going back in time. It's just a simple way of life.
Nobody
real
asks
simplistic
me.
people.
Nobody ever asks me to move next to them. You know what I mean? Like I don't get a call from someone who says,
But
hey,
Howard, you're not going to put a double wide on anything.
I got 10
and
acres
enjoy
for you
yourself.
whenever you want it, Howard. 10
maybe I
free
should come
acres.
back. But you see, again, like Bradley Cooper's saying the same thing. You guys all hang out with each other. I'm not hanging
I
out.
had your All right, fuck you.
What?
I had your wildfire number for a long. You had wildfire, right?
Yeah, I did.
For a long
I got
time.
rid of
I
it.
would call and leave you messages when I was around, or had
Yeah.
I'm going to say, Howard, if you know you're around, you want to grab dinner, this, that, and the other. I never heard back from you.
Yeah, because I don't know how to enjoy that.
You
It
said this
bothers
back
me.
then too. I get weird around people. I don't know how to hang out.
Yeah, I don't. You'd be disappointed hanging out with me. I mean,
You'd have a blast.
you know what? And it's
Because you need to hang out with
really,
people who enjoy other people's company. Now, if you're saying that
don't.
you're not, you're just hanging out with the wrong. You're hanging around with knuckleheads. Then.
I am.
Yeah.
Anyone who knows me, you're a knucklehead.
Yeah.
Kid Rock is right. Because it sounds like a nice
Why would
thing.
you take up a dinner invitation?
Because then it's like, what are we going to talk about? And, and he's going to be bored, and
We could just sit there like Bradley Cooper and De Niro and not say anything.
Yeah, right. Just sit there. Gay. That was a little gay, wasn't it? Did Bradley get a hold of you? He wanted to
Yeah,
tell
no,
you.
we talked in the hallway.
Yeah, he likes you. So get back to this Mitt Romney meeting, because I'm really curious.
Yeah, it's fascinating.
What a life you're having. I mean, it's really like M&M's over for
have to
dinner.
pinch
Fucking
yourself, you're
bonus
right.
round of life, no question. If I died tomorrow, I made it to the bonus round.
And you probably try to live a healthy lifestyle because you love your life so much.
I balance it out better.
But is the best part these friends who kind of come, like Ted Nugent and hunting and Eminem coming over for dinner? Is that the best part? And
It's a really fun part.
Yeah.
It's nothing's ever going to beat friends and family, kids you grew up with and people you've been around your whole life. But it's definitely a fun little shit show, you know?
Do you spend time alone and like when you compose music, when you wrote this new album, don't you have to be off on your own and kind of like obsess over it and do your thing?
Not really.
Well, where do you write this music?
It's just what I do.
It just happens. You scroll
But
it
you
down.
don't have a regular writing routine where every morning you have to go and sit for a
No,
little
that's
while.
well, when we're in that mode. I mean, I'm writing all the time.
You are.
know?
What do you have? A little journal like you keep?
I mean, you got your fucking phone now that you put ideas in. But yeah, I keep little notepads around and just jot things down. Or have there's always a guitar. I'm never far from.
What
an
did you
instrument.
jot down yesterday, for example? Like what was
You know,
something?
I was actually writing. Something political that I don't know if I'll ever use, but it was something about hanging with Hank and Ted. It was like something. I have to look at my iPhone. It was like
Take it out. I want to know what you wrote in there, because maybe I have a song in me and I don't realize
I could probably play it, but I don't think this will ever get used.
You
But
play it for me. This is on your what? What do you have, an iPhone?
I have an iPhone 4.
Why not the new one?
Can't afford it.
Seriously, why not? It's great. It's much lighter. Hold it up to your little microphone on your
Let me find
headphone.
it here. Is this the one? What's the date?
What is the
today?
program you use to write these ideas down into?
Let's see your speaker.
Yeah, put it on speaker. What do? You talk into it?
Yeah, let's see here.
You don't work it very well for a guy who.
Yeah, you might not ever get that idea back.
Yeah, I mean, by the time
How do you work this?
Yeah, by the time you get the fucking idea down into the iPhone, it's gone, isn't it? Don't ideas just come and then don't you lose ideas a lot? Look at you. You're horrible with it.
Why is it not coming out?
You got it on mute, I bet. Do you have it on mute?
Speaker,
You go ahead. Talk me through it.
play.
Go ahead. Oh, there it is. Now make it louder. All right. There.
There.
Are you left or right? I was born to be dead. And when I die, I'll lie somewhere between old Hank and Ted.
So in other words, that came to you.
Yeah,
You
just-
speak it into the iPhone.
Yeah.
And by the way you operate an iPhone, you probably lost a million ideas. Am I correct?
Normally, I jot them down.
Right.
And I have a little voice recorder, one of those old school ones.
Right.
It's easy. I keep my backpack, but I'm just learning this thing. I only got 4 or 5 ideas on here.
When you're sitting with Ted, does he ever bring out his guitar? Does he ever say, hey, let's just jam a little bit or something?
Well, not this time, but I mean, it happens with a lot of people. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I have to learn so much from Hank that way. We're sitting at a
Yeah.
piano or just sitting around picking. I've learned, I've been fortunate because I was never taught any of this stuff, but to sit around with Jerry Lee Lewis or Hank Jr. or Billy Gibbons, these people, and just have them show you a thing or two and just be having fun doing it. And you're kind of like bonding, but at the same time, I'm like,
I'm learning.
I'm getting the greatest lesson in the world.
Yeah.
I saw Billy Gibbons recently. John Varvatos, the great designer,
Yeah.
who I
Detroit guy.
yeah, and I love him. He dresses me for America's Got Talent. I know.
That's sweet.
Well, hey, whatever. So I'm gay. So I told
He's
you
really
like
crossed over, kid.
Yeah, I'm gay.
Is this scaring you away from our dinner date?
Who dressed you?
What's that?
Who dressed you today?
Come on. Do I look like I have a fucking stylist?
No, but John Varvatos, he had an unusual event right in his store. He had ZZ Top playing. They must have done about 7 songs.
I saw they did a deal with him or something.
Yeah, 7 songs or something like that. And man, that Billy Gibbons, is he underrated as a guitar player or what?
Jimi Hendrix on the Dick Cavett show years ago called him, when he was young, said, "Yeah, my new favorite player is this young cat out of Texas, Billy Gibbons." And,
oh my God.
I mean, I've been Billy's one of my fucking great friends in the business.
Do you ever say to him, "Shave that fucking beard already"? He said,
no, that thing's awesome.
You love that beard.
Look at how the beard is like the new hip. Everyone in Brooklyn's got a fucking beard. Billy Gibbons.
Well, those are
started
Hasidim. You can't. They don't count. Now, so by the way, with my clothes, wouldn't I fit into Malibu High School? Your son couldn't make it there. I could have cut it there.
Yeah.
Tell him I would have loved it. So all right. So get back to Romney.
Yeah.
He shows up at the house.
Yep.
And
I asked him some questions.
What did you ask him?
One of the main ones was because I asked George W. Bush this at the Kennedy Center one time.
Yeah.
This big thing with all the presidents that were alive except Obama. We're in this room together, so we're killing time. And I'm like, and I asked Bush, I go, would you be interested? Because he has this 1,000 points of light thing with his dad, charity. So it's left and right coming together to do a good thing. I go, would you be interested? Be kind of an unusual story of helping me help the people of Detroit in the city. And Bush looked right at me and goes, no.
I don't want to do it.
He goes, no, not really. He goes, I'm
really
done with this.
doesn't want to do anything.
He goes, I'm done with this shit show. I've had enough. I'm going back to Texas. I'm going to disappear. Yeah. And I go, you know what? I respect that.
Right.
He
It was
just
an
told me
honest
no.
answer. Right.
So I kind of asked the same question to Romney. That was one of my main things after asking him. It's like, do you just want to be president because your dad was rich and he was governor and you want to outdo your dad?
Right.
These are my questions.
Because that could be the motivating force.
I'm like, I know what it's like to want to be better than your father.
Right. I'll succeed where your dad didn't make it. He'll make it.
Of course, I'm getting these. No, I really think I can help America. I'm like, all right, cut the shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is my living room. It's not going to leave here. Of course, I'm spilling it all now that the election's over. The election's over. It's fair game to talk about
Does he wear jeans to your
house?
jeans
and a college shirt.
Right.
Wait, are they they're not
you've
really
never-
hip jeans?
No,
Mom jeans.
What's hip jeans?
Yeah, right,
I got them Wranglers. Are those hip?
So he's wearing jeans, yeah. And
you
were saying
so my main question, I went back to Steve. I go, honestly, I know you're from here. You went to Cranbrook schools. I go, and I know Detroit, probably the state's not going to vote for you. Definitely not Detroit. I'm like, will you help me? If I need a phone call or something, help me to help out and do some great things in Detroit if you have the power of the presidency. He's like, absolutely, I will. He goes, I love this town. I was raised here. I'll help you out at any level. I was like, cool, I'll vote for you.
Right.
That was my agenda.
And so, and then he got.
I believe a little bit more right because I'm into less government.
Right.
All the other shit, man. If gay people want to get married, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but you know,
if let a woman decide if she wants to get abortion. Like these far freaky right wing people, they creep me out as much as the pot smoking hippies.
But Ted's very, very political and very right wing.
Yeah.
I mean, he's like
he doesn't care about gay marriage and all that shit.
I know. That's what I'm saying, though. Like those religious yahoos, are taking over the whole Republican Party.
The Republican Party.
They are the Tea
But what
Party.
did Ted mean when he said he'd probably be in jail or dead in 6 months if Obama got reelected?
I can't speak for Ted, Robin. Don't put me on the spot
No
like
one can
that.
speak. I don't think Ted can speak for Ted. Do you think Ted's insane?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
No.
You love it. And so when you go to his home and hang out, it's this relaxed thing, and you hang out with Charlemagne and
Charmaine,
and you hang out with all of them, and and he's got this very traditional kind of life where he goes hunting all day. And does he wear like that bow and arrow and the little skirt he used to wear on stage? Remember that?
He didn't have that on. He comes out with a buffalo.
Remember he used to come out?
Genius.
Yeah, too much.
Comes out in a loin on a buffalo.
Yeah.
How can you not be entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's unreal. So anyway, Kid Rock has a new album. It's called Rebel Soul. Now, you've made a new move here.
I did?
Yes. You were very resistant, let's say, to iTunes and all this stuff. I mean, you hated the internet. You don't like that people don't buy albums anymore. They buy the singles and all this stuff.
No, the thing with iTunes was more of, telling everybody that their music's the same price.
Right.
If you think Bruce Springsteen, Born in the USA, should be the same price as my son's garage band.
Right.
I don't agree with you.
But you've changed with the times, and now you're selling the album on iTunes. You've bowed to the new way of doing things.
Nah, I did it on my own terms.
Did you?
I sold millions of records without iTunes when everyone told me once again in my life that I couldn't do that.
That's true. How many records have you sold? What is it?
Without iTunes?
Yeah.
Or total?
Total.
Like 25 million, I think.
25 million records. And each time you put out a record, people said, no way you're going to sell any records, right?
Oh, God. Every time I just look at someone, they just tell me, nope.
Do you hate where the music business is now? It's hard to even get heard anywhere. New music, forget about it.
I feel bad for the kids coming up now. Although they have a world of opportunity, it's just it doesn't seem like anybody's hit the nail on the head yet. I'm confident that's going to change.
Well, a lot of people say the new...
I'm old.
Yeah.
Fucking, I don't know what these kids are up to.
What you're saying is what's nice is you've got your core audience, so you can go out and tour and make money. So the pressure isn't on you to sell a lot of records.
Exactly.
But, you know, it's a tough environment now. It used to be, hey, Aerosmith's coming out with a new record. Everyone would just go out and buy it.
Everybody can make a piece of music now. All you need is a computer.
Right.
Everyone thinks they're in a fucking band.
So what's the best way to sell...
Just go over the bridge to Brooklyn.
Right. But what's the best way to sell a record now? I guess you got to go out and...
It's fucking never changed. It's the same thing. Make a good fucking song.
Right.
It's that simple. If somebody else asks me, like, how you do it, the piece of advice, hey, write a fucking great song. You will not have a problem with anything else.
Right.
Nothing.
That's
Everything
right.
else will fall right into your fucking lap.
Yeah. But what if you do write a good song and you sort of can't get on the radio? But you're saying, hey, if I do write a good song, someone will
It'll get
find
on the
it.
radio.
It'll somehow happen.
But what is happening with rock and roll? I mean,
Nothing.
The radio stations are dying. You know, what's going on?
The stations are gone. It's overprocessed. And here's what's...
How many rock stations are in Detroit now?
One main one, Riff.
Riff? They're still standing?
Yeah, there's a couple classic rock stations, 94.7, 106.7. I don't know what the call letters are. But here's what's happened with rock. These people like Jason Aldean in country, they would be rock.
Right.
But rock won't play that. They think it's too country. But remember the Eagles?
Right.
And shit like this?
Yeah.
Jackson Brown?
Yes.
That was rock.
Right.
Now all of a sudden, if it's not over-processed fucking band with like metal guitars that absolutely suck ass.
So you're saying the definition of rock has really not changed?
Country.
It's country because these guys come out with a band and they do play. And
all they do is throw a fiddle in it. You take that fiddle out. You take a fiddle out of a Keith Urban song, or like I said, Jason Aldean or something like that. It's fucking rock and roll.
Yeah, you do have a point. You're making me see that. I didn't think of it. I guess I've been kind of snobby about it.
Yeah.
But you're right.
But you'll never beat this. I was just explaining this the other day. Hip hop, pop music, R&B, country. You will never beat a blues-based, barn-burning rock song live. In an arena, never.
It's so true.
Never.
Like I said, ZZ Top.
Period.
I mean, that's just a great show.
Yeah. I'll put Walk This Way, against Aerosmith live against any fucking pop or country band. Any day of the week.
Has Steven ruined Aerosmith by being on American Idol? I mean, can they come back and...
Nah, I think it was just a little, like, oh, man.
A little detour.
It's just,
And what was
it
he
just
supposed
seems
to
like,
do? They really left him.
It just seems like you wanted that spotlight so bad. Like, I've got to be in that spotlight. Like, I abuse it to sell things.
Right.
Other than that, I'm going to fucking Alabama. Get the fuck away from me.
Right.
You know what I mean? I do not want it 24/7. I think a lot of people feel like that, but there are these people that like Kim Kardashian, shit like that. I gotta be in this.
I want to be famous.
I gotta be in this. Like,
but her whole fame is being famous because she can't write a song.
She doesn't have a talent.
You actually have something that you can do. You actually sell records and you perform. I mean, it's a different kind of psychology.
Right. Thanks for the boost of confidence that I'm talented next to Kim Kardashian.
Well, you are. I always said it. I think in a neck-to-neck battle, you would win any day. I'm not kidding. The way you move on stage, it's great. Now,
it's nice to have you in my corner, Howard.
Kid Rock's new album, absolutely. You can always count on me. Let's have that dinner. Kid Rock has a new album. It's called Rebel Soul. Kid Rock makes a good point. I remember how hard you worked in this business, and I think that in all seriousness, hard work always wins out. And these kids who do want to go on these shows and win and somehow think they're going to be big stars, it requires a lot of work. A young Kid Rock used to send me songs.
How many stars in American Idol can sell at an arena every night?
0. I mean,
Simon Cowell, this fuck, thinks he's the greatest A&R guy alive. I'd love nothing more. God, I wish I was 25 again. If I was 25, I would walk up, punch that motherfucker right in the eye.
Why, though? What did he do
That's
wrong?
Howard's boss.
Just for the fucking way he looks.
You don't like it?
Nothing about him. Fucking slimy fuck.
Have you ever met him anywhere?
No. I'm so ignorant, I would just punch him for fucking no reason at all. Fuck you.
And you know what? You're not kidding. I remember days you would call into my radio show in a room with Fred Durst and Axl Rose. You guys were fucking girls in a room and drinking for 5 days straight. And you were out of your friggin' mind. Have you calmed down, you think?
I have a little. I've just learned to balance it out, which is weird because when my son went to college, I'm like, game on.
Right.
I don't have to be responsible anymore. You know,
He's out of
always-
the house.
He's gone. I got this fucking beautiful farmhouse with a big TV and some money in the bank to myself. Shit is going down.
Right. Hey, are you going
I'm up
crazy?
at fucking 6 in the morning every fucking day. Like I was sitting next to Central Park this morning at 5:30 in the morning. I actually wrote a little reflective thing on my website about, boy, New York's peaceful. I wish I was into deer blind. I miss my son. Thanks to all the fans. You know,
You're
just
turning
kind of.
into a nice guy. You're turning into a mellow dude. Are you seeing any women? What's going on with you?
I got someone special, but
Do ya?
I've learned my lesson a long time ago. Shut the fuck up about it.
For a while, you were on a mad tear with famous women.
You do the same thing. You did the same thing. Shit.
Who's I'm sitting here whacking off. No, but I mean, I'll read you a list.
Oh boy,
Let's
thank
go
you.
over it.
Let's
go over a
review.
few names.
Sure.
Let's go over a few names. Loretta Lynn.
Loretta Lynn.
That's what it says here. I swear.
Hey.
Did you fuck Loretta
Who
Lynn?
doesn't like a MILF? Come on.
Come
man.
on. Did you?
The biggest country star of all time.
Did you bang Loretta Lynn?
Absolutely.
You did?
Come
Oh
on.
my God. You are a freak. Did you really?
Of course not.
Well, I mean, of course
Say,
not.
how'd she get
But I
that?
love Loretta.
Really?
I can't say fucking she
According
is
to the
greatest lady.
website, whodadedwho.com, Kid Rock has been linked to Kelly Russell, whoever that is. I don't even know who that is.
Me neither.
Loretta Lynn, Tina King.
Who?
I don't know. Jamie King, that I
Yeah,
know. I
yeah,
know.
Jamie,
You
yeah,
dated her.
yeah.
She's a beautiful girl. You ever hear from her?
Yeah, she's still a friend.
Yeah. Pamela Anderson, of course. But,
Check.
okay, can you be friends with her still or no?
Yeah, a little bit.
Little bit.
I don't choose to hang out, but once in a while, very, very occasionally a text. How you doing? Hope the kids are well.
Oh, really? Oh, that's nice. Sheryl Crow, of course, we know about.
She's that's weird because she is like family and my sister. So thinking back on that one, I'm like,
Mistake?
well, this is like incest.
Yeah. But attractive woman.
It was a very small little, I think it was we got caught up in the music and
Were
kind
you
of
in
fell
love
in
with
love
her?
through the music.
Were you in love
I'm
with her?
still in love with her. I love Sheryl Crow. Like I love her to death like cornflakes.
That's another thing I like about you. You seem to like fuck these women, and then somehow you're friends with them. No one seems offended when you break up with them. You know.
You don't got to be a dick.
Well, how do you break up then? Like, to teach me. Like, what do you say?
They usually realize they can't deal with me.
Yeah, but what do you say? Do you say, listen?
They're like, this isn't working out. And I'm like,
So they break up with you, is what you're saying.
that's too bad.
why doesn't it work out with you? Do you purposely sabotage the relationship?
I think I have before, but
How do you do
I'm
that?
just, man, I might be a little too self-righteous. I know I'm a good person. I open the door. I treat people with respect. I know I have my quirks. I'm very upfront about them.
What are your quirks?
What's that?
What are your quirks?
Fucking my way or the highway.
Is that right? So everything's got to go down your way.
I mean,
Is that
but
fair
I
to
don't think
a
my
woman?
way's that bad.
No, but is that fair to a woman? I mean, she's got to feel equal in the relationship, doesn't she?
Says who?
Says me. I'm serious. I mean,
Well,
you're never going to be.
he's not getting that. It hasn't
No,
worked out
I
so far.
I
Yeah.
understand that. And
You want to be single. You don't want to really be in a committed relationship.
Well, no, I don't mind being in a relationship. That's fine. But,
And
the,
what's it mean?
the marriage
can you,
thing.
Can you give anything to a woman?
Of course.
Can you be generous and say, I'll do
Absolutely.
this for you and I'll do that for you, even though I don't want to do it?
Occasionally.
So you're saying if a woman is in a relationship with you and she asks you to do something for her, she might just very well get a no and say, I just
Well,
don't fucking
give me an
feel like it.
example. Like, get the groceries out of the car?
No. She wants to go see a Broadway show with
Sure.
you. You would do that
Absolutely.
for her. Even though
Yeah.
you detest going to
Yes,
Broadway shows.
absolutely.
You would do that.
Of course.
You're a good man. What can I say? Go through the horrors of that.
Especially after seeing that South Park.
All right. Jamie Presley, you dated Conchita Leaflang. I don't know who that is. Tamara Mellon. Isn't that the girl who invented
yeah. Jimmy Choo.
shoes? You went out with her?
Yeah.
I've met her.
Nice girl.
Very attractive woman. No.
Classy girl.
Wealthy girl.
Wealthy. Went to Elton John's once. She picked me up in like a Benz and had like a bottle of Jim Beam and a 6-pack of Budweiser waiting. I'm like, huh.
How do you lose her?
I
Why-
could get into this.
Why not
How do you
stay
lose
with her?
She seems to be right.
What went wrong there?
I can't remember. I think it was just, she's in London.
Right.
I'm here. It was just, we had fun, and it was, still consider a great, great friend. I don't know.
Great friend because what do? You say to her, hey, you're in London and I need a woman by me all the time, and then you break up?
I don't think it was that
She-
depth.
she-
I don't think we ever got that far. I think we were both just having a good time.
You fucked Paris Hilton.
No, that's
That's
false.
a lie?
Yep.
Oh, okay. May Anderson.
We've hung out plenty of times.
Kelly Pickler you banged.
No.
Never.
Nope.
Says here on
She's like a sister, too.
It's got to be true, though. It's on the website.
You might as well bang these people. It says you do.
You might as well. That's right. I mean, that's a good point. All right, look, let's listen to some music here. Let me see what the hell you did. This is Kid Rock. It's a song called Let's Ride. You know what that means. Let's fuck. That's what it's about,
It's about
right?
our troops.
Oh, it's about our troops.
It's a battle.
Well, then Howard, you're wrong.
Everyone interprets music.
Yeah, what I know. Oh, it's about the troops.
It's kind of like a battle hymn.
In other words,
I wanted to make something that gets them, jacked up when they got to go and do the dirty work. They could be proud of. That's hard and heavy. That's not a sappy country song.
Right. Did you ever consider joining the military when you were younger?
When they had the first Iraq War, I would have been in the first. They were going of January if you were born in '71, so I would have been gone to the draft and I was ready.
You were ready. You would.
I wasn't going to join because I was in this music thing, but if I would have got called,
you would have done it.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's Ride. Let me hear a little of this, and I'll see if I can figure.
With a drink and a cigar. Actually, I envisioned myself getting old, and so when the grandkids come up on the porch and I'm sitting there with my cigar and my rocking chair, and I'd be like, Grandpa, what are you up to? We're like, still rocking.
Think of all those years we knew. Imagine when you were hanging out with that little guy, the
Joe C.
Joe C.
God, he loved coming on here.
He did.
He did. He loved.
Those were the
coming on. I
wild
was thinking
days.
about him this morning when I was having my little reflection moment out by Central Park. Just because
You thought of him still?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
I
because
like
I know
that
he
guy.
loved coming on the show, and he loved because you would just break my balls so much. He loved that.
I love when Joe C. would come on. Joe C. was well, how tall was he?
3'9".
3'9", had tons of medical problems.
Yeah.
How old was he when he died?
God, early 20s.
Early
Yeah,
20s.
he was young,
And he
yeah.
always was a fixture at the Kid Rock shows. He was on the albums.
Mm-hmm.
And this Joe C. loved Kid Rock, and he loved being on stage with Kid Rock.
Yeah, great kid.
And he was just a character.
Remember when he popped out of the birthday cake at your birthday?
You in touch with his family at all?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, my brother still keeps in touch with his dad. We invite him out to shows and stuff, but his mom still still can't.
She can't deal with
From
it.
what I understand, still very tough for her to deal with. She can't come out to a show and stuff and things like that.
Because she's a broken woman.
Mm-hmm.
You lose your kid, it's a broken thing. Yeah, you just it's
Yeah,
hard.
you know what? You bring it up a good point. I'm not in touch with his family as much as I should be.
Yeah.
I got to straighten that out.
No, you better straighten that out. No.
All right, now you've brought the show to a screeching halt.
Yeah,
We're
what a bummer.
broing out.
Yeah, right. Easy, huh? Are you crying over there? Smack you in the fucking head.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Fine, man. Let's go.
I bet you fucked Loretta Lynn, you devil.
Oh, that is so sacred to say that.
How's your...
They're going to run me out of Nashville for hanging out with you, Howard.
You got this girl now, huh? You got a nice girlfriend?
I'm not going to even speak
Is
on
she
it.
in the business?
You're not even going to... Oh,
Showbiz girl?
nope. Maybe. I don't know.
Nope, maybe, I don't know. That's
Why-
three
why-
answers to one question.
I just learned not to talk about this years. I learned the
Why
hard
though?
way.
Why can't you say... I don't
Hey,
get
fucking,
you.
You've had plenty of fucking girlfriends to drill me on. This
Dude,
one's not happening.
Can I tell you something? I'm going to tell you something. You straighten your fucking head out. And I'm going to tell you right now.
Please.
Okay. I told this to some of these guys at Bradley Cooper. I adore my relationship with my wife. I'm proud to talk about her. I like,
Good for you.
yeah, and good for
Does
you.
that mean I got to do the same?
Absolutely. Be like me. You're a hero. All right, listen. I'm happy for you. You
Thank
seem
you.
like you're in a good place.
I am.
You know what I mean?
Give me a minute, though. I'll fuck it all up.
Let's get together sometime.
Oh, God.
We really should.
Dinner, break some bread,
Yeah, try
share
it
some
again?
good wine.
Let's break some bread.
Talk
When
about the old days.
You're never around New York, are you?
Sure I am.
Are you?
Hop, skip, and a jump.
I'll give you my new number, man.
So you don't want to come down to the Camel Wrap Double Wide in Alabama with me?
You know, I wish I was more of a man. You guys would think it would be like having a woman hanging around.
It would be like Deliverance, you know?
Yeah. You guys would have me tied to a tree.
There.
Yeah, I know. I'd be nude. You'd be tied to a tree, and you guys would be goofing on me. I just know it'd be a disaster. Ted Nugent skinning me. I shoot myself in the foot with my bow and
That's your
arrow.
worst nightmare.
The new album is called Rebel Soul. You heard one of the tracks. I loved it. For additional information, go to KidRock.com. And don't miss Kid Rock's playlist. Oh, on Howard 101. I'm glad you're doing that.
Yeah.
Kid Rock's going to actually, you know the thing that Scott the engineer mangled?
Yes.
Where he played all his favorite songs?
Right. Or actually, songs he didn't like.
Yeah, he ended up playing songs he didn't like.
That's kind of funny.
You can hear Kid, he's going to do his own sort of hour music special and just
Cool.
play some of your favorite tunes.
Yeah, a lot of unheard bands.
What is, okay, give me a name of one of your favorite songs that we will hear on that special.
The band of Heathens. Should have known. You don't know it, right?
Right.
Great. I think they're out of Austin. I don't really know that much about them. I just know their music's fucking fantastic. It's kind of like between country and the Rolling Stones, like rocking, but still, with a little southern rock tinges.
Right.
Phenomenal players, singers. Nobody's, they're really kind of off the map to the mainstream, so hopefully it'll help them out.
Well, thanks for doing that. But that's going to be interesting. All right, Kid Rock, everybody. We'll be back with Robin's News right after these words. Thank you, and best of
Thank
luck
you,
with
man.
the new
Great to
album.
see you.
Good seeing you.
You don't got a little corridor in here somewhere where I could like puff off a cigar real quick, do you? Like that would set the fucking building alarms off and shit.
This building's pretty bad with that stuff.
Wait.
So, all right, man.
A fan in here?
Let's try to maybe get together.
Let me see if there's a fan in here. Just unlock it. I know there's not an alarm.
Wednesday, today, November 29th.
Fucking fire right on the wall.
Kid, so you were saying it went well in there.
Yeah, it was fun.
No dirt, no heavy dirt on you this time, so it was.
Nah, sorry, I'm getting boring in my old age, I guess.
You guys are so opposite as far as, you talked about your stances on hunting. Politically, he's a outspoken Obama supporter. You obviously a Romney guy. What's the common thread that binds you guys?
We're good Americans. We're good Americans. I think we're all the same, man. We want the best shit for this country. We just have different views how to get there, but at the end of the day, thinking differently is what made this country great. So,
you mentioned
people just need to calm down, not get so uptight about all this shit.
About all the details. We're all trying to achieve one common goal.
Exactly.
Before the interview, you told me you enjoy this little deviation from the cookie cutter press tour that you did.
Yeah.
At the same time, when you're in the studio and you hear a question that Howard's starting to formulate, maybe it's about a girl you were with a long time ago, anything at all, are you starting to be like, oh shit, here we go. This is what I don't like about doing
Howard. You know what you're getting when you're coming on Howard Stern. I look forward to it as somebody who I guess is outspoken, who doesn't fucking lie or bullshit. It's it's actually a place that I look forward to because I don't have to fucking try to be, PC in any way. Say if they're interviewing me on some mainstream show where, I just want to blurt it out a certain way, but I got to think about it and be like, because if you blurt it out a certain way so many times, then they don't want to have you back in any of these shows. And at the end of the day, I'm trying to sell a fucking product, trying to get the music to people. But this is just a place where you can, it feels like you're sitting around talking with friends.
Let it fly.
Yep.
All right, man. Thanks a lot. Good luck with your new album.
All right, man.
Peter McAfee, or Medicated Pete, as he's affectionately known, first twitched his way onto the Stern Show scene as Scott the Engineer's intern in the fall of 2009. Since then, his Tourette's-affected lifestyle has captivated both Howard and his legions of fans alike. From his time spent roaming the halls outside of Studio 69 after his appearances, to his failed attempts at romance, to his off-color employment choices, McAfee's post-internship existence has been a myriad of missteps and awkward moments, often set amid the backdrop of a Cheers-like bar scene in Red Bank, New Jersey, where nearly everybody knows his name. We caught up with Pete during the waning days of summer, and as you're about to see for yourself, despite his local celebrity status, this wandering soul of the Central Jersey Shore is often found strolling aimlessly about. And it's in this bizarre daily journey that Pete both mystifies and beguiles an entire community. Located near the northeast tip of Monmouth County, Seabright, New Jersey is a picturesque Atlantic coastline town that's home to Donovan's Reef, a laid-back beach bar known for its live music and local vibe. And it's also where, as I was about to discover, Medicated Pete often shacks up with his dad, Pete Sr. Apparently, this is the place that Medicated Pete calls home. It's very, very strange to say the least because it looks like it's just an extension of this bar. But let's take a look. How you doing? Are you Peter?
In the flesh.
John Lieberman.
Oh, John, how are you?
Nice to meet you.
Nice
How
to
you
meet
doing?
you. Come on in.
So this is home.
This is home, away from home, absolutely.
It looks like a storeroom or a storage room.
It's a showroom for the bar, of which you saw right over there, Donovan's Reef. And you definitely don't get cold at night with all the stuff here. And you want to see Pete, I think, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to see this, right?
So you and Pete live here. And
yeah.
We're just feet from a huge, beautiful bar on the water.
Yeah.
Convenient.
Makes it very easy.
Where's his room?
Down here. Oh, Christ. Let me see. Hey, Peter. Pete, yeah. You up?
Is he naked?
No, come on in. John, come on.
Lieberman, what's up?
What's up, man? So, this is the room, huh?
This is the magical room.
This is where it all happens?
Yeah.
Now wait,
yeah.
isn't this supposed to be inflated?
Yeah, I popped it last night.
You popped it?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I was having a lot of fun last night and I popped it, so.
You see his girlfriends?
So you sleep in this room.
It was inflated. It looked nice. When you got here last night.
Why isn't it inflated?
I had a lot of fun last night, and I accidentally popped it.
Did you hook up last night?
Yeah, I did.
Who?
I did.
With who?
Oh, it was Labor Day weekend, so some random chick.
Pete continued to ramble on about his alleged drunken romp with a mystery woman before providing me with a brief tour of this peculiar beach bungalow bachelor pad. So, this door has no screen,
shit.
as you can see.
Shit.
I'm putting my hand through it.
Look at this.
Got the trash can. What's in here? Well, that might be a clue as to what happened last night. There's a huge
That might be it.
bottle of Peachtree booze and a McDonald's bag. You remember going to McDonald's last night?
I don't remember that.
Falling somewhere in between a frat boy's dream house and a merchandise hut, the rest of the bungalow is as muddled and messy as most of McKeffy's on-air interactions with Howard. Random junk, clutter, and misplaced furniture pieces adorn almost every nook and cranny of their living space. And as I attempted to map out our day together, Pete seemed unfazed by these less than ideal living conditions. What are you going to show me today? Because I really want to see how you live.
Well, basically, the day goes like I start out here, get dressed, obviously, and then go to the library.
All right, well, why don't you get dressed? We'll go over to the bar and then we'll head to the library because I really want to see your resume, too.
Sure. Sure.
After going through his not-so-thorough morning routine, Pete and I began our 50-step stroll to Donovan's to meet some members of their staff, along with a very interesting barfly from this beachside staple of the Jersey Shore. Who's this guy?
Here, wait. This is Dizzy Dave here.
This is Dave?
Everybody calls him Dizzy Dave.
Dave?
Here in Monmouth County.
You Dave?
I'm Dave.
John Lieberman, Dave. Nice to meet you.
I know you. I know everybody.
Nice to meet you,
Dave,
Dave.
I just can't figure out who works for Curly or Curly, you know?
How long you known this guy?
Too long. Don't tell me you got a 55-pound pig and a 55-pound drum.
Not everyone at the bar was like my new friend Dave, though. Susie, Donovan's manager, has known Pete for 16 years and helped clarify some of the details surrounding Pete's supposedly wild night with a mystery woman. He claims he met a woman here last night.
Last night? No, there were only guys. I don't think we had any girls in the bar last night. It was raining. What was his name?
I don't remember.
Oh, if there was a girl here last night, tell me about her.
I guess I was just so fucked up that I just didn't remember shit, you know?
Yeah, I hear you.
That usually happens, you know?
I just caught him staring at your breasts, I believe.
Yeah, well.
Does he generally do that?
I mean, yeah, you know, you look up and whatever girl is near him, he'll sort of have that Petey look on his face with his jaw kind of open, giggling, and just sort of looking at boobs. Yeah, he does. That
That's
happens
me,
a lot.
That's what?
That's just me, you know? That's just
So
what I
it's
do.
excusable because it's you.
Yeah.
But as I got to chatting with more of Donovan's staff, I discovered that Pete was stealing more than just cheap looks down Susie's shirt.
He'll just lurk towards the bar. Not much going on there. Every now and then he might try to swipe some tips off the bar. Yeah, you heard me correctly.
Pete, this is a very serious accusation. So let me ask you this. Have you taken money off the bar, money meant for tips for these hardworking bartenders, and put it in your pocket?
Well, I've been drunk. I've been accused of that. Yeah, and that has happened. And it's just like I just don't know where my mind's going.
There's stories other bartenders will tell you too, where there's $2 to $3 at a time. So collectively throughout the night, maybe $20.
Still, $20 a night is $20 a night.
He's not drinking. Where's it going?
How awkward is it the fact that he lives 30 feet away?
Well, the most disturbing part is last weekend I found him passed out against the shed with pizza just all over him in his hair.
How does it end up in your hair, and how do you end up passed out over there?
Well, that's the part where it gets kind of dicey. It's like I don't remember any like details or anything. It's just so like abstract.
Pete's recollection of his mozzarella cheese-covered night was providing me with little insight into the reasons behind his inebriated antics. So I decided to check back in with Pete Sr. to learn more about his son's backstory. What is it about your son that our listeners and our viewers might not know?
Peter is smarter than a whip. He has a chemical imbalance, which is Tourette's, okay? He's got a heart the size of a manhole cover. I couldn't be prouder of my boy. He's not a boy anymore, he's a man. He loves the radio. I'll tell you one thing, what Howard has done, and all you guys for him, his self-esteem has gone up so much. It's just incredible. And I appreciate it. My wife does too. I mean, I love him. You know, it's Pete and repeat, Pete squared. He's been with me, you know, forever. And I told the guys before, he skied around the world with me. He was a model when I was at Skiing Magazine. He's a great skier. You know, he's got a band. He's an incredible drummer. He can sing. He doesn't brag about himself. And somebody that's accomplished as much as he has, it's amazing that he won't tell the story.
As I continued to delve deeper into Pete's past, I uncovered even more about his lifelong bout with physical afflictions. Tell me, Pete Sr., at what age Pete Jr. was diagnosed with Tourette's?
About 2.5, 3 years old. My wife found out it was just he wasn't rolling over. As a mom, it's like, went to the doctor, there's something wrong, there's something wrong, there's something wrong. And we finally got the diagnosis, a thing called Tourette's.
It wasn't just Tourette's. What other diagnosis?
He was born with, it's a form of cerebral palsy called infantile paraplegia, which he was paralyzed on the left side.
And he was paralyzed on one side completely?
Left side, yeah, left side. And that's gone away. But again, people think cerebral palsy is Mongolism, and it's not. Cerebral palsy is a neurological disorder. And that got better through therapy. And you'll see Pete does this. That's Tourette's and that too.
What's the hardest part about being Pete's dad?
Nothing.
Now I've learned that Donovan's is less of a bar to Pete and more like a second home. But now I wanted to go to the place that changed Pete's life forever, the infamous public library. So Pete, how much has this library changed your life?
Before my internship with Howard, I would come here and post resumes online. And I would upload my resumes to different places. Since I got the internship with Howard back in 2009, this has changed my life 720 degrees. I mean, it's been a surreal, great experience. I mean, I can't really put it into words like how much it like changed my life. It's not just an internship. It's not just working for a radio station. You know, it's changed my life socially, and everything about it has changed.
As I continued my stroll with Pete, it wasn't long before I witnessed the magnitude of this life-altering internship.
Everything's been
Clearly a lot of people here know you. We just got a Baba Booey out of a truck. So clearly you're a star here in Red Bank.
I guess you can say. I mean, a lot of people here do know what's going on.
Are you nervous?
A little bit.
Okay. Why?
A little bit. I don't know. It's just it's excitement. It's a little adrenaline, you know.
Relax.
And,
we're gonna go in the library. We're gonna see Kathy, and we're gonna look at your resume.
Sounds like.
So relax.
I will. Sounds like a plan.
A former office manager for Howard during his run on terrestrial radio, Kathy Tobin first took notice of Pete a few years ago and realized that she could use her Stern Show connections to help give McKeffy a much-needed boost into the world of broadcasting. How did this lady change your life?
She changed my life really everywhere because it wasn't just an internship, you know. I mean, a lot of people recognize me now, and it's a cool feeling to be able to talk to people, and I feel more confident now. And where I didn't have a lot of confidence before, so.
You're getting teary-eyed. You okay?
Oh yeah, no, I'm just kind of excited, you know. So.
Clearly touched by Kathy's generosity, McKeffy's fleeting glimpse of emotional transparency was the most real moment I'd shared with him all day, and I was hungry for more. So we sat down at the table where Pete's love affair with literacy all began. For example, what goes through your mind when you see this?
Wow, it just brings back so many memories. I mean, I used to sit here and play with these blocks and, like that. And
That doesn't go in that hole.
And
See if you can find out which hole that goes in.
like this one, like that one.
Here.
And,
Try that.
like, I think that goes there.
There you go.
Whoa, look at that.
So you used to spend a lot of time in here
Yeah, I
as
did.
a kid.
I did.
And what would you do?
I think I was like reading books and stuff. I think like as a youngster, just started reading children's books.
Can you complete this?
I don't know.
Well, let's try.
Yeah. I think that doesn't go there. That might go. Nice. Nice.
Nice. All right.
Getting somewhere, huh?
You're getting somewhere. You only have 8 pieces left.
Oh. There you go.
7 pieces left.
There you go. Look at that.
All right.
Look how fast I'm getting with this.
Now you're getting it. Yep.
I'm getting the hang of it now.
All right.
Look at this. Wait a minute. This is not working. I'm sorry.
We only have a couple more hours in town, so.
Oh, okay.
They don't make these as easy as they probably did when you were a kid.
No, they don't. No, this is very complicated. Very complicated. Oh, there you go.
There you go.
I think we're almost there, John.
We are. We got 3 left. You're doing real well.
I appreciate that.
I'm not sure who this is more uncomfortable for, you or me. I've been in a lot of uncomfortable situations.
I don't know. I think this might take the cake, you know? I think this definitely might take the cake.
All right, well, we're going to go do your resume. Try those last 2. There must be holes that fit. Then we have to go look upstairs.
Did you get the idea, though?
Well, I get the idea, but let's just see, just so you can complete it.
Did you get, like, the premise of it? Like it's like, you know, you put the round peg through the square hole, sort of, you know, kind of.
What?
Sort of. I don't know. All right.
2 more. All right, 1 more.
You're putting the pressure on me, John.
I know.
I
Close. No, 1 more. Come on. You can do it. Seriously. There. All right. It's a little loud for the library, but good job.
That's all right.
So, you came here 30 years ago as a child. How have you changed in that 30 years?
Not much, actually.
That is probably the truest answer that you'll say today.
I was beginning to learn that his daily trips to the Red Bank Library are rife with tedious moments like these. And as we made our way to the Internet Lounge, I was curious to see what a resume from the desk of Peter McKeffy looks like.
So, summary of qualifications. Highly motivated and responsible. You motivated and responsible?
I'd like to think so, yeah.
Except when you pass out in the parking lot of the bar.
With pizza all over me, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're familiar with transmission of broadcasts, switching, control of operations of telecommunications systems. What does that mean?
I have no idea.
Did you copy that off of somebody else's site?
It just seemed inquisitive.
It seemed what?
It seemed inquisitive.
What?
Or it seemed
Inquisitive?
very intellectual. So.
Public address announcer, Red Bank Regional High School?
Yeah, I did football games for.
I'm sorry to laugh. Stop laughing, guys. You're making me laugh.
What's that?
Sorry. So, you were a public address. Come on, man.
I know it's hard to believe, but yeah.
Sorry. Give me.
What the
We
F,
have to
John?
Sorry, we have to be quiet.
WTF?
We have to be quiet because
going
we're in a
on?
library. But can you just give me a line of what you used to announce?
Well, like I said, I did football games. I announced football games.
Okay, so what would you say?
And first and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Dude, you spit all over me. Okay, say that again. Say that again.
First and 10 at the 26.
Okay.
You know.
And how long did
So
you?
and so and so.
How long did you have
So
this?
and so has the ball.
How long did you have this gig?
1 season, actually.
Okay, one season.
Yeah. That was it.
All right, and then they got rid of you?
Yeah.
From outdated listings to stretched versions of the truth, it became apparent that this job-seeking redhead's resume needed a serious overhaul.
And the final line on your resume: affiliations, Eagle Scout, Boys Scouts of America.
That's correct.
Boys Scouts?
Boys Scouts, yeah.
What is Boys Scouts?
If Boys Scouts, if you will, not Boy Scouts, Boys Scouts. So.
Is this different from what's commonly known as Boy Scouts?
Right.
This is different.
I just added a little S there, just to spice it up a little bit.
On purpose, or?
No, it was a mistake, but I just...
Oh, it was a mistake you're trying to cover up now.
That was an oversight on my part.
So, why should I hire you? If I had a job open as an employer, why should I hire you based on this resume?
I honestly have no clue. No clue at all.
A fitting answer, as I too had no clue as to what Pete was hoping to accomplish on these publicly shared computers each day, until I made a startling discovery while perusing his inbox.
I'm looking in your inbox and I see Match.com, Ashley Madison, 8-Minute Dating, Date Disabled. Do you try to date disabled women?
I've looked into it, yeah, but
Do you have a fetish for disabled women?
I do not.
And your username is Medical Pete, so people might think you're a doctor.
True.
Medical Pete. Wait. Is this a gay website? You've been invited to meet men NOT players in person?
I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is. That is,
Just be honest. Do you...
No. That's really news to me.
Are you interested in men and women?
No, I'm not. I'm not bi.
I'm just a reporter. I'm just trying to find out. I'm trying to get an insight.
No,
so
listen.
I'll ask again.
No.
Are you interested in men and women?
No, I'm not.
Just women?
Just women, yeah.
But you are salivating a little bit at the thought of men.
I would never do that. No.
Are you into disabled people?
I'm into whatever it takes.
Have you had sex with a disabled person?
I have not.
And so I learned this place where Pete spends so much time each week is an integral part of who he really is. But what I was about to find out would shock me to the core.
I have heard on the streets here that you also play the drums.
This is true.
And I know that a lot of days you'll stop into Monmouth Music and just start playing.
That's what this is right now, yes.
So
yes.
Take me in, show me what you do.
Sure. This is Nick and Ryan from the Monmouth Music. Ryan. What's up, This is John Lieberman. How you doing?
Hey, Ryan. Good to meet you. How you doing?
How are you?
Nick, pleasure.
Nice to meet you.
So you guys have been here a long time, huh?
Yeah, 25 years.
Wow. Tell me about this guy, what you know about him, and his music ability.
Well, I know he plays drums. I know he's got a cool voice, too. I've seen him get up with Brian Kirk and the Jerks.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Doing some tunes. Donovan's.
Sure, he's one of our regulars here.
All right, and you guys have a set that he can bang out a few things on, huh?
Sure.
All right, let's do it.
Let's set it up.
Even with the endorsement of local music aficionados, I couldn't fathom a scenario where a guy who just moments ago labored over a puzzle tailor-made for toddlers was going to be proficient behind a drum set.
All right, do your thing.
Dave Grohl, he's not. But McAfee's metronome timing was surprisingly solid.
Oh, what happened there?
I got caught off for a moment there.
You missed a couple of them.
Yeah.
Feel pretty good, huh?
As he continued to passionately pound the kit, I found out that drumming helps spark the most primal of Pete's instincts.
Yay!
Now, your face looks angry while you're playing the drums.
I love to get into it, though. You know?
What are you thinking about while you are pounding on these?
I'm thinking of having sex. Like that's what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about extravagant sex.
So you're equating beating down on these with sex?
Yeah, but not beating down on women. I'm not going there. But it's just I don't know, euphemation. I don't know.
A euphemation?
Yeah. Does that make any sense?
No, it doesn't make any
sense. Okay. All right.
Although I couldn't quite grasp Pete's sexual connection to drumming, I was now convinced that there was much more to this lovable lifer of the Jersey Shore than meets the eye. And it was in our next stop at the downtown cafe of Red Bank where I met the woman that sets Pete's huge heart afire.
We have a cute bartender in here. Top bartender.
There's a bartender you like in here?
Yeah.
You spend a lot of time in here.
I do. Because of this bartender. This is the reason why I come in here.
All right, let's see what she has to say about you.
With a gorgeous face and a personality to match, I knew right away why Pete was so smitten. So I decided to step aside and let the man do his thing.
I don't want to interrupt you two. In fact, I think I'm going to step out. You guys chat for a little while.
Christine, hey, listen.
Yeah.
I got a question for you.
What's up?
Can I come back there and make some drinks with you?
You want to make some drinks with me?
I'd love to.
I don't know.
I'd love to.
You got to ask Chris that one first.
I want to challenge you to a drink-making contest. What do you think?
While it was nice to see Pete finally go on the offensive in his perpetual search for Christine's affection, Chris, the restaurant's general manager, offered him some more practical advice.
Have a drink. Don't make a drink. Have a drink.
Have a drink?
Have a drink. All right.
After generously providing McAfee with a tall, frosty brew to soothe his nerves, Chris made sure Pete's nervous, empty stomach was satiated by a delicious plate of sushi.
This is the first. I'm eating the chopstick.
You're doing pretty good, man. Almost.
I made such a mess. Well, look at this. Yum. This shit's good.
Predictably, the man who was recently discovered with pizza cheese in his hair was struggling with chopsticks. So Pete opted to return to a more familiar Western take on food utensils.
Pete doesn't know that we're watching him right now. He thinks we're at a bit of a distance. But he's dropping, as you can see. For every piece he gets on his fork, he drops 2.
It's going to take me forever to eat it.
After he refueled on raw fish, I prompted a reinvigorated Pete to share his musical talents with the bartending beauty.
You're just so stunning. Stunningly beautiful. Right? Stunning. I'm going to take my baby down to the shore. I'm going to take my baby down to the shore. And if she wants more, then I don't.
It was good.
Yeah. Need a little practice on that.
It's good. I give you credit for trying.
Yeah.
Pete's pursuit of Christine clearly wasn't working, but as I was learning, Pete is anything but a quitter. So I decided to trail him as he tried his luck on a couple of unsuspecting ladies nearby.
Who are you?
I'm Matt Pete. You're from the Howard Stern Show.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Yana from Czech Republic.
Seriously, you sound like you're from
I am from out there.
Russia or something.
No, Czech Republic. So what is it you're famous for?
I'm,
I guess you are if people are following you.
I'm a radio personality.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So you have a good voice? Let's see. Talk to me.
I have a radio personality.
Oh, wow.
Sexy, huh?
Yeah.
Sexy voice, huh?
Let's see. Talk to me.
I don't know. What else you want to know? What else you want to know about me?
Do you work during day, night? When is your show?
The show's in the morning. Show's at 6 o'clock.
So you have to get up early.
Yeah, you know.
And people listen to you while they're waking up.
Driving, working, going to work.
Awesome.
Whatever, how they do it, you know.
What do you do? Like walk around bar and do a little small talk with everybody?
Yeah, basically.
And then you put it on your show?
Yeah.
And people call in your show too?
People call in, yeah.
I had heard enough of Pete's embellishment of the truth and felt it was time to intervene. If he was going to get anywhere with this attractive foreign female, he needed to refocus.
Do you believe that the Howard Stern Show is your own show?
No.
That's what you told these women.
Well, being that they can listen to me as a part of the show.
You left out the part of the show part, though.
Yeah. I just got too into it because they're so beautiful. I got caught up in the conversation.
You get blinded by the beauty.
I do.
And then you'll say anything. And you'll do anything.
I won't. See, beauty is so... I don't know.
I could feel Pete's confidence beginning to lose steam, so I knew that I had to give him a beat to help reignite his fiery musical personality.
I want to take my lady down to the shore. And if she wants more, then I'll take my lady back to the shore. Yeah.
What happens after that? You take her back to the shore, then what? What? Come on, what?
Then I get into it a little bit.
Get into it?
I get into it a little bit.
So you're taking her back to the shore, and then what?
Pants come off. Pants come off.
The pants come off, then what?
Dress comes off.
The dress comes off, then what?
Immediately, I get this big fucking boner.
And then what?
And then it's like insertion, bro. Insertion.
And then what?
And then it's like penetration, bro.
And then what?
Penetration.
What? Then what?
It's digging deeper, bro.
And then what?
Deeper and deeper.
You're scaring me. Then what?
Going all over the place, man.
I have never seen anything like this. Then what?
All over the place.
I cannot believe how crazy you are. Then what?
In and out, 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 in and out.
And then what? I'm backing up a step because you're scaring me.
And just like that, McKeffy's glowing spirit had returned. So he rolled up his beer-stained sleeves and got back to work.
Are you waiting for me?
Of course I am.
I want to take you down to the shore.
Look, now he's singing. This is like a revival, except now he's touching her.
I'll take you back down to the shore.
Oh, wow.
I think it's the alcohol because he drank the one beer and now he's into it.
Very comfortable right here. Awesome.
She is absolutely stunningly gorgeous.
When I began this journey embedded with medicated Pete, I didn't know what to expect. And now, after a full day together, I'm trying to comprehend exactly what just took place. In fact, I'm still unsure as to what I learned today, except for one thing. Peter McKeffy is an enigma. And while he's known around these parts as a wanderer, a drifter, I'd like to think of him more as a red-headed ambassador who, through a satellite signal that extends infinitely beyond the confines of the central Jersey Shore, brings joy and laughter to the masses. He may be eccentric and at times just plain bizarre, but Medicated Pete is a true original, beloved by everyone he meets. So now, as he is set adrift once again, what will become of Pete? Only time and the great wide open will tell. I'm John Lieberman.
I guess I exposed Shitgate by going into the bathroom. I had to just take off a hat and brush my hair real quickly. And it stunk horribly. When I told people how bad it stunk in there, then people went in and further explored.
There's like liquid shit on the floor.
See?
Hey, note the time so we all know this isn't Richie Bush.
Yes, note the time.
By the way.
So, there's stuff on the seat,
There you go.
I was
in the back,
expecting-
and on the floor
I was
underneath.
expecting a lot. Wait,
On
hold
the
on a second.
floor underneath.
Oh, that's cool.
That's great.
Oh, that's ass juice. That is
Yeah.
fresh fucking ass juice.
That's why it stinks.
Hold on a second. It's gross. It smelled gross. It looked gross. No shit should ever be out of the toilet. Period. End of story. Oh!
It's gross.
Oh, gross. Hold on, I gotta get the. Oh!
I think Ronnie's gonna go do it.
Tracy and Ronnie are on it. Tracy and Ronnie are on it right now.
It's whoever was.
Oh, they're leaking.
One or two before me. That's who it is.
So the way the logs work is you have a key card, and the key card opens up the bathroom door. And there is a running log of every single person who goes in there.
I went to the room of the security office, and I said, pull the fucking goddamn thing that shows who went in and out of that bathroom this morning. And then I got the list.
So you went in at 8:40. That's the one.
It was like what, 5 minutes before?
Well, no. Greg was in there before you.
Greg was in there before you. But hold on, Richie went
Benjy.
in. When did Richie go? Richie, here's where Richie discovered it.
Benjy again was the last one.
9:15. I think. I don't know if
No, it was before me.
Doug Goodstein is claiming he discovered it. So I'm taking Doug at his word that had to happen before him.
Right. That already makes Doug a suspect, but okay.
To me, right. But okay, so here were the three people, of course, that were in the bathroom before Doug. And then again, if this can come up, if we're going to talk bathroom.
Yeah.
It's around this time that I start to realize I've been in this bathroom 3 times this morning. I look like probably the most guilty of all the suspects. And I start to hear Gary mentioning my name.
Hey, Greg?
Yeah.
So, are you the one who made the discovery at 8:23?
With Richie, we just, but I don't think it happened at 8:23.
This was like 5 minutes ago. Greg was coming out, and I was going in to take a piss, and then I saw it.
Yeah, but Doug was the one who found
I tried to go in at one point and then quickly turned around because it was so bad in there. But then we didn't see where the actual smell was coming from. until later.
So, is this the smell or the actual?
There's a puddle of
Stuff on the
juice.
floor.
Yeah. And in the cracks of the door. Like,
Got it.
It's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Am I gonna? Oh.
And it's wet. It's fresh. It's not like.
But I would take a lie detector that it wasn't. Like, that's how.
Put up a note. Put up a note. Steve?
Yeah.
Put up a note. We think somebody shit on the floor in the bathroom.
Oh, no, I would probably have to.
By the way, just to change to a happier topic, we think someone shit on the floor of the bathroom.
What?
What? Yeah, and
What are you talking about?
we have a little private bathroom that we use for guests, and I've given permission for the staff to use it. Someone has done the ultimate foul. Look, this shit
But
on the
how
floor.
could they miss that?
And look at
badly?
look at the bowl, Robin. If you can see that, not only did
Oh,
they shit
my
on the floor, pan
God.
up. They shit all over the bowl.
Oh my God!
How do you do that?
It was like the was it the St. Valentine's Day massacre or something like that? Except it was one man with one anus and just a whole pile of shit.
It's on the wall.
No,
the shit
crazy.
is. Look at Robin. Look at
What?
that.
He's exploding.
Look at it. It's all shit underneath.
Oh, man.
God.
They're gonna have to take
You
that
lift up the
apart.
toilet seat, and there's like shit
It's
stains.
everywhere.
It's like liquid ass all over there.
Oh, gee.
Once Howard got word of what was going on, it became very chaotic. We had to find the culprit. We had to find the mad shitter.
Doug Goodstein discovered it, and Doug was in there at 8:40.
Go ahead.
Before him, Greg, who works on our TV show, was in there a few minutes before that. So Greg was in there at 8:23. The person in there at 8:17, because how long can a smell last, was Tim Sabian.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. John, you're the new guy. Go grab an interview with Tim. Yeah. We'll talk about it.
And this is always Tim whenever we have an accident?
There's been inklings of shit on the back of the seat, kind of, and it's always been after Tim has been in there, and he drinks that fucking juice shit, and everybody's saying it looks the color of the juice that he was drinking.
Where's Tim? I need an explanation.
He was here in the building somewhere, but we couldn't find him for a long time.
I didn't know where he was. It's not like he has a bat cave that like I know where he is, but no one else knows. If people don't know where he is, I probably don't either. If he really hides, which I think he did that day.
Did anybody call him on a cell phone?
Yeah, I didn't call it cell. I just called this.
Call a cell phone.
Hold on.
Where?
Go ahead.
Right here.
All right, I didn't shit.
He's going in.
All right.
No, I didn't shit.
Did you do a shit and run?
No, I didn't shit today.
Swear on the life of your children.
I swear on the life of my children. I did not shit today.
And the more someone doesn't come forward, the more this became intriguing and interesting and fun for Howard to play with.
Would you take a lie detector?
We don't need a lie detector. We have DNA.
We have DNA.
Oh,
Do
my
DNA
God.
then.
Would you do a DNA test?
Do DNA then. I did not shit. I swear to God.
Once they start talking about it and they latch down to it, this is like, it's the epicenter of ball busting. They're not going to let that go. That's a fresh piece of meat. This is what Howard lives for. So I knew that wasn't going away.
It's unthinkable, it's unimaginable, it's unfathomable that this guy went to the bathroom, shit everywhere, shit flying all over the place, and left the bathroom and thought there wouldn't be fallout from it. It's insane.
Gary, I know this is gross. I want that shit scraped for DNA, and we're going to test the 5 people who were around the bathroom.
I was at my desk in the newsroom, which is outside of the compound, when I started to hear this unfold on the air. And I knew immediately this was going to be a big story for us.
Lieberman said he'll do it.
Oh, yeah, you know what? Make Lieberman do it. He's the newest guy here.
Yeah, get some gloves.
Yeah.
Let's get a plastic bag.
Lieberman's a newsman. You want to be a newsman?
We have to make
Then
sure,
do it.
You got to go where the dirt is.
Gary, I can't hear what's going on. What are you and Lieberman talking about?
No, I'm being serious.
Gary, put your mic
Gary's not
on.
listening.
There's 50 fucking people yelling at me.
I missed the Lieberman conversation.
John Lieberman just said that he would go in and swab it.
With a Q, I will do it with a Q-tip.
Right.
But that area is being compromised, so I got to get to it right now.
Get to it now.
Right, before it's contaminated, as they say.
Plastic bag.
Do you have a Q-tip?
Yeah, sure. I carry them all the time.
Where's there a Q-tip? And the next thing I know, I have plastic gloves on my hand, I have Q-tips, and I have baggies, and I'm gathering feces samples from the Stern Show bathroom. Be careful, no contamination of the scene. What is this?
Oh, what is it?
What?
NCAA.
No. Hold on.
Somebody, look, look. Somebody tried to turn off the light when they left.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, this is important. And you have it here and behind. Oh.
I'll play you a video. Just drop the mic right on the tree.
Okay, this should be labeled floor to the left of the toilet. I spent 7 years at America's Most Wanted, and I've spent a lot of time at crime scenes. So I knew that this scene had to be handled meticulously, and it had to be taken seriously, and we had to get as many samples as we could. Floor to the left of the toilet.
I do have to say, Lieberman was pretty professional. He seemed to, it certainly looked like he knew what he was doing.
Ew! Oh my God. Is that rust? Is that rust? No, that's fresh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. Somebody better fucking come here. That is shit. Look, dripping wet shit. I've just never seen anything like it. There has to be an explanation. God. Holy shit. All right, this is even worse than I thought.
John,
I'm about to throw up.
This one that you handed me, that was railing?
Railing, and this is railing number 2. There's actually pieces of shit on the handicap railing.
Tracy, the office manager, who likes things very clean, came to check up on the status of the shit on the walls.
Is that really fucking shit all over the floor? Over there?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
And you're nice.
Wow.
When you go in there at 8 o'clock in the morning and you shit all over the wall, there's something psychologically missing to think that that's okay to do it and then leave and just not think about it again.
Then we start calling DNA experts, and we're getting a variety of different answers.
They ended up getting in contact with a DNA center here in New York City. Okay, standard labs don't do fecal matter DNA tests, and DNA, while it can be found in fecal matter, isn't always found in fecal matter. Okay, that's where we're at right now.
At that point, I began questioning suspects. We had Tim professing his innocence loudly and first in studio. From there, we went and questioned everybody else who had buzzed into that bathroom over that 3-hour period. That included Howard TV cameraman Greg Carmel.
So at 8:23, when you smell it, you don't look, you don't examine what's there.
I just figured someone had taken a really smelly dump in.
So you didn't even see anything at 8:23.
No. But I really
smelled it.
And then obviously it was behind and underneath, and I didn't even. I don't remember if the toilet seat was up or down or not, but it was so pungent and it smelled so fresh that I couldn't stand to be in there, even just to pee.
Another suspect was Ronnie Mund. He had been in that bathroom that morning.
I was in there at 7 o'clock.
And it was
It
fine.
was clean.
Okay. That's what we need to know.
I'm telling you, it was clean.
Sal was a suspect because we already knew he had some digestive problems.
I think it may have been Sal.
No, I can't go in.
Oh my gosh. Crime scene. You don't want to indict yourself. You don't want to be implicated in that.
We're gonna find all the stuff of Sal's in there.
Let's go get Sal's DNA from that shit.
Benjy Bronk was a suspect as well because Benjy also had been in that bathroom.
Benjy.
Yeah.
Did you make a number 2 in there today?
No.
Really? Seriously?
No, I swear. Doesn't it say?
Swear on the life of your girlfriend.
I don't like doing that.
Okay, he did it.
He did it.
All right, fine.
Guilty.
You say I don't like doing it.
All right, Gary.
Check the DNA. Check the DNA.
Another suspect was J.D. Harmeyer. J.D. actually said on the wrap-up show that he was 99% sure it wasn't him.
I did use the bathroom in the number 2 capacity early, actually, Sunday night, because I got here early. I am 99.9% sure it's not me. And I forget
How can you
what I
not
was
be
gonna say.
100% sure?
Because that's like the 0.01% of guilt that stands in my mind constantly.
I
100%.
I respect your honesty and coming forward like this. I think you're in the clear.
We ended the day not knowing who shit on the floor. I mean, we ended the day knowing that we were going to probably send the shit out to get DNA sampled. We ended the day knowing that the 2 main culprits were Greg Carmel and Tim Sabian. You used to see the DNA on my desk right now. It's ridiculous. Everything's labeled and baggies.
That's real reporting.
Real reporting.
Now you boys are filing them. I bet you it's going to be sound.
It will be. I don't even know what you're talking about.
The DNA.
Uh-oh. No,
Uh-oh, Wolf.
I can't believe this.
Uh-oh.
Yesterday on the show, as you know, Robin, there was duty found all over the toilet seat, all over the floor and walls. I am so pissed off that I have to find the culprit who doesn't know how to shit around
Nobody
here.
will step up. We've got to uncover them.
Can I go in there, Gary?
Yes. To say what?
I want to talk about the railing and to talk about the time frame.
I went in studio and I started to describe what I found and the evidence I had gathered. This was an explosion unlike any I've ever seen, and this
was a terrorist act.
It was on the left wall, the right wall,
It's impossible.
and then dripping from
I don't think I
the
could
railing.
shit like that if I tried.
It's still kind of like
unless you stood up.
They cleaned
unless I'm
it
an
up.
ape.
They cleaned it up in there, but they didn't do a good job because it's still on the wall.
Well, here's what I want to say right now. The person whose DNA matches that duty is being fired.
If you're making me go pay for this, and you're making me do all of this, and you're not confessing, then there's going to be repercussions.
I will find that person and hunt them down.
We finally got word from several DNA experts that it was impossible, that through what we had, it would be impossible to find out who did this.
Howard knew as well that the DNA testing might not come back accurate, but he played it off brilliantly.
Come forward now, admit what you did, and let's be done with it.
How does it feel to be a suspect
I
in
don't care,
Shitgate?
dude. I told you. Take my DNA right now. Stick the thing up my ass, whatever you want to do.
I feel like I'm affiliated with criminals. Because to shit on the wall like that and to abuse a common bathroom is criminal.
We ran a number of stories, including interviews with all of the main suspects. Tim from the get-go was defiant.
Tim.
Yes. Yes.
What does it feel like to be a suspect in Shitgate?
Hey, go fuck yourself with your shit gig, all right?
I think Tim thought I knew more because we're so close to the bathroom with the control room. Maybe he thought I saw him and went in there like the split second after. I have a theory.
Go ahead.
The person who did this which I just passed Tim in the hall. He looked a little guilty, but I'm not saying
Tim, please come in and admit your guilt.
And just fess
And
up.
let's, because I don't want, I'm going to have to fire Tim, and I love Tim.
I figure, this is going to continue, and I'm just going to end it because I was getting tired of it myself. It was like, okay, it was fun, but now I got other things to do and to focus on. So let's do it.
Get in there, Timmy. Okay, here we go. I'll get it, boss.
Tim, if it's you, just tell me.
Okay, I shit. Okay, we all happy now?
Now let me ask you something.
No, I gotta go.
No, but what? Okay, so you admit you did it.
I like hot peppers.
What happened? Were you sick?
Yeah, I was sick.
You were really?
Yeah, I was sick, really sick. I'm not kidding. I come to work sick. Doesn't matter how sick, whatever. That's it. I swear to God, I thought I was going to pass out.
I don't know what the hell happened, but there's got to be some weird ritual he does when he shits, because any normal person, I don't care how violent you have diarrhea, you would shit into a bowl. I mean, it's disgusting.
I didn't notice. I didn't care. I did what I had to do. When a man is sick, a man is sick. And I, my friends, was sick.
How do you spray out like that? I've never done that.
I was really sick, and I thought I cleaned it, but I was really sick.
All Tim wanted to do was say, I did it, and get out of there. And I took it upon myself, rightly or wrongly, to begin asking more questions when Tim was in the studio. How did you get it on the railings above the toilet?
No, I didn't even. Who knew? I thought it just took a shit.
Did you use paper towels?
Okay, how did you clean it up?
Paper towels.
Paper towels.
And where did you put them? Where did you dispose of them?
Put them in the toilet.
We're just going to need you to sign a statement when you go out there. Just
blow me, all right? Fuck John Lieberman. Fuck him. I had Mexican food the day before, and it was like I was sick. I must have had food poisoning for I don't even know. I was sicker than a dog.
There's so many questions. And this whole idea that he ate Mexican food, I don't care what food. There's no food on the planet that could shoot rocket fuel out of your ass like what happened to him.
And so it sprayed out of your ass onto the walls. How?
I have no idea.
Do you stand when you shit?
No. I just
you in mid squat?
I was like running in there.
You were getting your pants down.
Yeah, running in. It was like I thought I was going to either throw up or,
Wow.
It was just involuntary reaction. I mean, it was just run in, do what I had to do, and run out.
When he comes in the next day and admits that he was a big fat liar, yeah, you lose a little respect there.
I swear on the life of my children, I did not shit today.
Maybe he has another family of kids like Arnold Schwarzenegger, and he really just doesn't care about those kids. He's like, and he doesn't care if they drop dead.
You probably don't want to swear on anyone's life if you know you're really lying hard through your teeth, especially your kids.
I swore on my kids I didn't shit. I didn't shit in the bathroom. That was an explosion. There's a big difference. Big difference. That's getting sick. That's a big difference. Let's define that. So, I love my kids, right?
You got your man.
when you put pressure on a suspect, they tend to crack. And in this case, the pressure was building. And what's more pressure than Howard Stern saying he's going to fire you if you don't come clean? That was his genius. I was just here to assist.
Okay, we all happy now?
All right.
All right.
Thank you. Goodbye. Oh, gross. Jesus. I'm looking at his ass right now. Like, what came out of there?
The exploding ass.
Jason,
how you doing? I don't know if I want to take your...
Oh, dude, what are you doing?
Are you washed?
Yeah, we're washed already.
I'm afraid to go to the bathroom.
Tim.
All right.
The truth came out.
I got to go back to work.
The truth came out, Tim.
One of the toughest aspects of working here is the fact that when you screw up or when you're on the hot seat, you have cameras in your face, you have news reporters shoving microphones in your face. It never goes away.
I got to go back to work, all right? Is everybody happy?
Was it the threat of a firing that caused you to relinquish the truth?
No, firing would be too good.
Tim.
What?
Were you smoked out of your hole? Were you smoked out of your hole?
No, I can care less.
How are you feeling today?
Good. I feel good today. Thank you.
Yeah, I spoke to a stomach doctor. He said the person may have had an infection.
Seriously, that's enough.
With Tim, I started to see the frustration mounting.
Tim, let me just ask you one quick question.
Seriously.
No,
I'm done with it. Yep, kill it. It's done. All right?
But you know what? It's no accident when that guy walked.
Stop it. Seriously. I'm Nina. Stop.
The truth shall set you free, Tim. Look at it. You told the truth, and now all you have to deal with is weeks and weeks of embarrassment and jokes and the Howard TV special about it. Was it that hard? Was it that hard?
You better fucking calm down with your eating. What is going on with you?
Does he need to set up?
Oh yeah, we have to plug in.
You're combining what kind of weird diet?
No, I had Mexican food the day before, and I was
and then green drink.
No, I'm walking to work, and it's like this. I swear to God.
You drink that green drink.
And I'm pinching my cheeks walking to
No
work.
Mexican food for you. Tim, we don't have time for your shitting. We've taken up an hour and a half.
Oh, shit. No, 2 hours.
2 hours.
And plus the wrap-up show. That's 3.
Well, maybe you should go shit again.
I got my new Howard Khan costume now.
Because, you know what? The thing is, it's not so much the show, it's the aftermath. No, it's the aftermath. Yeah. How could you, as an executive...
You're setting an example for the rest of us, sir.
As an executive, how could you... Really? Well, executives don't shit. I forgot.
Tim's shit is like, at first you can't stop thinking about it. And there are days that go by, you forget Tim's shit all over the walls. But then there are days that you just can't get it out of your mind. So it'll always be there lurking somewhere in the background.
Dude, you're going to be like the petcock now. You know that, right?
You're the petcock.
All right.
You're never going to live that down.
Petcock. Hey, everybody shits. Everybody poops.
That's right. Did those cookies used to be white?
How are you? The culprit? Are you the culprit?
Oh, there he is.
Crapgate.
The burp walk.
As the director, producer, and writer of the Take Me Back tape, and as the person who threw out the first pitch for the Mets, no, you'll never live this down. In 10 years, I'll go, oh, but a fucking first pitch. But so 10 years, Tim will go, I'm now the president of Sirius Satellite Radio. And I'm like, don't shit on the toilet.
Tim should be proud because I've heard many people refer to an explosive shit or stomachache or diarrhea as, I have to go Sabian.
I don't know of anything humanly that can make that happen. I've never seen anything like it, and I hope I never see anything like it again.
Did he lay on the floor and just explode like a volcano? Like, how did this happen? And I don't know. I have no idea.
How did you shit that violently? How did it get all over the place? I mean, where was he? Was he standing? Was he sitting? Did he... I don't know. I mean, I don't know how... It's still shitgate. I don't understand it.
I'll do it in slow-mo so you can watch everything up close and personal. Here we go. Card against the door. The door opens. The door swings open. Tim bursts into action, hits the door handle, turns around, and vavoom! There you go.
Hi, I'm Dr. Billy Goldberg. I'm a host of Dr. Radio on Sirius XM 81, also an ER doctor. Stressed people get stressful intestinal things. When people have diarrhea, they describe this crampy, sharp pain. And it's usually from gas in the intestines and the intestines kind of squeezing a lot. And that's when you feel this urge to go. Tim was struggling with all these metabolic changes in his body. He's feeling like he's going to go, so he's clenching down. And you often vacillate between trying to speed up to get there, but then as you speed up, you lose the attention to trying to keep your sphincter closed. There's big muscles around the anal opening, and when those are ready to blast and let go, boom, it opens up and you're out. We call this a code brown, and it's just an explosion. It's just pure force, and it can be quite traumatic. My best guess is that he had some sort of viral illness. It was probably complicated by some other factors, but it's not unusual to feel ill for hours to days after that, and that's probably what was going on in Tim. And your body naturally clears these things, and it just took him some time to get better.
This is our reenactment of your shitting horribly in the bathroom. You ready?
Well, whether this reenactment is real or not is to be determined.
It's pretty real.
So, okay, good.
Okay, ready?
I have a much nicer ass than that.
Oh
my
God. Wow. Oh, great. Sure, okay.
You know, we missed the part of him cleaning the walls up and stuff. Oh, he didn't clean the walls.
Thanks for putting a complete halt to my career.
Nobody shake Tim's pants because it doesn't wash his hands.
I wash my hands in my clothes.
You just wipe them on your pants.
Wipe your hands on your pants.
And my suits fit better than that, so that's. And I make sure that my exactly. That's class. Just remember, revenge is a bitch. Revenge is a bitch.
But wait, the one thing I gotta know, you weren't sitting on the toilet.
It doesn't even. This is, and then my assistant's here. That's
No,
it's like,
I'll leave. I'll leave, and then I'll tell
so
you.
embarrassing.
I'm gonna go.
This is so fucking embarrassing.
You definitely were not
humiliated
sitting on
me. You just want to bring me down. You just want to tear me down. Diarrhea. It's not funny. It's not fun. But it happens to the best of us.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
On Monday's wrap-up show, we had comedian Tom Cotter from America's Got Talent come in, and his wife Carrie stopped by, and they talked about how on the show that day, they might have told the world too much about their sex life. Here's how it went.
Tom Cotter dropped by, spoke to Howard in a completely different setting, I guess, and I wonder, Tom Cotter, if that was what you expect. You're a fan of the show, so you kind of had to know what was going to happen going in there.
Yes, and I was warned by everybody. If you bring your wife, they're going to have her come in, and he's going to ask if all of her caves have been explored. And sure enough,
you brought your
right down to the exact wording. Yeah, he did.
Did you think twice about not bringing your wife today?
Of course I did.
And?
Why would you bring your wife into a situation where he was going to ask her if she had had anal sex? I mean, that's really not something you want to bring. So I did not prepare myself mentally for it, but I'm still recovering. I'm a little shocked.
The interview was flowing, and then he asked about your wife being with other comedians previously or whatever, and that seemed to definitely throw you for a loop there.
Yeah. Yeah, because you want to hear about that. Don't you want to talk about all the chicks that your wife has been with intimately in the past? Yeah, that's great.
I could see Tom visibly getting upset. Making faces. And the thing that I thought was so great about your wife, even though your wife's a comedian, she was being. I found her to be very real. Yeah, and I didn't think she was going for a joke. She was just being real and telling the story. And every time she told it, I could see your whole body language change.
Yeah, it was fingernails on a chalkboard. Listening to that.
Now, why is that? Do you think it's bad because you don't want your family to hear it? Do you think it's bad for your image, or do you just don't want to? Because we tell everything here. We're idiots.
It's not the image thing. It's just, that's my wife. That's, there's this sanctity of marriage thing going on there. There's this sacred, and then she comes in and, oh, yeah, we do it anally, and we've done this, and we've done that. And I'm like, shut up.
Well, the hot cocoa story was an interesting one.
Oh, God, yeah.
She's like, remember that? Remember that? And you're like, no, I don't remember. Please move on.
Yeah.
But, Gary, the second Tom flinched or cringed or whatever you want to say when Howard first brought it up, immediately okay, this is where he's going to go.
Of course. He smelled blood in the water. He's a shark. And I was like, oh, Jesus, masquerade it. Make it look like you're comfortable. And I couldn't do it.
I thought he was going to press more on who were the headliners that you might have gone out with. But he just touched upon that. I mean, getting Colin Quinn was funny enough for that joke, but that wasn't even really what he spoke to her about. She was pretty open about talking about it. Did you, now on your way here?
She outed me about hair plugs in front of 19 million people or whatever. Right. Thank you, honey. That's great.
So is that, was that something you've never spoken about before?
No, I've talked about it. I'm very open about it. But, not on such a big, stage, as it were.
Now, on your way here, are you in the car and do you say, honey, I know you're coming with me, but it's a Howard show. You never know. You could end up on the air, and if you do, this is how it'll go?
No, she was warned, but I don't stifle her. I can't tell her what she can and can't say. She wears the pants, really. And so she came in and she just let go with both barrels. And now we have to do damage control and put out these fires for the rest of the day.
Well, damage control with who?
Her family more than anybody else, I think. Her brother already tweeted us. You know, he's not happy.
Because you tell people you're doing the show, you want everyone to tune in and see how it's going to go.
Yeah, tune in. I'll be the joke boy. It'll be little dancing monkey, and then all of a sudden, your sister takes it in the ass. Really? No, that's great.
See, here's the
I
thing.
just saw them at Thanksgiving too. You know, we just held hands and prayed and did all that shit, and now hot cocoa blowjobs.
See, I have a
great.
theory on this. Like,
Great.
my brother-in-law is an enormous fan of the show. He listens every day. He listens to every show on the channel.
Mm-hmm.
And I talk about a lot of stuff involving his sister, and he just doesn't bring it up to me. I think it's like your brother-in-law shouldn't bring it up to you.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is my son's in a Catholic school. He's at St. Gregory's School, and now we're worried that, we're going to get called in, and one of the nuns is going to read us the riot act, or they're going to expel him because of this. So, yeah, there's
he didn't do
some
anything.
damage. Yeah, but, his mommy and daddy had potty mouths on television or radio or whatever, so it's... oh, God. I can't even imagine the phone calls and emails I'm going to get the rest of the day.
John, do you see how uncomfortable he is?
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel for him.
I know.
I mean,
we've all been there.
Yeah.
a little bit different Howard than the AGT Howard?
No, he was actually pretty much the same. I love that guy. I mean, he really helped my career dramatically this year, and so he could have said anything and it wouldn't have bummed me out. It's just, the wife's loose lips that was more concerning than anything else, but that's all right.
Tom, you said you weren't going to do the show as long as Piers was a judge, correct?
That's true. Because he would verbally defecate on comedians, and I didn't know if it would help my career. I knew it certainly could hurt my career, and I didn't want to roll the dice and see him shit on me and in front of 20 million people. So.
What was the premise like? I know you weren't huge, but you'd been doing it for a long time. Where you're like, sort of like, hey, I've been doing this for a while. I don't need to take this shit from him.
Yeah, I mean, I just didn't want this guy in front of so many people, friends and family, to say nasty shit about your act, and that was really a risk when he was on. And also when Howard was on, we didn't know what kind of judge Howard would be, and we knew he wasn't going to pull any punches. But I also knew that he was a fan of good comics. Greg Fitzsimmons, dear friend of mine. The people that Howard likes, I like. So I just figured I was kind of in that wheelhouse, and so I said, if I'm going to do it, this is the year to do it. And I stepped in unicorn shit, and life is good.
How tough of a decision is it, though, to decide to do a show like this? Like, do certain comedians think, oh, you're a sellout, what are you doing that for? And how do you handle that on the circuit?
They used to, there were a couple of comics that did cruise ships, and they were called boat acts, and everyone crapped all over them. And then they realized how much the cruises paid. Everyone wanted to do it. Well, that's the same this year with America's Got Talent. In years past, comics didn't do well. This year, 2 comics made it to the semifinals, and one of them, was the runner-up. That's never happened. So now this year, the producers have already told me, because they came to our show in Vegas, they said that, by tenfold at least, they have so many more comedians going out for it this year. And that's in large part due to Howard's arrival.
Jay in Georgia, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, how y'all doing? I just wanted to ask Tom. First off, Tom, I think you did great on AGT. I loved you, and I told friends and family, so you keep an eye on this guy. He's going to be the next up-and-coming big-time comedian you're going to hear a lot about. But I'm very familiar with your wife's comedy because I hear her all the time on Blue Collar Comedy Channel, and she talks about everything from dildos to coming. And so why does the conversation today's show upset you or your family or whatever? Her comedy is not clean comedy. I mean, it's not filthy comedy, but, she talks about a lot on stage.
She does?
Well, she had a bit about having the perfect penis at home in the drawer.
The perfect penis is
bed.
that's her vibrator. Yeah.
I think I could answer. I think I could answer for Tom a little bit. It's one thing to tell a joke about the perfect penis. It's another to tell a story about your exact bent penis.
Yeah. In front of a much bigger audience. Yes.
But good comedy, like you and your wife, well, your wife more so than I think than yours, maybe, and a lot of other big name comics is good comedy is based on real life.
Yeah.
So, it's not just stuff you can make up in your brain. It's stuff you observe in your life or you do in your life. And that's what makes, in my opinion, anyways, makes good comedy. And your wife does a lot of that. And so I was just kind of curious. You sounded real upset when you came into the Rabbit Show, and I could hear it on the show today. You was visibly, even through the radio, I could see you being upset.
I was okay with it. You can't stifle your wife, and the truth is that everything she said, you'd said the funniest things are reality. Everything she said, I can't deny. We did do the hot chocolate thing, and I do have hair plugs, and life goes on.
When she came in, she said she didn't want to be stifled. You were great because I thought you were very honest, you were very blunt, and you worked well with Tom. But I'm guessing that's also probably the success of your marriage and why you guys have been together for so long.
11 years. 11 years of, yeah. marital bliss, as it were.
Were you guys like this on the reality show? Or was it more tamed down?
Oh, it's unbelievably tamed down.
Because this I would watch.
We were on the Women's Entertainment Network. We had a show. It lasted 6 episodes before it was mercifully canceled, and it was literally brought to you by Tampax. It was the most emasculating thing. I swear to God, it was on the Women's Entertainment, and it was just and their target demographic, they told us, was heavy-set, middle-aged women. So certainly not in my wheelhouse. And so everything we did, they said, "Oh, that's too." At one point, I'd throw one of my twins in the air and catch them, like every dad does. You did it,
right?
And they said, "Ooh, we don't want you to do that." I can't throw my kid a foot in the air and catch my own kid. No. That might be construed as child abuse or something. And that's the kind of shit we were up against the entire time. So it was really frustrating, and that show was just painful.
Carrie, what was it like talking to Howard today?
It was fun. I hope my husband's not mad at me.
Your husband loves you dearly, huh?
He's an amazing guy. It was amazing to do that. It was
Howard
so much
or your
fun.
husband?
Both. But Howard was,
She's got a
was
crush.
great. And the
She has a
fact
crush
that he likes my husband so much is just so great. It's wonderful.
Did you notice a difference between Howard on AGT and then Howard doing the radio show?
Yeah.
How so?
Yeah. Well, he's honest anyway, and you knew he was going to be honest, and that was great. But he was softer, I think. Well, it's NBC. It's a family show.
Mhm.
So that's the side that I saw, and I was great. But I think he made AGT such a better show than it was in the past.
I think the thing, I was talking to somebody about this the other day. Howard took that job so seriously. It wasn't, he told his jokes and stuff, but there was no, I'm not going to take it lightly that somebody's going to win a lot of money and this is going to be a career-changing show. He did not take that job lightly.
No, he took it very seriously. I think he was taking it seriously before he got the job.
Right.
He would watch the show and actually critique
Which is why I think he's really going over in his head whether or not he wants to re-up, because, I'm sure he really wants to commit to this thing. And the other thing about that show is it's an ADD show. The acts are 90 seconds, and even the judges really can only throw out one-liners, before they have to go to a commercial break. Here, you got the long-form Howard, which is the Howard that everyone fell in love with, and it's much more, I liked it more than his appearance on America's Got Talent.
Carrie, coming up here today, you knew this could happen. You knew you could end up in there.
I had a feeling, yes.
Did you prepare for it at all? Did you guys have any discussions, or were you just going to see what
Someone had
happened?
mentioned that, he's going to ask you he might ask you some deep questions, and
Deep,
I'm a
pardon the pun? Yeah, right.
I'm a comic, so it's not like I haven't heard things like that. I hang out with guys all the time after the show, so it's not like they haven't said that to me before. All of Tom's friends. Seriously, they make fun of Tom all the time, saying, all these jokes about your wife and all that stuff. So it's not like I haven't heard that crap before. So, I can hang out with the bad guys.
But you agree, it's one thing if you're at a club or you're doing that and kind of goofing on each other. Here, you got millions of people listening when this is all going on.
Yeah, I try not to think of that.
Are you aware that your brother texted Tom?
My brother George, I know. What'd he say? I hope he doesn't tell my parents. I'm worried about my parents now, I think.
Yeah, you should be.
Tom, in a very nice way.
We had apple pie and turkey with them 2 days ago, and now they know about the hot chocolate blowjob and the attempted anal sex. Yeah.
I hope my mom doesn't try it on my dad.
Oh God! Erase.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Teddy. On Tuesday's wrap-up show, David Arquette swung by and hung out with the guys, and it was just a lot of fun. Check it out.
David Arquette, you're a big Eric the Actor fan, are you not?
I do, yeah.
He I don't know if you heard earlier this morning, but he resigned from this TNA wrestling gig that he had.
Oh.
And
it's terrible.
Yeah, he's just continuing to look for opportunities. Were you guys planning? I know you're involved with Cougar Town. Are you guys planning to work Eric in somehow, even though he lost out to Ronnie for that big part?
Well, it's really Bill Lawrence that makes that decision, but he's a big Howard fan, and I think they really do want to bring him on.
How could you not, right?
Yeah, he's amazing. He's hilarious.
What have you really? I watched the show a lot. What would Eric? I guess you could write anybody into anything, but it really,
Yeah.
It's a romantic comedy. It's sort of good-looking people dating. How do you fit Eric into that?
You just make a fun character, and little. I don't know.
He's
actually love interest.
You know what we should do to him? Yeah. You know what we should do to him? Do you remember on what was the show Different Strokes? Mm-hmm. The girl on that show was really a guy that had like muscular dystrophy or whatever. It was the guy that used to open up for Sam Kinison.
I don't know who you mean.
There was a character on the show who had long blonde hair, but it was they pawned it off as a girl. But she was so all over the place you couldn't tell if it was a boy or a girl. It turned out to be a dude.
So that's what you're putting Eric on?
Yeah,
as?
put a wig on him.
I don't think he'd go for it.
Yeah, he's very particular.
He would really be like, I don't like the role.
Yeah, he's very particular about his roles.
He's a lot like Angus. He doesn't do filthy humor or anything against God.
Oh, no. That's so crazy about Angus.
You haven't seen this clip yet, I guess.
No.
He basically said just that. Don't watch 2.5 Men. I'm
evil.
on it, and it's evil. And,
He's done.
What can he do at this point?
First of all, they're saying he breached his contract.
I bet.
But they're also saying that this is probably the last season. It's mostly shot anyway.
Wait, how did he breach his contract?
Because I guess you can't make disparaging comments. Part of the contract might be
there might be a clause.
There might be a clause that says
Yeah.
you can't make disparaging comments against the show.
Because it seemed like he was like he almost read what his contract said, and then he's like, I don't give a shit. I'm locked in for a year. and I'll say whatever I want.
But the other thing is I wonder when something like if you see where it was shot, it's almost like a hostage video. It looks like it was shot in somebody's basement.
Right.
And when you're talking to a dude in somebody's basement and there's a little shitty camera on you, it almost doesn't seem real. Now the whole world has seen it, and it's very real.
Was he aware that he was being filmed?
Yes. Absolutely. Yes. Oh, he was brazen about how this show is bad for people. And, what's the legacy he's leaving for the future?
What's got to be going on that set? I mean, with Charlie Sheen, now this. I know Chuck Lorre was accused of a bunch of stuff. Who knows what the truth is? That's got to be crazy town over there, right, David?
I don't know. I mean, big successful shows bring out interesting sort of dynamics all over.
I mean, this came out when we saw it yesterday. We were like, where is this coming from?
We thought it was a joke.
Yeah,
Right.
we thought it was a gag.
I thought it was a Funny or Die video.
Maybe it is.
It's not.
Maybe there's some kind of Joaquin Phoenix amazing.
No, John found an article, and I guess the guy that runs this website has been looking to get some publicity for the site. This was just the kind of thing he was looking to get.
Yeah, very religious website.
But this is like they're talking about the end of days, right? This is one of those the world is going to end, guys.
I'm not sure what his beliefs are, honestly, Gary, but Angus definitely at least seems to. But you're right. That's the way out of this. If he just says, you know what, it was a prank, it was a joke, and then tries to get out of it that way, I guess we'll see what's going to happen.
He should start go full tilt, do a ministry and do a documentary, and then come out and say.
Are you dissuaded from going to India now after Howard and Robin gave you that travel advice?
No, I love to travel.
So do you think they're just paranoid, or Robin had that bad experience? And
yeah, I mean, I think she probably should have given it a little more time. I'm sure it's pretty jarring when you first arrive there, but once you kind of get into the culture of different places and get sort of into the rhythm of it, it's eye-opening. It expands your mind. Different. I've been to different places. So Morocco's like that. It's really kind of like what's going on. It feels dangerous, and it's a little sort of weird, but then you get past that and then you start seeing all these different elements of culture that just kind of expand your mind.
Robin really did. I remember when she went to India, and I don't know, how long did she say she was there for? I want to say she went for a 2-week vacation and left after a day and a half. It was crazy. She hated it.
Oscar in Florida, you're on the wrap-up show.
Well, listen, India's not that bad. I actually got married in India.
Nice.
My wife's from Calcutta, so it was a great time. And they're idiots for even, Howard hasn't even been there to judge a place. That's crazy.
Well, Howard also won't go anywhere, Oscar. He's talked about it.
Oh, I know that. I always hear him whining about it, and getting on a plane. So, but no, I had my wedding there. It was great. David, it sounds like you're open to all kinds of stuff. The food's spicy. They serve a lot of chicken is really what it comes down to, and a lot of cauliflower. That's really the main things they
I'm not
serve.
scared of chicken and cauliflower.
Yeah, it's not bad. And cows are sacred because that's how they made their money in the past. I guess they plowed the fields with that. That's why they don't kill the cows.
How long could you go without a steak?
Oh, man, I was there for a month, and when we flew into London, I went into a place, made a steak there, and it tastes like crap, but it was still good.
Right.
So, it's not bad. You'll love it. You get the right places.
All right.
Bye.
Thanks, Oscar. Appreciate you calling.
Thanks,
David, when you go in, I mean, you came in at the end of the show, sort of. Do you feel comfortable just sitting on the couch and hanging now? Because you've been in quite a few times, or is it still a little awkward and something you need to adjust to?
Well, it's all, he always asks such crazy personal questions, and you know, you get into trouble sometimes. You don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. You don't want to put anyone. I'll say anything about myself. But you never know if other people are going to get, if you're going to violate their privacy somehow. So
you got screwed. No, I know this is why you're gun shy, because you came on our show.
Yeah.
You talked honestly about what was going on in your marriage, and then Entertainment Tonight made you out to be a total asshole for being an honest guy.
Well, was it Entertainment Tonight? I think
or
it
whatever.
was more,
Access Hollywood, Billy Bush asshole.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, that's what you get for being honest and opening up. Like, I understand why you're gun shy.
Some people, it's hard to be sort of honest, and
Tell me about it,
you catch a lot of heat for it. People aren't ready for it all the time. And they're like, I don't know, but that's what I love about Howard, how honest he is, and all the kind of stuff that he's brought out of like exposing people and just talking about what's really going on and asking people, about their sex life in a way that nobody does. It's just, it's more honest. The antiquated way of sort of answering that I just like being real in general.
David, I have a question I've always wanted to ask somebody in your position, so I'm going to try to get it. I don't want to put you in a bad spot, but I want to get an honest answer out of you. I know your publicist is a pretty high level publicist. Do you ever get scolded by your publicist after you do the show? Or I wouldn't say scolded, but does your publicist ever sit down with you and say, you know what, David, not the best idea?
Yes. I mean, she's said stuff like that, but she knows me, and she knows, even before I got into all the Howard stuff, I did a cover of High Times magazine holding a big, bowl of weed.
I remember that one. Yeah, excellent issue.
But it's like, obviously, I'm father, and my daughter's going to see it or hear a lot of that stuff. That kind of thing comes into it. But I also want to be honest with her, and I'm not a big fan of secrets in general, and I like things being really open and clear, and talk about it. And I smoked weed when I was younger, and it led to a lot of trouble and blah blah blah.
You also know what makes a good guest on Howard's show. So I'm sure when you're sitting there in your head, you're like, okay, if I give this up, I know it's going to turn into a great conversation. And, because when celebrities come in, you want to hear the stories. You want to, and Howard does a great job getting inside everybody's mind.
Yeah, definitely. Well, for instance, I mentioned that I just adopted a dog with my new girlfriend. The reason I did that is because there's this organization, a charity, Last Days Rescue out of Detroit, that I wanted to help promote. They save this dog. They save dogs every day. They're doing that. So by me mentioning that, I'm sure it kind of starts a bit of a fire in whatever world. But I'm actually, I'm doing it for a reason.
Yeah, but you'll find out you're going to be an asshole for adopting a dog.
Yeah.
But you do understand also that it's a great thing that you did. That's awesome that you adopted a dog, but it's also a next level step in a relationship. That's what Howard saw. That you guys are at the next level.
Yeah, I mean, I love this girl, and
Don't you feel like David's going to come back from India with an Indian kid?
Would you get married again?
That's sort of like not really something on my radar at the moment, just because, I'm not there.
I mean, Howard talked about he wasn't, didn't want to get married again for a long time, then dated Beth for a while, and then, sure enough, he ended up getting married. And I wonder, as you go through that on the show, everyone here is affected by what Howard does. He's such a strong influence on a lot of us, makes you rethink a couple of things.
Nobody who gets divorced that I've seen has ever said after they got divorced, like, it didn't go well, but I love the institution of marriage. I'm going to do this again. They all say they're never going to do it again until they find the person. I think they know deep down in the back of their mind they probably will, but I think it makes people not want to do it again.
On Wednesday's wrap-up show, all the talk was about Brian Phelan and his theories about the world coming to an end on December 21st, conspiracy theories in general, and why the big guy gets the reputation that he does. We discussed it, we prepared, and if you're watching this after December 21st, I guess we did all right. And if you are, and if you can't see it, well then, hope you enjoyed the last few days of December. I'm going to start off with the survivalism. We should get Phelan down here if he's around. I know a couple people who are, they're maybe not this extreme, but one of my good friends has, not a shelter, but he's got provisions and things just in case something goes wrong. And he says, look, he doesn't believe in the impending doom or anything, but if there's a hurricane or there's a major event, it's good to be prepared. I'm that type of guy. I sort of like to prepare for everything. But for this, all bets are off. If we're blowing up, then I'm going with it. Gary, I think you're the same way.
I'm the same way. They asked me earlier for the news. I always have 4 cases of water at home because we just drink a lot of water. I don't have much in the way of canned goods. Have a lot of candles at home because, or my power goes out a lot, even though we have a generator. But, I mean, with nothing, we're good for, 4 days till we're out of food, 7 till we die.
And
another 3 days after no food, we'll probably just die of hunger.
And you accept that bargain.
Yes. I mean, if it gets as bad as they say it's going to get, or as people think it might get, I don't think there's really anything you can do. You'd have to stock up with, 2 or 3 months worth of food. And if you did, by the way, and you told everyone bragged to their neighbors that I got this thing and I got all this food, then people come over and kill you and loot you.
Yeah, there's a show, Doomsday Preppers, which deals with this. People like sort of getting ready for this kind of stuff.
Did Howard talk today about how Glenn Beck sells all this shit?
No.
Glenn Beck, I was reading some articles and I watched it. He sells like containers to hold your food for your canned goods, and he's got a whole. He's totally preying on people with the survival thing. I think it's a bunch of bullshit.
So December 21st, you feel confident that we'll be able to get through the day?
Oh, is that the day?
The 21st.
I thought it was 12-12-12.
No.
12/21 is backwards.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You got to reverse the number there.
I will be buying my Christmas presents.
You will be.
I'm sure there are some out there that are going to wait till the 22nd, just in case.
Yeah. You don't fear the Mayan calendar or anything else?
I'm not a big conspiracy theorist. And so I know a lot of people who are, and I will sometimes listen to what people have to say, but then you get to a point where you feel like, do you go through this, John, where people start to talk and you're like, hey, I'm open to new ideas. I'll listen to what they have to say. And I point out, even to my kids are like, that couldn't have happened. And I'll say, listen, there's a lot of things that happened in the history of this country. You talk about like the Tuskegee study and, really weird things that have gone on. There is a precedent. But as a general rule, somebody gets to a certain place and in your mind, oh, God, how do I get out of here? These people are fucking nuts.
Yeah, I'm cynical to begin with, but I'd like to think I'm relatively open-minded to stuff like that. But when Brian was in there today, at first you were trying to explain what you saw on the History Channel,
right?
Which turned you into a full-blown conspiracy theorist. And I mean, were you painted unfairly, you think?
A little bit. I just couldn't get my thoughts out. It was just, it was the start of the morning and I got, not railroaded, but I was kind of like, I didn't know what to say and I didn't know how to exactly come across with my point.
But you should, if that's what you feel, you should know it.
Right. Well, what it is I saw on the History Channel this thing, and all that stuff. Nostradamus, and he was a prophet, and he did this and that. I don't believe any of that, but when they were talking to these experts at NASA, they seemed to say, listen, there could be a possibility where these solar flares and everything could knock out power, and we could be without it for not just weeks, we could be out for years. And I'm having a feeling that if that is true, then yeah, we're in for some serious stuff if that happens. And they did say that there are flares that have been coming.
Don't blow off the Nostradamus thing, because when that came out, a lot of people thought twice about it. I mean, some people goofed on it, but some people were worried about whatever that impending doom was. And
right.
I know the Hitler thing, and I remember watching that special 1,000 times.
The bear, isn't it the bear? And is Nostradamus said like the bear will take over the world or the bull? He had like some.
I think there was a prediction like a leader from the Middle East with a blue turban or something like that.
But I think the bear was supposed to represent Russia.
Yeah.
I think it was like there was a bear and an eagle or something like that.
Well, you can interpret it any which way.
Right, that's exactly how it was. But that's why I'm like, everybody can interpret it whatever way they want. But that's why I wasn't believing. But when they started asking these people that were experts, you're like, holy cow, that this makes some sense.
But I always wondered, like when you watch a TV show and they show an expert, just because they say they're an expert, where do they come from? And I always think that an expert is somebody who's just looking for TV time.
Yeah.
And sometimes they do go and get experts. It depends on what the show is.
So after being there with Howard, did it change your mind at all? Did you feel dumb?
I felt dumb when I heard, listening to it as it came out of my mouth because I couldn't explain what I wanted to say. But I still think, something could happen. Sure. I mean, who's to say that it's not going to happen?
Nobody knows for sure, right?
Exactly. So I'm going to wait it out. I mean, I'm not one of these guys like, get in a bunker like Bobo and stockpiling food, but, it's something to think about.
I always think that you get in the bunker and you just live an extra week or two to suffer more.
And then exactly, what are you going to do?
I want to be evaporated in the initial bomb.
That's what I said. I'm going to. If there's a nuclear bomb coming, I'm running right to where it's going to hit.
Well, the good news is that you got a dance named after you, so congratulations.
Yeah, can't wait for that, man. I'm breaking that out at the Christmas party. Everybody's going to be doing it.
Everyone's going to be moving out of the way. You take up a lot of space when you're doing that.
There was
I'm big. I got big arms.
There was a great conversation in the hallway. I think Brian was there, and a couple of us were there. They're talking to Lieberman. And, asking Lieberman if he's going to drink at the Christmas party this year. And somebody said, we should dose him. And I go, dose him? All you have to do is give him 2 shots. Yeah. There's no dosing.
Yeah, he don't need much.
Yeah. He was drinking last year, right? If I remember correctly.
He was dancing with Ronnie and Mike last year, high-pitched Mike. He had a good time.
That was the first time I noticed because he was dancing in a very retarded way.
Yeah, he had like a kick step, like a Felix Unger.
And a lot of arm flailing.
He had like that Felix Unger kick step.
That was the prelude to what happened this year.
But I knew because John always comes across as one of those guys who's very in control. And I remember meeting his girlfriend. I think she was really pretty and really sort of subdued. And it was like somebody let John out of the cage last year.
Right. That's what it was at Richie's wedding, too. I mean, she wanted nothing to do with it. She was just in the corner like, oh, my God, and he was having a grand old time.
Brian, another thing you were in there for was your size, basically, and Howard's fascinated that people just want to start up with you at these things. Now, do you provoke any of that, or does that just come because you're a big guy and people want to take you down?
That's exactly it. I don't provoke anybody. I've ever provoked anybody here?
No, you're usually pretty. No, but Brian is pretty gentle. Even I've seen him hammered, but he doesn't get hammered and start fights.
I'm the happy drunk.
He's a happy drunk.
Yeah, so it happened my whole life, man. People they see me and they want to prove something, and it's not fun.
And you've gone to more concerts, I think, than anybody I know. You go to a ton of shows.
I hit about a good 15 a year, at least.
What was the last one you saw?
I saw Man-O-War Saturday night, but before that, Rush.
The Rush show we went to?
Rush, yeah, in Brooklyn.
No Aerosmith with Cheap Trick opening?
No, I was going to go to that. I took my son to see that last year, but I didn't want to go again.
That was a good show.
Yeah.
And Howard thinks Brian, he's like the guy's guy. He's he's always felt that way about you.
But he really is. I mean, Brian's just like, he's a good guy. I used to when we parked in the same garage, we used to talk a lot walking, and he's just a good guy, and he's every man.
Bob in Wisconsin, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hello?
Hey, Bob.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, the impending doom. Haley could live off his neck fat for a couple of weeks.
Hey-oh. Wow.
Does two pool covers cover you enough for impending doom?
Yeah, one does.
The impending doom is Zaza.
That's what's good. I'm stockpiling all that water underneath my pool cover.
I love a guy who waits on hold for a long time with a joke that's like moderately funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning, everybody. I love it. I love being on the air with you. Actually, the truth be told, I feel like that kid from 8.5 Men, and I'm ready to go religious and denounce the show. Have you read about that?
No. 8.5 Men. Are you talking about 2.5 Men?
No, 8.5 Men. It's my show. I just rewrote it. Yeah, 2.5 Men, whatever that's called. The kid who grew up on the show, he plays the son of Charlie Sheen and Ashton Kutcher.
Charlie Sheen is his uncle.
Right.
And
whatever he is. I don't know that show all that well.
Whatever that other guy is his father, yeah.
Right. Well, the kid...
John Cryer,
The kid's like about 18 now. He found religion, and he went on the internet yesterday, and some Christian review, Christian fucking thing that he denounces the show. It's a bad show. If you're a religious guy, you shouldn't watch the show.
Is he going to continue to work on it?
He doesn't want it. He wants them to fire him. It's great. I mean, for the dummy.
Oh, that's great.
He makes $8.5 million. That's why I said 8.5 Men. $8.5 million a year. He makes $350,000 an episode. The kid has no idea how hard it is to get a real job in show business. He lucked out.
Right, because he walked out of his mother's womb practically and started working.
It's scary. It's like a curse. Anybody who works on that show goes fucking crazy. I don't even know if he's... I guess I would say he's second crazy to Charlie, because Charlie's old enough to know better. Charlie had a point in his career where it was a real lull.
Yeah.
And he was lucky to get 2.5 Men.
He
kid
should have known better, yeah.
Right, he should know. But this kid grew up in show business and lucked out at a young age. So he's the second craziest fucker on that show. That's how you figure the math.
When is John Cryer going to wig out?
John Cryer is so normal and gets show business. He remembers being in all those John Hughes movies, Ducky, being great, and then not being able to find work, and then suddenly gets on a hit TV show. This guy's got his head screwed on straight. He's just trying to make money.
He's milking it.
Yeah, he's milking it for all it's worth. Good for him. John Cryer, the most normal guy in show business. And he's a talented
smart,
guy.
Not stupid.
And it turns out he's the guy who carries that show anyway.
Well, I was going to say, he's dragging all these people with him. And what's he going to do now? Now the kid's flaking out on him.
Can you imagine John Cryer working with all these loons? And the kid who went berserk, I'll play you his rant. He's so stupid. He's 19.
Oh, we can actually hear it.
Yeah.
It wasn't written?
Yeah, I watched it yesterday. Everyone was sending it to me. It was like you know how there's always an internet clip that's going around?
Right.
This was the one yesterday. Jones, that's the kid, who has never roiled the waters before, talks in the interview about the path that led him to his religious awakening and how he ended up at the Seventh-day Adventist Church in Los Angeles, which is what? Is that like Mitt Romney? Is that like a Mormon?
No. It's a offshoot of Protestantism.
No. Quote, God told me personally, he told the kid from 2.5 Men. God's
talking to him.
God's talking to him. Well, that's good, because you're going to be in a loony bin.
Him.
God told me personally that, imagine 19, God told him personally. He's lucky.
Why isn't he talking to the president? He's talking to the kid from 2.5 Men.
Yeah. You think he'd talk to maybe some of those Arab guys and the Israelis and get them to calm down? God told me personally that he wanted me to get it together. And I started to really get into reading the Bible and started to look for a church with an all-black congregation, because that's normal. God told him to find a church with an all-black congregation.
The only authentic church is an all-black church.
A white church won't work for him. I was looking for a black gospel theme, he says. A friend of a friend, whose name is Moses, told me about this church, and the first day I went there, the message the pastor was preaching that day was tailor-made for me. Everything about the message was me. It's unclear if Jones' comments will impact his status on men. You know what? Don't fire the kid. He's a moron. He doesn't even know what he's saying.
But what if he wants the script changed?
No, he's not getting that. And he's managed to work with the script for 10 years. He's fine. Just go on and do your dumb lines. All right, Lisa G is here. She's got some updates from the Howard 100 News Department. Let's hear what Lisa G has to say.
Lisa Glassberg takes shits at work.
What is going on besides shitting at work?
That hasn't happened for a long time.
Good for you. I like you thought that through.
Takes shits at
You
work.
help it's just happening naturally now.
Yeah, well, no one wants to hear about it. What's in the news?
Why not? It's very interesting, right? People sing the song wherever I go.
Okay, what's happening?
I just ran in here, now I'm out of breath. All right, things are getting icy around the workplace, and friendships are on edge as back office radio continues. John Hein told Howard 100 News some stuff should stay back here. It's not all for air.
I agree with him. We should cancel that show.
What's going on? What's going on? That show is nothing but problems.
It's just Jason and Will spewing some bullshit. I don't know. Let's cancel the show. Who wants to cancel the show? Say aye.
Aye.
There's one. Fred?
I want to hear more before I make a decision.
I don't want to hear it at all before I make a decision.
Well, how come?
Well, it just sounds like there's a lot of nonsense going on with that thing. Like, those guys just say shit, and then, everybody gets all irritated.
Everybody gets their feelings hurt.
Will, what's going on with that show?
Nothing. I
tried to listen to it the other night. I found you guys a little wordy.
Wordy?
Yeah. I know it's
that means
radio.
You suck.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like...
All you need to know is we
show.
say nothing but nice things about you.
You do?
Yeah, of course.
Wasn't I douchebag of the week at one point?
No, never.
Oh.
In fact, when anyone tries to insult you, we jump on them immediately.
Yeah, good, because I'll cancel that shit right away.
We know where.
Yeah, I mean, what do I need? They have my own channels.
Exactly.
Say shit about me.
We don't shit on you. We don't shit on Tim Saban.
Yeah. Tell that to Brandano.
We know our bread is buttered, sir.
Yeah.
But don't cancel the show, please.
Is it good?
I think it's good.
You like it, huh?
It's a fun show. We have a lot of fun doing it.
There was something that bothered me about it when I heard it. You were saying some bullshit, and I was like, I should cancel that thing.
Please don't.
Yeah?
Give it another try.
All right.
Thank you.
Well, are you upset, or does it matter to them that they get everybody upset?
I don't know what I don't know. Lisa, what else is about? What's going on with? Tell me what's going on.
Steve Brandano apparently sent an email to his coworkers saying he will no longer be a part of the show in the future. So he is upset about it.
But what did he say?
That's all I know. He's just upset that I guess they go on there and they trash people they work with or say things that they hear in the back. And like John said, there should be a line what you can say and not say.
Yeah, right. I mean, if you're back there trying to get something done and then and Will and Jason are on there revealing everything.
I mean, are you supposed to say not for air, not for air, not for air, not for air?
Yeah, I guess so. You know what I mean? Like, how do you guys make the determination what goes on the air and what doesn't? I mean, it's a little weird.
First of all, we meet with Tim after every show. We go we go over everything, and he tells
Tim has no common sense.
Well, Tim is the person you put in charge of the channel, so he's the only person to talk to.
Right.
Will and I have been here for 12 years. We feel we have a really good sensibility of what's good for on the air and off the air.
Okay.
We don't feel we've come close to crossing that line.
All right.
And
who's upset?
Steve sent us an email.
Why is he upset?
I don't know, because his email isn't about him.
Right.
He's upset about things that we may have said about other people. And he's upset what we may say in the future.
Well, let's find out what he's upset about. The kid's got a big... You're in the middle of everything.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah, I know. I mean, who the fuck is this kid?
It was nice. The day after he told you how to do your show better, he came and told us how to do our show better.
Another thing.
I didn't tell you how to do your show better.
Yeah, you're a genius. Go ahead. What's upsetting you? Why'd you resign from that horrible show?
First, I think
What's the matter?
we needed a break.
Back office wouldn't put on the black keys.
No, I think we needed a break in the back office. There was a lot. This Thanksgiving break was good. No, the reason the letter was in response to Jason and JD on the wrap-up show, which I'm friends with both of them, and I thought it got way out of hand. And it seemed like Jason and JD both even admitted to it. That's what the email was mostly about. It is tough that they do a 2-hour show where.
Why don't you do the show once every 3 months, and then where you can build up some good material?
Well, first of all, I think we have good material.
Yeah.
I think that I'm a big fan of my own show. I don't know. I don't think anyone's ever listened to it. So I know. Yeah. Oh, we do Page 69s. We do underreported Howard 100 news stories a week. It's a story that might have ran on the news that maybe slipped through the cracks, and we want to make sure that people don't miss it.
Right.
We do a state of the office, and we talk about how everyone's feeling in the office. And
but maybe nobody cares. Like,
people seem to care.
They do.
I mean, you don't.
At least the people in the office.
Yeah, because some of those people in the back office. I mean, who even knows who they are? Like, I barely know them.
Well, fans do.
Do they?
And our point is that everyone's like, Tim's always looking for a new show to put back here.
I know.
And then you get guys who have no connection to the audience of the Stern Show, and it's hard to make that connection. Where everything that Will and I do.
See, this is how boring the show is.
Everything
Even
Will and
the
I do is
explanation
part
of the show is boring.
He's ready to jump out a window.
And we learned great stuff
Steve,
on the
didn't you
show.
say you won't be friends with Jason and Will if they continue the show?
No,
Yes,
he did, right?
Yeah,
but what I'm saying is, there's not going to be friends if they keep doing the show the way they were doing it.
Wait a second.
No,
you're gonna stop,
no one will be friends.
You're going to stop being friends with Will and Jason if they continue doing the show?
No, if they continue doing it the way that they were doing it, with stuff like what happened on the wrap-up show.
What did they say that was so bad?
They're just. It's a show about all of us and what we say and do in the back office.
I see.
And it's just, if someone takes a little shot, it's really not a big deal. But it makes you want to take a little shot, and then that builds and builds and builds and builds, and then you got Jason and JD on the wrap-up show.
Sir? It's your channel. If you don't want the product there in the middle of the afternoon.
I'll be honest with you. I only heard it for like 15 minutes once.
I really wish you would listen.
I got too much going on to sit there and listen to you two yentas.
You would love it. You would love it.
I don't know. I listened for 10 minutes. I had to turn it right off. I didn't know what they were talking about. And I work here, and I didn't care.
I definitely think it's good. I don't want to see their show canceled. I just think it's going to kill all of us if they keep going the way that it's going.
It sounds like you want it canceled.
No, because I don't want to come in here and go cancel the show that my friends are doing. It's their show and it's good.
You're saying you don't want it canceled, but you think
No,
it should
I'm
be
saying
canceled.
I want us to all be friends.
Well, how can you be
over
friends
everything? If that means canceling the show, then that's what I would want.
You annoy me. He annoys me.
But I don't want to come say cancel my friend's show.
Right. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. I don't want to say cancel the show, but if they don't cancel the show, it's going to be terrible.
If they keep doing it the way that they were doing it.
Yeah. Well, they can't have a nice back office radio show. It can't be nice.
I understand that.
Steve's a little sensitive. Like, I made a comment. You know, David Height from our tapes team.
Yeah.
He's recently started spiking his hair up, like straight up in the air.
But who listens to these channels and knows David Height?
Your fans do, Howard.
No, they don't. You know what? You want to know the reality because you guys don't understand radio all that well. People don't even know who Robin is. Do you know that?
Well, then who are
they
these
think
people?
She's Robin Givens.
They
don't even fucking know.
Then what are we doing?
That's right.
Why are we working on this? I don't understand what we're doing here. You
don't understand.
No, I don't understand. You say people don't know who David Height is, and yet when we mention David Height, we get 15 phone calls about him.
From his family.
Okay, fine. I mean,
David's making all those calls.
I mean, no one knows.
Either people
it's
know.
Like sometimes the guys write jokes and stuff for the show about Sal. No one knows Sal. They do. They
okay,
don't.
Fine. No one knows Sal. You're right.
I know. I know everything.
You're right. Yes, 25 million people in America don't know who Sal is. But if a million people in America know who Sal is,
it's not even a million.
Okay, 500,000 people know who Sal is.
You ever sit in on a focus group? It's startling.
Well, I've been actually trying to set one up, yeah.
All right, set one up.
Yeah.
And when you say a professional focus group, people don't know anything. People are trying to make a living. They don't.
Look, did you just see the last election? They didn't even know who was running for president or how to make a decision.
If you do a show about David Height, it's so inside that there are 10 people here who can't recognize
two things. But it wasn't a show about David Height. I made a comment about what the fuck is going on with David's hair.
Yeah, wow.
Wow, right. Well, that got Steve to get up and leave the office and goes, I can't listen to this. They're tearing the office apart, and he stormed out.
Right.
Back Office Radio wouldn't exist anywhere but on Howard 101. It's for a very specific audience.
All right. Go back and do the show. I don't care. The explanation's killing me. Just do it. I won't pay.
Don't do it. I mean, it's
David Height comments to a minimum.
Yeah, I want to tune in and hear about David Height's hair.
Howard, we were told we have to work on shows to justify our jobs.
We're going to clear that up today.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
It's a mixed signal.
I'm going to signal everyone today.
Oh, good.
Because I don't know. What did Tim tell you? You have to do a show?
Can I speak on? You stop me when I can stop speaking honestly. Twice in the last 2 years, I've had to write a letter justifying my job.
That's coming from me.
Yeah, okay. And which says, hey, Howard's only doing 3 days a week, and you guys need to pick up the slack and do more things around here. Which is why we moved Geek Time to a weekly show. Which is why we started doing Back Office Radio and the Fat Guy Show, because we're told to create content for the channel to fill in the time. I mean, this is the marching orders we've been given.
All right.
If you want to say I don't need to work on a radio show Thursday and Friday and just concentrate on this job. Show.
Concentrate. I don't want. Okay. I don't want the job that is done for this radio show being compromised by these shitty other shows.
Well, I don't think it is, but I'm being told two different things.
All right, get out of here. And I'm going to tell you a third thing. Leave. By the way,
get out of here.
We have a special coming up. The best of David Height comments. It's going to be 2 hours about David Height.
Oh my goodness!
This week's show, Scott Salem. Does he use spray starch or not in his flats?
Yeah, I mean, what is that? David Height. Who the hell knows David Height?
That was amazing. I made a comment about David Height's hair.
And Steve quit the show.
Jason, in a weird way, was that a good plug for the show?
That's an excellent plug for the show. You have to hear all our responses. It's the most Back Office Radio that's been talked about in the Stern Show since we started doing it. So yes, all news is good news.
In the same breath, Howard's really ripping into your show. You know that there's some truth behind some of those jabs. Does that get in your head? Does that make you think your show's not as well produced or as interesting as you might have thought?
No. If Howard listened to a show, Howard's the king of radio. If Howard listened to the show and had critiques and comments about the show, I'd be sitting there with a pad and paper and taking everything down. But he said he hasn't listened to the show, so I'm not. When he says he hates the show, it's kind of like, well, you haven't listened to it. So.
But he hates the premise. He hates that people like David Height are featured so prominently.
Well, that's his right to hate it. I disagree. I find that stuff interesting, and it's his channel. And if he doesn't find it interesting, then he'll just get rid of us.
What's your prediction? How long will Back Office Radio last?
To the end of the contract.
Steve-O.
Yes.
I feel as if you're caught in a weird place with Howard right now.
Oh, I thought you meant between Will and Jason.
Literally
between Will and Jason.
No one. Well,
you feel like I'm caught in a weird place with Howard right now.
Well, with the Black Keith conversation, and now you're involved in Back Office Radio, which he sort of poo-pooed.
Okay.
So now you're in these weird interactions with him where it seems as if he's annoyed by you.
Yeah. No, I definitely feel like he's annoyed by me. Absolutely.
How do you break out of that? that mold?
I don't know that you can. I don't know that you can. I don't know. It's going to be hard for me to change anything that I'm doing. So I don't know if he's going to be annoyed by me. He's going to be annoyed by me. I guess, and I guess you have to just leave it with what he always says whenever Gary's like, "Oh, I think he's bummed out." He goes, "Does he think that he'd be here if I didn't like him?" And I guess that's what I gotta, go to bed with.
So you're just gonna sidestep the frustration and keep moving on.
I think we'd all love it if Howard was like, "Hey, man, you're doing a great job," but that's not going to happen around here. It doesn't happen with anybody, so why would I expect it to happen with me?
Okay. Here is a special guest, David Arquette, who's just stopped by to comment on Angus T. Jones. What he wouldn't give to be on 2.5 Men and have a job in show business that paid $8.5 million a year. Hey, David, answer. Hey, look at you. He always dressed well. He always has that look.
He has a look.
He has a look. David, what wouldn't you give to be on 2.5 Men making $8.5 million a year, right?
Yeah, man. Chuck Lorre's an amazing writer.
Right. And
incredible.
Why do all these fucking guys go berserk when they work for Chuck Lorre?
I don't know.
I mean, wouldn't you be thrilled if Chuck Lorre called you up and wrote a comedy for you?
Yeah, completely.
Yes. Yeah, right.
Instead, what he gets is people calling him the devil and running away from him and quitting work.
Is it possible Chuck Lorre really is Satan?
No,
Because so many people are saying it now.
No, so what happens is people just their egos. Like, ego's a big part of acting.
Right.
And when you get into that world, they start forgetting that other people are writing for them, that, it takes this team of
Charlie
to put it all
Sheen,
together.
I said earlier, Charlie Sheen is crazy. Because, he just, he forgets when his career was in a lull, and he was, thank God for Chuck Lorre and this show, 2.5 Men. But this kid doesn't understand. He got in probably when he was 10 years old. He doesn't know what it is to be an actor and make $8.5 million.
Is it?
Yes.
This kid is great. I did a movie with this kid.
Yeah, this kid's gone berserk. You ought to get.
What
Angus
kind of movie
berserk.
was it? Was it a God-fearing movie?
No, it was called C-Spot Run. But he was a great kid. He's always been a great kid, and he's a very smart guy.
Somebody got a hold of him.
Yeah.
He's gone religious. He says he has to join a black church. And he joined a black church, and now he's denouncing Chuck Lorre and 2.5 Men, telling people they shouldn't watch it, that he wishes he could get off the show. He's gone berserk. He doesn't know.
Angus is a really sweet guy, though.
You should call him and explain to him about show business, that 2 years from now he'll be over with a booth with a bunch of 20s looking for change from the guy from the Munsters.
I know what it's like to lose your marbles once in a while.
That's right. Tell him what it's like. You tell him. You need to do an intervention with him. Yeah,
I think this is an indication of a problem.
Yeah, sit here for a second. I got to do some commercials.
Right,
I want to ask you. I want to hear how you're doing. It's that bad, huh?
No.
Oh, you're laughing. I think maybe it's bad. No. Okay. What the hell are you doing in town? What's going on here?
I'm on my way to India, and I just came here.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Poor you.
Flight.
What?
Yeah, I'm doing a little independent movie called Sold.
So are you coming here to say goodbye to us forever?
No.
Because you're going to die over there?
No.
How long is the flight?
I was just on my way through, and I was like, Gary, I want to come in and say hi.
Of course. I'm so glad. I mean, who's crazier, India or Angus, the kid from 2.5 Men? I mean, what a horrible place India is.
No, are you kidding?
Oh, my God.
I've always wanted to go.
They'll probably take him to someplace nice. He won't see what I saw.
I'll tell you, Robin always wanted to go.
Yeah.
And I have friends who came back from 3 weeks there or 2 weeks there. Yeah. They want to hang themselves.
You always get sick.
Yeah. Right. Oh, yeah. You'll be sick.
I'm already sick.
Yeah, but you'll be way sicker. Oh, my God. Robin, right?
Oh, it's really a rough country. You have never, ever seen poverty like that.
Yeah, that's why I'm going. It's called Sold. It's a movie about human trafficking, and I hope
can't you do that here? I mean, you got
make it look like India, dirty up a place.
I'm sure there's, or make believe it's India, and you're in Hollywood.
No,
go ahead.
I have to go over there just to help them with the movie, and it's like 3 scenes.
Are you going to act in it, or are you like a documentary?
No, it's a film.
Oh, I see.
Book.
So you play a human
and you got
trafficker?
only 3 scenes. You got to go all the way to India.
No, I play a guy who's helping get these girls out of these.
Oh, that's hot.
Brothels.
Are there hot chicks being trafficked in the film? Who's the chicks?
Young kids. It's really creepy.
That's not fun.
No, it's not fun.
How are we going to watch that?
No.
You're the opposite of Michael Caine. I read a book on acting by him, and he picks movies based on the great places that he goes to. You pick the shittiest places to go to.
You know what? I just got back from Detroit. Detroit doing this movie Orion, and it was so cold and but Detroit's an incredible city.
Of course.
I love that city.
Yeah.
Have you been?
Oh, I worked there. I lived there. Oh yeah,
amazing.
it's incredible.
I love it.
Oh, it's fun.
It's wild.
It was great.
There's artists. There's a whole artist community.
Cool.
Blossoming there.
Yeah, man.
Freezing.
That's where you want to go.
But I was sitting
what? If I ever go gay, I'm going to Arkansas, and if I ever become an artist, I'm moving to Detroit. I'm not kidding.
I was sitting there covered in blood, freezing, and I literally thought of Michael Caine. I thought of what he said, and I was like, maybe he's got something there.
Oh, you're going to India? Fuck.
Yeah, man.
Where are you staying,
In Calcutta.
Oh, my God. Robin, tell him. Warn him. Why would you
You're
ruin...
going to see a lot. You're going to see a lot. You'll be out of there in short order.
Yeah.
You bringing the hot girlfriend?
For a second. No, she has to go back to L.A.
Yeah, no, I don't blame her.
But she's here.
Yeah, she said, you're going to India? I have to go to L.A.
What'd you do?
We adopted a dog from Detroit.
Oh, you're getting serious with her, huh?
Well,
this
Last Day's Rescue is a place out of Detroit, and we adopted this amazing basset hound.
Oh, I love
named
basset
Dallas.
hounds. Is she move in?
We have a place downtown together.
Look at
I have an
this.
apartment, but I still have my house.
I read in the tabloids, Courtney went nuts when she heard you were living with Christina. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yes, yes,
all
yes.
very cool, and everything's cool.
Oh, yeah, not what I'm reading. She's realizing,
You
man.
read too much.
Maybe what she had was a good
You
thing.
don't believe what you read.
Yeah.
No, we're all cool. Everything's cool.
Yeah, everything's cool, man.
Everything's cool.
Everything's
Stop it. Look
cool.
at you.
Yeah, it's all
Louis.
cool. It's all cool till it's not cool.
You know what's cool is Ronnie's going on Cougar Town. That's cool.
Yeah, real cool, man.
You like that change of subject?
Wow.
How are you?
She didn't freak out when Christine moved in with you?
No.
Everything's cool.
Everything's cool.
Yeah, man. Everything's cool in Hollywood. Everyone moves
cool,
in with
man.
everyone else.
Nah, we're
I saw
great
some bikini
co-parents
pictures of Courtney in the
She
tabloid.
looked good, right?
Looks good.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
She's holding it together,
she's
man.
Incredible person.
Yeah,
Beautiful
man.
girl.
Well, listen, things sometimes don't work out.
Hey,
Look at you.
everything happens for a reason, and everything, everything's in.
How's your
What does
daughter?
that mean,
How's your
everything
daughter
happens
getting
for?
along?
It's the universe.
How's your daughter getting along with new mommy?
No, stop! Don't say
Yeah,
that.
new
No,
pretty
there is no
mommy,
new
yeah,
mommy.
yeah.
No, but my daughter gets along. My daughter is an incredible person.
Right.
Stop
Yeah,
it,
that's
you're the
cool.
worst.
Everything's cool.
Why does it have to be like this? Why can't we be friends?
New mommy.
I just wanted to say hi.
I love it.
No
Are you
new
kidding?
mommy.
Got the basset hound.
No.
It's fun over at new mommy's house.
Stop it.
New mommy's had got a basset hound.
No.
Yeah.
Come on, I only brought that up because Last Day's Rescue is an amazing organization.
I love
North
your new
Shore.
girlfriend. I tell you, she's hot. You're having a time of your life. Although I got to
Lucky
tell
man.
you, look at there's the new girlfriend. Look at you two out on the town. Look at that picture.
Oh, what?
Madonna mia.
no.
Oh, no.
I know, this beard. I got to lose this beard.
No, I'm not looking at you. Look at her.
Yeah, she's stunning. Stop it.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, she's amazing.
Those boobs real?
Yeah.
Whoa. Those are real? What a you're
Yeah,
going to
David's
India?
are real.
You've lost your fucking mind. I'll tell you what. You're going to India with that sitting at home?
What are you talking about? I'm going for a week.
I don't care, man. I wouldn't go to India ever.
I know. I got to get back home because I got the Bootsy Bellows Club.
I got a friend who is filming a movie, wants you in it. It's in Chernobyl. He's wondering if you could fly
That's
over
awesome. I love
after
Chernobyl.
India.
I love nuclear.
Yeah. Don't worry, you won't get radiated.
No, it's
India's
cool.
a real tough place, dude. I mean,
know.
you're going to see some shit over there.
I know.
You know.
It's sort of, that's what the movie's about, kind of exposing the human trafficking.
So what's going on over there? They're taking kids and putting them into like the sex slave industry?
Yeah, that's a big.
Well, that's just one of the
big
things
thing.
they do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Robin, what did you see? Tell David what he's in store for.
Well, I just saw people emerging from the forest every day with like a blanket was their life,
Yeah.
and they had limbs missing, and
Oh,
it
yeah,
was just
leprosy.
crazy.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
You know, I went on a survivalist tour. I went like survivalist for 5 days.
No kidding. Why are you
in
doing all
Utah.
that? Just stay home
I
with
did
your
it
girlfriend.
for this movie.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it was incredible. 2 days without food.
Why would you do that?
Just to learn how to start a fire.
Oh, my God. I'll tell you how to start a fire. You take a match and you fucking light it.
Yeah, you take your natural gas, you turn the burner.
But if you don't, if we were stuck anywhere, I could start a fire for us.
So you went out in the woods for 2 days and you learned how to start a fire?
Yeah.
Let me see you start a fire now.
I could. Well,
what would you use?
You need a bow and a stick.
A bow? Well, you might as well bring matches.
Well, you make it.
How do you make a bow?
You carve a little piece of a little sort of curved piece of wood.
Yeah.
You get a little.
You know how to do that? And you know how to make
you carve the stick out. You have to make sure it's straight.
Where do you get the string?
Then you have to carve a little.
Carve a string?
No, you have to carve a little hole, a little divot in a rock, and then with those 3 things, you can make fire.
Really?
Yeah.
But a bow,
you did that.
You need a string. You need a string.
You need a string. So if you're bringing a string, why not bring matches into the wilderness?
And a bow.
Yeah.
There's certain things
Yeah,
if you had to, you could make twine.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, you could make twine?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
You're not going to get fire for days.
Yeah.
You're making
You'll be dead.
twine.
Everything takes a little while, but, in a couple hours, you'll have it. We made fire and cooked our own meals and everything.
Cool. I'm just thinking, like, you can't drink anymore, but over in India, you'll be vomiting just like the old days.
Great.
Yeah. Seriously, dude, watch what you eat and drink over there, bro.
Yeah. You're supposed to bring charcoal tablets and sort of take them after every meal.
When I hear I'm going somewhere where I need charcoal tablets, I just don't go. You know what I mean?
That's a good call.
Yeah. But the movie, like you own the movie or something? It's your movie?
No, they just use my name to help finance it, so I'm sort of obligated.
Oh, you
to
help finance it?
Well, they just use my name to help get investors, and it's like this whole sort of little independent movie.
So can't you wrap 3 scenes in like a day and get the fuck out of India?
Yeah, that's pretty much.
That's the plan, right? Yeah, you get out of there, man. Robin got out in a day, and she was barely she was so traumatized.
It was more than a day.
Yeah,
but
I'm worried about you.
It was rough.
You know, there's beautiful things there too.
Yeah. Where I go to dinner, I don't need any charcoal tablets. I'll tell you that.
I love traveling, though.
I hate it.
You do?
I hate seeing stuff like that.
That's
I like
crazy.
seeing my house. You know what I mean? I really hate traveling. It's so annoying.
I really wish you would travel because there are some wonderful places to go.
What do you like, packing?
And this whole idea that you hate it, I don't understand.
Did you pack and everything?
Yeah.
What did you pack?
I pack
it's so annoying.
I did a Travel Channel show recently that'll air next year. That went to 6 different places and just went all around.
Huh.
Budapest, Morocco. It's amazing to see these different countries.
I feel like you're on the road to getting married again with this girl.
Easy, come on.
Hey, you're moving in.
Oh,
you got the dog. Telling you.
Stop it.
It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. She's super hot.
She's a great girl.
Yeah.
She's a wonderful person.
I mean, how long has it been? But you broke up for a while. Now you're back together.
Yeah.
Why'd you break up with her?
I don't know. It was.
I heard you were trying to get back with Courtney for a while.
No
way.
It was she broke up with me. Actually.
She did?
Yeah.
I could see that.
And she was living in New York at the time. It was pretty strained. She moved back to LA though.
And then she realized she wanted you. It's fucking hot. Good for you. Must be giving it to her good.
Oh boy.
She all of a sudden like, hey shit, I'm not going to do better than him. And then she went and
she's just a
came
great
to her
girl.
senses.
I mean, it's all very complicated, you know.
Not really.
I mean, just relationships and life and.
What's so complicated?
I don't know.
With Courtney?
Life is complicated.
Why? What is she saying? What does Courtney say about all this?
Oh, I don't want to get into all that.
Well, what's so
any
complicated? I don't know. You're dating a girl. What's complicated?
I don't know.
That he had a whole family.
Just even
before.
Yeah, and then even thought of marriage. I was married and all that kind of stuff.
But all right, we'll see. You'll probably have more kids. Yeah. I'd like to see you pull that trick where the girlfriend and Courtney become great buddies. Let me see you pull that off. Then I'll fucking think you're the man.
That trick?
Yeah, let's see you pull that off. Let's see you pull up Bruce Willis. Oh, yeah, we're all friends. Yeah, everything's cool. And bullshit. When you find out it ain't so cool. Yeah, nothing's that cool.
Nothing's that cool.
Yeah, right. Everybody's full of shit, including me.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, come on, man.
Oh, it was me.
You know what I'm talking about.
Thanks for just letting me pop in. I just wanted to really see you and say hi.
Hey, I'm glad you came to say goodbye permanently, since you're never coming back from India alive. I mean, seriously, what are you thinking? Good thing you studied survival techniques.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't even find string to start a fire over in India. You know, it's bad. Who knows? You yourself could be kidnapped and put into the sex slave
They
industry.
could put him in the sex trade.
Yeah, he'd like it.
I'm just doing the best I can.
I'm in the sex trade industry. I had to
Come
service
over
3
here,
women
big
the
guy.
other day. What's that movie you were in that I see you running around in like a loincloth or
Yeah.
a diaper or something?
It was called Orion. That's the one I
that's
did
the one
in
in Detroit. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're pretty ripped up in that.
Yeah, I got all ripped.
Yeah, look at
Boy.
you, bro. Yeah, good for you. You're working out, huh?
Yeah, I worked out with this great trainer.
Yeah.
John Paul.
Good for you. How long is the flight to India? I know Robin was on a plane for like 6 days.
Oh, it's forever.
Yeah. And then you get there and you're like, oh my God.
I came all the way for this.
Yeah.
I also worked out with a boxer named Ricky Quills.
What are you, blocking out the fact that you're going to India?
Yeah, I'm blocking it out.
I would.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in India, you try to start a fire and you have a string. You're the Donald Trump of India if you have a string, right? Because nobody has any
In
money.
India, they like burn people and throw them into the river.
What be? Vacation.
Yeah.
I've been waiting all year for this. Yeah, let's watch them throw people into the river and then bathe and eat in the water too. And shit in it.
It's also like one of the most spiritual places in the world.
But wait till you see them like traffic stop for a cow. It's crazy.
It's pretty annoying.
Yeah.
But respectful. Are you a vegan and all that?
No.
Not yet, huh?
No.
Yeah.
I'm wondering how I'm not going to eat beef for the week.
They don't serve any beef in India?
No.
Because really,
No, the cows are sacred.
wow. All right, that's cool. I can dig that.
Are you vegan?
No, I eat fish.
Yeah.
Well, other than that, I am, I guess.
Right.
Yeah. Not vegan, but like...
Right, pescatarian.
I'm a pescatarian, yeah. That's about all I can handle right now. Maybe one day something more, but no, I don't see it.
No, it's all
I got to eat. I got to get protein in me. Look at me, because otherwise I'll lose muscle mass. I work out pretty hard.
Do you know if you're going back to AGT yet?
No, I don't know yet. I'm still deciding.
You're awesome on the show.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, that's fun.
It's a beautiful thing to say, you know, man?
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I like doing it.
Yeah.
I'm inclined to do it, but I gotta. I'm waiting to hear for the scheduling and all that.
Yeah.
No one can give me an answer, it seems.
Right on.
Yeah. Hey, you look good.
Thanks. You too, buddy.
Glad to see you.
I'm glad to be here.
Yeah, all right. Take it easy. Good luck in India. Believe me, while you're in India, I'd put that pet tracker on Christina. Oh, whatever her name is. And definitely, she is smoking.
She is.
I imagine a lot of guys hit on her, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you worry about that, or are you like, hey, everything's cool?
No,
Hey,
cool, man.
yeah, right. Everything's cool. You don't worry about anything.
No.
That's why you were drinking like a fish, because you don't worry about anything.
No, I was drinking like a fish because I worried too much about everything.
Courtney find the guy yet? Hey, dude, what? Courtney put the clamp down? I mean, it's like you're afraid to even mention her name.
No, I don't want to, like...
You don't
cause
know if
any-
she found a guy?
I don't know.
Would you be mad at me if I set her up with a guy?
No.
Yes, you would.
No, I wouldn't.
Tell the truth.
I want her to be happy. I told her that from...
You want her to be that happy? Some guy fucking her?
Yeah, I want her to be happy. I
you
want
don't.
her find happiness. For
All right,
sure.
I'm going to do it then.
Please do.
I'm going to put her
You
on a
got
dating
somebody
game.
in mind?
Yeah, you got somebody in mind?
All right, so who do you think she should go out with? You must have somebody in mind.
I don't have anyone in mind. I don't know, but somebody who's we had this.
How about Clooney?
Interesting. He's a great guy. Like
Right.
that's the kind of guy that's like
But
a perfect kind of guy.
He's with a girl. What about if she was dating like Bill Clinton? He gets a divorce from Hillary.
No, Bill Clinton's too much of a sort of philandery kind of guy.
You don't want him for her.
No, I mean, George Clooney's a great example of a really
But
stand-up
George Clooney's
guy.
a
He's got
serial
great-
monogamist.
Yeah, he will go from woman to woman. He will not marry Courtney.
I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, but that's the kind of guy, like somebody who's witty.
Let's think of somebody for Courtney. Who would you approve of for Courtney? And I'll make it happen. Go ahead. Who could you see her fucking blowing
Awesome.
the whole thing?
Great.
Becoming a new daddy, in a sense, to your daughter.
Stop it.
Seriously, we got to pick a guy.
There's no new daddy.
You want to
new
leave it up to
mom and
her, or you
shit.
want to leave it up to us? How about Gerard Butler? You want her to be with him?
Jerry's a great guy too.
You know him.
Yeah, he's an amazing.
And you don't
person.
mind him suddenly stepping in?
Well, he works a lot, but he's a great guy. I have no.
What about
Jerry's
Angus T.
amazing.
Jones?
Too young.
Too young?
Yeah,
Too young.
But
Too religious.
he's a really sweet kid.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear if
that he wigged out.
If he did, he wig out.
What if Courtney was with Tracy Morgan? Would that freak you out?
Tracy Morgan.
Yeah, Tracy Morgan.
Yeah, he's a pretty nutty character.
Hey,
he's
what are you
funny
saying?
as hell,
That's
though.
right. Funny guy, serious guy.
He's got a wife, though, right?
So if he was now Coco's stepdaddy and married to Courtney, you'll be okay with that?
I mean, we'd have to meet and make sure he's, cool.
What about Charlie Sheen?
I like Charlie. I mean, if he's
you
on
want him around Coco?
You got loose boundaries there. I don't know if you should pick.
No, I don't know.
You know what? You're out of this.
I'm just not. I don't want to put anybody down. I don't know. It's not my responsibility.
Channing
either.
Tatum?
It's not my responsibility.
Well,
the sexiest man on earth?
What about the sexiest man on earth,
It's
Channing?
up to you. Why don't you?
What about Tebow? What if Tebow loses his virginity to Courtney and becomes,
Stop it.
Is
he a virgin?
Yeah, he's a virgin.
That's
of course.
awesome.
Yeah, he's saving it.
Yeah.
You know why?
I wonder if
He's
AC.
stupid.
I wonder if AC Green's still a virgin.
I don't know. Well, what about Adam Levine with Courtney?
Adam's a great guy.
You wouldn't mind. You wouldn't be jealous.
Nah.
What about Bradley Cooper?
Bradley's an amazing person.
You don't care.
I mean, no. I want her to be happy.
How about Seal? I mean, a real seal.
He's free. A real seal.
That's right. Chris Brown. Chris Brown. And he smacks her around a little.
Stop
you would
it,
not,
stop
I don't
it.
know. I'm trying to find out where your boundaries are. Steve-O. What if Steve-O starts going out with Courtney? You like him?
I like Steve-O a lot.
All right. Okay. Well, it sounds like you're afraid to comment, and I understand. All right. Well, listen.
Hey, thanks for having me
Dave,
in, buddy.
where are you going? You leaving?
No, I thought
David,
you were kicking me out.
No, I'm ending the show, actually. I'm leaving. You're staying.
Oh, thank you.
Do me a
I'm
favor.
on the wrap-up
I
show.
love you. Don't go to India.
I love you, buddy.
Don't go.
I can't not
Don't go to
Just
India?
don't go. Well, this fucking movie no one's going to see between you and me. No, a movie about India and sex trafficking?
Yeah, I mean, it'll help. It's all like a portion of the proceeds from the... If you go to souledfilm.com and look it up,
It's worth going
give
there?
it back to helping free these kids from these brothels.
Gary, confiscate David's passport. Wink once if you really want me to keep you from going. You do? All right, so we could do that. You'll say, blame it on me. What happens if you don't go? Like, could they sue you or something?
No, it's just to help the film. So, I've
he's
already...
a giver.
I committed.
He's a giver.
I am a giver. You're a giver.
Oh, Courtney Cox is on the phone. Courtney's on.
All right? Either it's running lovely or it's running bad. All right? She get up one morning, she angry. You can't talk peace to a woman that's angry or a man that's angry. All right? Or a man that's being frustrated. You can't. How are you going to do that?
Now, don't forget, he's answering the question whether O.J. is guilty or innocent. He's saying, hey, she deserved it.
We always thought he was innocent. Yeah. Oh, yeah? O.J. Sir, this is for XRK.
Okay,
Thank you, sir. You thought he was innocent?
We always thought he was innocent from the beginning.
So now with the Furman tapes, it only concretes your opinion.
Right. Concretes your. He can't talk either.
Look, he can't handle life either.
Hey, there's 5 guys surrounding me now.
It only concretes your opinion? What are you trying to say? Cement?
Cement, yeah.
Oh. What's your IQ again?
Dude, I know, but I was getting nervous now.
I see.
Why were you nervous?
Because there was 5 people now, and I thought they were all thinking I was portraying this guy as an idiot.
Right.
Like I was like, Geraldo or something.
Stop trying to get into other people's heads.
Yeah, just concentrate on what you're saying. I was afraid they thought I was an idiot, so I started talking like an idiot. To confirm that I'm an idiot.
I knew this was the one word I screwed up.
Right.
Definitely that he was innocent, because for one thing, I've always told her that in the Nicole house, there had to be 3 or 4 killers involved. The people that killed her and that man, they killed before.
I see. A conspiracy theory.
But why does he know so much about murder?
Because maybe he's done a few. I don't know. I have no idea.
This man knows how many people it took.
No, you don't understand. That's the Black Perry Mason.
This guy's in a suit jacket, though.
Is he?
Yeah.
Well, absolutely. He's on his way to court. He dug it out of the Goodwill bin.
No doubt about it. They killed before.
So you think that? Do you think it's a case of the white man trying to frame the black?
Oh, no. Mark Furman, we believe that they, when they went onto the property, they laid the glove down to justify themselves for being on the property.
So Johnny Cochran comes up with this cockamamie scam that everyone knows is not true. It's just impossible that Mark Furman could have gotten this glove, and now it's reality. It's like, yeah, that's what he did. But there's no facts backing it up. But, of course, there's more facts. There's more evidence backing up that O.J. committed the murder, but everyone's willing to say, oh, there it is. There's no evidence, but there it is.
Johnny has total credibility with these people.
Right.
He wouldn't lie to them.
Right. Yeah. Another wife abuser.
Jesus.
Illegally.
Man who beat a black woman. Johnny Cochran.
You know, now this thing comes out with Furman that he's got a hell of a
What color that woman was?
A lot of difference.
Women, he hates everybody, he can't stand nobody. But we always believe that the whole case, the prosecution's case, was just so mixed up.
But then how do you explain all the 911 phone calls?
You want to take this?
The 911 phone calls, you have to understand that after Nicole got divorced,
to take his kids.
that picture, that one picture, okay, that she put in that safe deposit box, okay, that wasn't because she was afraid of her husband. O.J. already had threatened her to take those kids away because she was walking around with the wrong kind of people, and he caught her. So she needed proof. She needed a. That's why.
But you don't think she needed.
Jeez, did she talk to Nicole?
Evidently, she was a confidant.
The beating.
Let me tell you something. If you look at the picture.
Look what everyone's concerned with. O.J., Nicole.
Now she has analyzed the picture that was in the safe deposit box.
You got to hear this.
Now knows exactly what was going on.
This is your problem, Robin. You don't understand. This woman is a very famous picture analyst, and you're just, you're stereotyping. You think she doesn't work. Sure. She is a picture expert.
I know exactly why somebody put it in a safe deposit box.
Kenny Kingston can get you to repeat your name 3 times, and he can tell you what's going to happen in the future too.
But you don't think she needed a beating.
Let me tell you something. If you look at the picture, I come from the South Bronx. We come from around here, okay? We know what a beating. I don't know what you consider a beating.
Well, I mean, on the tape she was screaming.
Wait a minute. Let me tell you something. I'm a woman.
If she was screaming, she wouldn't have got to the phone. If he was really beating on her, he would have been in the next room talking to somebody.
That a woman is being beaten, and every time she used to see O.J. coming through that door, she would run to the phone. And every time she ran to the phone, the woman, the operator is telling her, Miss, are you still there? She's listening to what O.J. is telling the people that was in the house. Okay?
Okay.
Think about it, man.
Could you ever argue with a woman like this? You can't.
No, you would have to hit her.
You would have to beat her. There's a point. I understand that, what that other guy was talking about. I don't know a man who's married hasn't beaten his wife. He must be married to her.
So you think she was lying, she wasn't getting beat? That's what you're saying?
No, right. You don't understand because...
He was doing this to secure children.
There was always 2 people in the house all the time.
Do you think that he was beating her or no?
No.
That New Year's Eve, the day of the New Year's Eve...
She knows more about their lives than she knows about her own.
She tells you in the letter that she was the one that initiated it. Because if he's gonna punch me in the eye, I'm gonna get a closed eye. She didn't have a closed eye. She had it here, like she was hit. Like what he said, he pushed off the bed and she hit herself on top of the eye. She didn't have no...
But how about... All right, let me ask you guys one question.
All this gone nuts.
I would love for her to be an expert and be called to the witness stand in this case.
See, that would be a good trial. They're not calling the right people. They keep calling all these boring Chinese guys.
Glove witnesses. I want this expert on the eye.
And you don't want to know something? Judge Ito really would allow her in because he allows everything in. The guy, he sits and listens to the Mark Furman tapes when they're not even going to be played to the jury.
Yeah.
What was the point of that? I wanted the public to hear it. He thinks he's conducting a soap opera.
You have no...
But how about... All right, let me ask you guys one question.
Huh?
But how about the bloody glove and the DNA? I mean,
the DNA, you cannot prosecute someone only on DNA evidence. It has to be more than that.
But the DNA was one in a...
What do you suggest we do then? How do you do it?
Why is there a case if you can't prosecute someone?
Hey, listen, she's the lawyer, not me.
Mark Furman saw that it was a black... The first time he was called to the property, to the mansion, that O.J. busted his car, right there, that was negative. A white woman with a black man.
Oh, I love that, dude. First time, the police were called to the property. The property. The property. I love that, the property.
It wasn't a house. No. It wasn't a mansion. It was the property.
See, over at my estate, we have called the police to the property 7 times.
This is my property.
This is my property here. That would be Mr. Simpson's property, where the police have no business being.
Your property starts over there.
Why would they on the property. The property.
The first time the police were called to the property.
It's so funny when you hear, like, somebody who's, obviously a little bit limited going, the property. The property. The property. I mean, this is total insanity. That's what I'm saying. There's nothing rational about this.
And when he saw in the scene of the crime that she was dead, and that was the same woman that was married to that black man and saw a white man next to her.
No evidence to any of this, but she got it all.
This is what Mark Furman was thinking. She can tell. She knew what Nicole was thinking by looking at a picture.
Right.
She has seen Mark Furman.
But DNA isn't. You can't convict a man on that.
No. She has seen Mark Furman. She knows what he was thinking that night.
She called the psychic hotline. They told her.
Him and his distorted mind put two and two together. We cannot let this black man get away with this.
Oh, Mark Furman, you mean?
Right.
Oh, I got
Okay?
Yeah.
So right there, he planted the evidence.
Oh.
Okay, and Van Adder, he better get himself a lawyer.
Who?
Van Adder. Van Adder was the one that took OJ to get the blood.
Yeah.
And then carried the blood to the scene of the crime. Remember, cops always carry swatches. Okay, very easily. Okay? And it had to be more than one person.
Swatches?
Wait a minute. She now knows what the police... She is a genius. Why is she there on the street? What was she doing, John? She
can't even find herself teeth.
She got the whole... She said to her, excuse me, man, for someone who knows so much, can't you find a dentist?
All right, well, listen, we'll be back right after these words.
When I was a little girl, Daddy wouldn't let me play very far away from home. But I always did.
We'll be right back.
WNBE, Honeoye Falls, Rochester. Now back to the Howard Stern Show on 95.1 The Nerve.
And we're the Spice Girls, and you're listening to Howard Stern.
Cool.
Got a little willy.
Police always carry swatches?
Yeah.
Playing those 911 phone calls where he was yelling in the background and she was on the phone crying.
Right, but she was in another room. When you listen to the 911 tapes, you can clearly know if a woman is on the phone and I don't want her to get on the phone and I'm trying to beat her up, as she says, she wouldn't be able to get on that phone. She's in another room.
She said that she locked herself in the bedroom.
Do you understand his point?
No.
If you're giving a woman a beating, she don't have time to be on the phone.
No way. She's busy.
What's she doing on the phone? There was no beating.
He didn't know.
Doesn't he realize
the beating was coming?
She saw him coming and she got on the phone?
What, Robin, I'm going to give you his address. You can go argue with him. You can have a good day.
She locked herself in the bedroom, but at the same time, people are not listening to what's going on. He's raising hell because she's in the house freaking off with some guy with drugs and all of this. This is the reason why he's raising hell. She made these phone calls to protect herself because he obviously must have threatened to take his children away from her. So she was doing this.
I thought it was because of she was committing sodomy to some other man.
She was trying to protect herself because he obviously must have told her, look, you keep on carrying on the way you're carrying on and you're getting out of control. I'm going to tell
She was out of control, not OJ.
But you know what's interesting to me? They're always putting words in the people's mouths.
Yeah.
You know, they have decided what Nicole was thinking and saying and what OJ must have done.
Yeah.
They don't want to deal with just what's on the tape.
Right, nothing.
OJ must have already said to her before the tape started
so why do you think
that he was going to take away the kids.
So my guess is that the jury thinks just like this.
No, I don't know.
And OJ will walk. I mean, there's just no hope that OJ will go to jail.
I don't think that that's a logical conclusion.
I guess not.
my kids. I'm going to have to take my kids from you, Nicole. I love you and the whole nine.
So then she set the calls up.
Set the calls up, right?
Exactly. This way, so we wouldn't take the kids.
Just set up. Yeah.
Okay, that is opinion, but for me,
how to make OJ come to her house and break down her door so she could get on the phone.
Right.
She tricky.
Wow.
The tricky devil.
I think he's guilty, you know.
You think
he's guilty? Yeah, no matter what, you know, maybe the other guy, he planted the evidence and whatever. But for me, he was guilty because how a person who loved his wife so much, he won't look at the mother and the father of his wife at the eyes.
You know, you get excited because you go, uh-oh, there's a rational guy who's going to say OJ's guilty. Because didn't he say, I thought he was guilty?
Yeah. This is the Puerto Rican guy who says he's guilty.
But then you have no idea why he thinks OJ. It's just as stupid as why everyone thinks he's innocent.
Well, I actually know what he's talking about.
Do you?
He's saying that OJ couldn't look at Nicole's parents
in the eye. Oh, I see. That's evidence.
Been told by his lawyers in that courtroom. He's been told already about how to look, right? Not to look at the jury, not to look at certain people. He's been told. His lawyers have told him that. You know. Everybody's.
He said that the reason why is because he's been.
Listen to this discussion.
These two guys are debating now.
Right, because he said, hey, "Don't you understand, my brother? That
he was told by the lawyers.
He would look them in the eyes, but they're saying don't look in the eyes." Oh, okay.
Told about the lawyers, sir.
No, doesn't matter. If we have a family, doesn't.
None of these folks so far understands what the jury system's about and what court of law is about. It's supposed to be based on facts, not on how you look at someone in the eyes.
Facts mean nothing in this case.
If we broke up and we got divorced or whatever, the mother of my wife and the father of my wife, if they kill my wife and I love my wife, believe me, I will try to get to them no matter what. If I'm innocent, I will get to them to make them sure that.
How do you respond to that?
Imagine you're married to that guy.
You don't understand, man. I don't care about no evidence. If you commit something, your wife is dead. You would try to get to the parents, wouldn't you? Just say, help me.
The mother of your wife and the father of your wife.
For Christ's sake, the mother and the father.
We're in a courtroom.
I wish I could capture this dialogue in a film. You know,
F. Lee Bailey is here. Listen to this. We're in the courtroom.
Oh, we're in the courtroom. Wait a second. You know, I got to take a break.
Nobody gets dialogue. This is real dialogue.
This is real dialogue. This is like the retarded McLaughlin group. I'd like to get all these people. I'd sign them to TV contracts. Sunday morning, we discuss the issues of the day.
You know what?
I'd have a huge audience.
Movie based on that idea. It was called Network.
Is that right? Hey, I wanted to get. Did you get these people's phone numbers and addresses? I want to sign them to a television
deal.
I'll
find them there again if I go there.
And now it's the retarded McLaughlin group with your host Howard Stern. Hello. Today's discussion: Bosnia. What do you think?
If you gonna get to Bosnia, where's that, man? What the hell you talking about Bosnia? Let's talk about the OJ.
All right. Subject number 2. OJ, innocent or guilty?
The man is guilty because he can't look his wife in the eye or the parents or the mother. If I was going to kill someone and I was innocent, I would do the mother and the father.
Right. Let's go to our next expert commentary. What do you think, OJ, innocent or guilty?
He ain't guilty because, what are we talking about?
If you back innocent.
We'll take a break. Let me remind my guests that there's lots of crack in the green room, and we will take a short break and be back. I want to put that together. I think I could sell that. Am I nuts?
Yes.
No.
Would you watch it?
You're nuts. Of course I'd watch it, but nobody's going to buy it.
You're nuts, but you're right.
Sounds that come in over this radio.
WNBE, Honeyaway Falls, Rochester. Now back to the Howard Stern Show on 95.1 The Nerve.
We're back. The Howard Stern Show.
All right, let's go back to Harlem real quick and finish this tape. So for those of you just tuning in earlier, we were talking to Stuttering John, who went up to Harlem, had problems getting out of Harlem because there's no cabs in Harlem. So the cops had to take him back. Went up to interview black people about the OJ thing. Now with Mark Furman, everybody's nuts up there. You know, they're like...
this drove
I told
nuts.
you. I told you.
Wait a minute. What are you saying? Yesterday, before the Mark Furman thing, they were saying...
Yes. They went nuts. You'll hear on the tape. So we're in the middle of listening to a guy. It's a guy, and then a woman comes over, and then a Puerto Rican guy.
It's like a town meeting.
It's like a town meeting.
We have a debate going on, I think, now between the Puerto Rican guy and this man.
Well, this man now is talking, and he says OJ is innocent, it's obvious, and then the Puerto Rican guy comes up and goes, hey, man, he guilty because, see, he won't look Nicole's parents in the eye.
What kind of an accent is that?
I don't know. Soupy.
He want to look Nicole's parents in the eyes.
So then he goes, so then the guy says, no, my brother. The lawyers are instructing him not to look in Nicole's parents' eyes. So he's in the middle of describing that, okay? Just to bring you up to date.
Okay. Again, like I said, his lawyers tells him thing about the courtroom. There's people in that courtroom that are artists, and they're constantly watching every...
Artists?
Man. Artists?
He's the guy in the business suit.
Yeah.
I don't know where that suit came from.
It's questionable. All right, so his theory is the artists are watching O.J. and they will draw a picture.
Man, everything about the courtroom. There's people in that courtroom that are artists, and they're constantly watching every emotion, everything he does. If he so much as wink at somebody, he's under scrutiny at all times. You know, so he was told. Now, these people, his in-laws, I believe that somebody must have got to them and told them, look, your daughter's dead. There's not going to be no more connection with this man and your family. So that means that if this man is convicted, if O.J. is convicted, everybody got a lot to win. If O.J. is found innocent, everybody is... But if he's convicted, people are going to make money, including the family, the Gormans, everybody involved.
The Gormans?
The Goldmans.
Who are the Gormans?
The Goldmans.
Oh, the Goldmans. Oh, the Goldmans. The Goldmans, you mean if O.J. is guilty, the Goldmans will make money?
Yeah.
I see.
They're lucky.
They're lucky.
This is like winning the lottery with them getting their son killed.
I wish my sons would get killed by O.J.
I could use the money.
Yeah. It's going to make money with book deals and all kind of stuff. But on the other hand, if he's set free, everybody, including the county of Los Angeles, everybody's going to answer one way or another or have some kind of lawsuit.
Okay, anyhow, before the murder...
That's the other thing. Everyone's got a... I'll get back to him. Ricky Ricardo. All right, let's get back to Ricky. You're right. Who cares what I have to say? Ricky's better than me.
Everybody, including the county of Los Angeles, everybody's going to answer one way or another or have some kind of lawsuit.
But I just like how everyone's involved in these lawsuits. I tell you, the whole world...
They already see.
I blame these friggin' lawyers with their 1-800 numbers and their TV commercials. Now there will be a lawsuit involved because they accused O.J. and now O.J. is innocent. Like, you could sue over that. Gee. I think he'd be smart to just run off to Guam, O.J.
Okay, anyhow, before the murder happened, they had a lot to win if they got divorced before, because they had to devise. So, if the family was looking to make money with O.J., they would have told their daughter, get divorced, and we get some, she's supposed to get the half. Okay. So, they don't have to wait until she got killed to try to make some money. I don't think the family, the father and the mother, are going to be waiting to make some money or get something.
Now, one fact, immediately... At the beginning of this conversation, hey, man, forget the DNA, forget all that, forget evidence. I don't think they're looking in each other's eyes. It's like everyone says, hey, there's no evidence to convict O.J. That's what they're saying. Meanwhile, there's tons of evidence. And then they're saying, well, and anyway, look in the eyes. It's wacky logic. And then this guy, Puerto Rican guy who thinks he's guilty.
But you pointed out before, whether they think he's guilty or innocent, nobody has a good reason.
No, it's wacky. Don't you see, man? If O.J. was alive and the Cole was alive, they still get half his money anyway.
They devise.
They devise it.
Yeah.
They're not going to get nothing, and this is something that no matter what they do.
And all kind of, they want to rob him in the name of the law, in other words. Because they're going to get him anyway. Either he going to jail or he ain't going to have no more money. They're going to bankrupt him. And then after that, mark what I'm telling you now. They're going for Michael Jackson. They're going to make him divorce that girl and take all his money. Or
conspiracy theory all over the place. They're going to make him divorce that girl.
And take all his money.
Yeah. Right. Let's see. So nobody's guilty. Jeez. Nobody.
Well, that's what I told you this was leading to.
It's the waiters that are guilty.
The waiters and the police.
The coke dealing waiters.
My point is, I don't care how many bigoted or racist police there are. Don't be calling the police every minute.
Well, why would you if you know they are bigoted and racist?
If you know they're racist, why are you calling them every minute to break up domestic disputes and to take care of crack dealers?
You think you'd know better than to call them.
Oh, they're going to get him for the child molestation charges. Remember I told you that.
Okay.
Remember I told you that.
Thank you, sir.
And would you interview her? How was your letter carrying today?
Well, sir, let me ask you a question. Now, I got to ask you one question. You seem very outspoken.
What?
How do you respond to, when they say that, like a lot of blacks feel O.J.'s innocent because of the fact that he's black? Is that...
No, that's not the fact, because we cannot... If I was fighting with... All right, I'll give you an example. If I was fighting with a black guy right now and the cops came and seen it, they'll drive by. If me and him got in a fight and he wasn't winning, they'll stop and take me to jail. So what I'm saying, like I said before, we cannot kill one of you and get away with it, no matter how much money we got.
We cannot kill one of you and get away with it.
Sucks.
It sucks, man. Why can't we kill you?
Wait a minute. So therefore, O.J. is innocent.
Don't try to analyze it.
You can kill us anytime y'all want and say self-defense, or we try to break in your house. But you can't. You two Jewish people too? You crazy? If you say Hail Hitler, the Jews get mad. So imagine that. You kill two of them?
They're calling Ron now Jewish.
Now Jewish.
Yeah. Well, Ron's Jewish.
I don't know about Ron, but Nicole just turned Jewish.
Yeah.
She converted.
Semitic and all this, but they be yelling nigga, nigga, nigga. And last night on TV, the lady...
You don't think racist cops yell about the Jews? What do you think? If you're a racist...
To Mark Furman's tape, there wasn't a human being on earth he liked.
Got a nerve to say in the paper. How dare them? I thought O.J. Simpson was on trial for murder for death of 2 people. What Mark Furman got to do with... And they act like they're so shocked that the cops be playing evidence. That's bullshit. This has been going on for 30 and 40, 50, 60 years. The cops are doing this to us. All of a sudden, everybody like, oh, we didn't know our police do that. That's in L.A. They do worse
So
over
you
here,
know what I'm finding? So you seem like an intelligent person here. So what I see that's happening is that based on your own experience, though, what's happening is a lot of people I've been interviewing out here, based on their own experience, they're saying, hey, cops have framed people over here. So, but now how do we know that same thing happened out in Los Angeles?
Because birds of a feather flock together. You know what that term means, right?
You know what that term means, right? Wow.
Is that anything like, you know what I'm saying?
I've never heard that term. What exactly does that mean?
I do ask him.
Oh, okay.
Elaborate.
The police, all of them are the same. They're all blue. As far as they're concerned, we are the enemy, and the mother are the good, and we're the bad. That's it. All cops. Where you think that come from? Get on your knees now. The cops in New York now have you on your knees. When they arrest you, tell you get on your knees. I don't get on it. I take the ass whipping. That. I don't get on my knees for none of them mother.
Beaten?
Yeah, I've been.
I take my ass whipping. Why is he involved with the police?
All the time.
Man, why is he so involved with the police, this guy?
He never gets on his knees.
Please, I don't get on it. I take the ass whipping. That. I don't get on my knees for none of them mother.
Beaten?
Yeah, I've been beaten many a times. Many a times. I beat up some of them too. So, but I would. But
what this guy's involved in?
He's fighting with the police.
He's involved. Get a life. Why are you involved with police constantly? Why are they in your neighborhood, and why are you in trouble with them?
He's fighting with them.
What they're gonna do is see. We already had a racial tension, all of us, every single one of us. Every black man is a walking time bomb, and a suspect in our skin is our sin. What they're going to do is they're going to cause it, whereas we're not going to be able to get them, and we're going to have to get other white people. And it's up. But hey, if somebody have AIDS and you dying, a death penalty, I'm coming for you going to hell with me. You. But see, but they're doing it. It's not necessarily y'all people on the street. I mean, except the ones that grab their bag when I walk by on the street, and that makes me feel bad because they don't understand that if I wanted their money, I'll just take it, punch them in the face, and take it. If you grab it, but I don't take money from women. If I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna get a man, because I'm a man. If I'm
man,
there's rules.
Hey, at least he doesn't take women's purses. Just guys.
Meanwhile, I'm holding on to my tape recorder.
You're damn right.
I didn't punch you in the face and take it.
No, you're the media.
You a man?
Well, that's how my stocks. I know that's the conspiracy to lock us up and murder us in the name of the law. So therefore, I don't with them. I try to do this.
So you don't follow that whole stereotype?
I don't rob them. No, I don't rob them, but I see what they're doing. You understand what I'm saying? I see what they're doing. Right. He ain't gonna do nothing. I see what they're doing, and I scare them more. When people like me that can think like that scares them because I might sound the alarm and wake up other young black men.
You know what, sir? You seem like an intelligent guy, man.
I am an intelligent guy. That's what scares them. Don't tell nobody where I live. That's why I ain't gonna give you my name. Because once they find out, they're gonna murder me.
Take care.
Right.
And that's the third time John has insulted him.
Right.
You don't know it.
Yeah. You sound like a very intelligent man. I am. Don't give him my name because if you find out I'm Einstein, they'll kill me.
You're kidding me? You just compliment this guy.
Yeah, he keeps going. Right,
cool.
right. I must tell you, this is the most innovative conversation I've ever had because you are creating new thoughts.
You're okay. And the revolution comes, I'm not going to shoot you.
That's right.
Well, certainly an interesting. It's interesting to hear what's going on in Harlem and see how everyone's reacting to the Mark Furman tapes, and it's certainly going well.
I don't think it really mattered about the tapes.
No, I don't either.
I don't think they're even watching the trial.
Stepped it up one step, though. Very nice. So what'd you do, go home and change your underwear?
I washed my hands immediately.
Really? Scary, huh?
Yeah.
You were scared. All right, very good. And there it is. For all of you whiteys who are hiding in your homes and at work, we bring you a little bit.
Another reason.
We just want you to know, here's another reason to hide in your house. Lock the door and quickly call Sloman's home security system. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Back in a moment.
Honey Falls, Rochester. Now back to the Howard Stern Show on 95.1 The Nerve.
Space eating was only a test. Thank you.
Hi, you're on the air in Los Angeles.
Hi, Howard.
Hi.
I thought I know how much you love Scientologists, so I got a little bit of...
What, are you a Scientologist?
No. I had a friend that started working for an insurance company out here in L.A.
Yeah.
And it was a front for Scientology. He had to go to seminars and stuff regarding the Scientologists.
Can you wake up a little?
I'm awake.
Are you still taking that test they give you?
Yeah. She's hooked up to the E-meter. You sound awfully... I mean, if that's how you talk normally, you're sexy as hell.
That I am.
I have a friend.
She's got bedroom voice.
Yeah, she does.
That's because it's really early here.
What are you, naked? Nobody talks like that unless they're naked. Are you really hot?
Yeah.
You're really good looking? Seriously?
Mm-hmm.
How much you weigh?
Like about 130.
How tall are you? 12 feet?
5'10".
Oh, 5'10", 130. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
How big are your breasts?
Like about maybe like a 30D.
Oh, a D. Oof. Implants or regular?
No, they're mine.
Wow. How young are you?
24.
You're making me ache.
Now you're moaning.
No, I'm starting to talk like her. Oh, yeah? You really hot guys go for you, huh?
Yeah.
Do you work out and stuff?
Uh-huh.
What do you do for a living?
I manage a store.
Like guys come in there like fawn all over you?
Is it a clothing store?
Yeah.
You wear mini skirts and stuff?
Mini skirts.
Do you wear mini skirts?
Yeah, because I have really long legs.
Long, thin legs?
Mm-hmm.
I'm already... Come over here and see what's in my pants.
It's just every day you need another fix.
Let me just check with the guys. Jackie, do you have one now, too?
Check.
Fred?
I'm working on it.
I'm fully...
What does
fully
that
there.
mean? Let me see.
I can't. If I stood up right now, you'd see a huge tent in my pants.
Stand up.
I'm too embarrassed to do it.
Just getting started here. Just getting started.
I'm coming to look.
I'm throbbing. I'm not going to show her. What is she, high? What are you, on drugs?
Back.
What?
Get out of here.
Where?
No, wait. It's down here. Look. See? Look.
What?
You can hardly see it.
No evidence.
Look, I can show you right now.
He's got on very loose pants.
All right.
Am I causing a commotion out there?
You sure are. You probably cause a commotion. Like when you go to the store, do like guys like start like hitting on you immediately?
What? Yeah, like their customers' husbands are always looking at me.
Oh, really?
Look out.
Yeah.
What color hair?
Dark brown.
Brown? Who do you look like? Do you look like anybody famous?
Somebody told me like a Linda Evangelista, that model, whatever.
And you're really tall with a big chest?
Yeah.
And really thin?
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever go around in bathing suits and stuff?
Oh, yeah, all the time.
Where do you go? What beach do you go to?
In Huntington Beach.
And like you go there and like guys are laying on the blanket and all of a sudden you walk on with some friends and like every guy's like looking at you?
Yeah.
And what do you wear? Do you wear thongs?
Yeah. We go out there and we try to pick up as many phone numbers as we can.
Do you have a lot of sex?
Enough.
Yeah.
It's been a while though.
Ever been with girls?
Kind of, but not really.
What do you mean? How far did you go? Third base?
I didn't go with her. It was with me and her and a guy.
Oh. So, like, you made love to the guy, but then, like, she did stuff to you?
No, she didn't. We just concentrated on him.
You concentrated on him?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, she was naked in the bed and stuff, but you guys didn't interact?
Yeah.
Were you thinking about it?
No.
Not attracted to girls?
No.
Oh.
She's my best friend, so we share and share alike.
Ever have sex in a strange place? Like the butt?
I don't think so.
No, have you ever had sex in a strange place?
In a strange place? I think about that one. Like a car.
That's not strange.
What age did you start developing? Like really young?
Yeah, like 13.
How come you never went into modeling if you look that hot?
I don't know. I tried it and I didn't like it. Too much work.
What are you doing now? You're naked?
Yeah, I just have like a satin thong on.
How How come you're not with a guy?
I don't know. Just lately, I just kind of like been really picky. So I kind of like, waiting for Mr. Right, I guess. A lot of jerks, mostly.
I swear, my next life, I'm going to come back. My last name's going to be Right.
Mr. Right.
Mr. Right.
Mr. Right, yeah.
Unfortunately, Howard, you can't be Mr. Right because Mr. Right gets married.
So you look like Linda Evangelista, and you're like 5'10", and you're really long, and you have really long, thin legs, and a really flat, hard stomach.
Mm-hmm.
And like you can wear a thong out on the beach, and guys freak.
Yeah.
And there's no cellulite on your ass or anything?
No, nothing.
You're super tight.
Young.
You're super tight, huh?
Yeah, I work out a lot.
What happens when you go to the gym? Do guys go nuts? What do you wear to the gym?
Just like sweats.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's it.
You won't wear like those thongs?
No. When you're working out and sweaty, it's kind of a little bit uncomfortable there.
How'd you end up in bed with another girl and a guy?
It just kind of like said, okay, let's go.
Where were you, at a party?
At his house.
How'd you end up over there?
We drove over there.
Was he a rich guy or something?
No.
Good looking guy?
Yeah.
How old?
How old was he?
Yeah.
He was 26.
And you go over there, you and your friend?
I'm good friends with him, so we...
And did you know this girl who was over there?
Yeah, she's my best friend.
So is your best friend really hot?
Mm-hmm.
What does she look like?
A lot of people think she looks like me. We look alike.
She's tall? 5'10"?
She's like about 5'6".
Oh, she's 5'6". What size chest does she have?
About the same.
Like a D?
32, yeah.
And she's really built? And she looks like a model, too?
Yeah.
And like, do you guys go to the beach together and wear thongs and stuff? And you think she's really pretty?
Yeah, she is.
And what happened? The two of you started giggling and said, hey, let's go over to this guy's house and make love to him?
Yeah.
Is that how it happened?
Yeah.
Whose idea was it, yours?
Yeah. She wanted to, but I got everything put together.
And had you guys ever made it with him before?
No.
What'd you decide, just for his birthday or something, to do this?
Housewarming.
Housewarming. The two of you were really attracted to him, and you said, hey, let's just go over. And, like, did you dress to kill that night?
Not really.
What were you wearing when you went over his house?
I think I was wearing, like, some black leggings and a denim shirt.
What was she wearing? Who's in bed there with you?
Nobody.
I heard a voice.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
What's the one in her head? No.
I'm making you hallucinate, Howard.
So what happened? You and your friend walk in. And you said, and
we walked in and we had some wine and stuff, and we were kicking back. And
did you two, like, start winking at each other? Let's do it, let's do it?
Yeah. We kind of pretty much knew what we were going to do.
Did he know?
Kind of not really. He kind of knew because he changed his plans at the last minute. And we told him we were going to stop by.
So what happened? The two of you got up and started doing a striptease for him?
Huh?
What happened? You two started doing a striptease for him?
No, we kind of like, we were sitting there watching a movie.
Yeah.
And my friend made the first move.
On him?
Howard Stern Show on 95.1 The Nerve.
We interrupt this program to hear from all of Imus's audience. Now, back to Howard Stern.
And here's the man himself, Rodney Danger. Look at you. Beautiful. You're a sight for sore eyes, I'll tell you that, my friend.
Rodney
Beautiful.
got dressed for the show.
Hey, Rodney, you got dressed for the show. All right. You got all dressed up. I admire a man. I admired a man who dresses well. We'll give Rodney a second to sit down. Rodney, we're on TV, too, in case someone calls.
TV, too.
Yeah.
All right. I do a lot of television work. Last week I fixed 4 sets.
Rodney, let me just look at you for a second. You don't have to say anything. Let me look at you. You're a legend to me. You're a legend to me. I got to look you over. I got to look at you. God bless you.
I'm a legend. This is what a legend looks like?
Yeah, I can't believe that's what a legend looks like.
I can't believe it.
I think a legend would have dressed up a little. So, anyway, you look fantastic. Did you have any face work done?
Up early, I'll
tell you that, boy. The only time I get up this early is when there's sex involved.
Right. Did you have any face work done? I mean, you look younger than ever.
No face work at all.
Really? You didn't go Hollywood on us?
I didn't do nothing.
No skin peels?
I didn't go Hollywood.
You didn't? You didn't get a skin peel? You didn't get anything like this? Nothing like this?
Nothing. That's the way I am.
And, you're an amazing man because you have the vitality of a 20-year-old. I really mean this. Rodney still masturbates twice a day. Is that true?
You know about that.
I read a book. So
I've increased it since then.
Really? You've increased it?
You should know who I think of.
Who would that be?
Oh, the nicest guys in the world.
Really? You've really changed. I can't believe it.
I'll tell you.
Rodney.
But I want to straighten out one thing, though.
Yes.
I want to just tell you that I hear you talking all the time that my private part, unfortunately, is smaller than your private part.
How would you know that?
How would I know that? Don't you remember?
Are you serious? You're being serious? Your penis was always very small?
Very, very small, yes.
And you've never admitted that on any other show.
But with you, I can be myself.
Right.
Talk about the truth.
And you've been with many beautiful women. Rodney was always, he was a married man for many years. Right?
Yes, and left show business.
And left show business and everything for his family. I mean, it was admirable, and you always stuck with your wife. But then when your wife was gone, you could go out and party, right?
Yeah, we had a domestic situation that was rather unusual.
Really?
And different. She was ill, my wife.
Yeah, right.
So it wasn't quite right.
Right.
But
I mean, what I'm saying is that then after your wife died, you were able to go out and date because you were famous and you were.
How long did you wait?
Right.
When she was alive, I could do that.
Oh, you could?
Sure.
Oh, no kidding. Oh, wow. What a life.
Really?
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, because she was ill, you were allowed to date. Oh.
Whatever it was, you know what I mean?
I envy your life.
You do? Huh?
Yeah, I surely do.
I got it made, haven't I?
I was shocked when you got married, actually, because believe it or not, Rodney being a Hollywood star.
He was a player.
You were a player.
A player?
Yeah, you were a player. I mean, you
were.
Come on, women. You were pretty good with the ladies. It wasn't like
no, ladies, man.
Yes, you are. Come on, are you kidding?
You tried to be.
I used to say with girls, I can hold my own, which is usually what they tell me to do. So
I saw a picture of your beautiful new bride.
Yeah, she's nice.
Oh my God.
She's Mormon from Utah.
Is that right?
Mormon, right? And I'm very happy with her.
You are.
In fact, next week I'm marrying her sister.
You're allowed to do that when you're a Mormon.
I got my eye on her brother too.
But Ronnie, seriously, before we talk about the movie, your personal.
Don't talk about the movie.
Yeah, but I want to talk to you about it. But your personal life is really going unbelievably well in the sense that you have this beautiful wife. I saw a picture of her.
He's been married for a little while now.
Yeah, I know. And I mean,
3 years.
She's totally hot. She was like some flower lady or something.
Yeah, she owns a florist shop.
That's where I met her. She owns a flower shop in Santa Monica. About 12 years ago, she had that. Still in that business. And I walked by and I noticed on her forehead she had a sign that said, "I'm easy, I'm easy, I'm easy."
And you went for it.
Hey, that's for me, you know.
Was she difficult to get, actually? She probably was.
Snap.
Really? Spread those legs in 2 seconds.
Well, not that, but it was easy to get to know.
She was. A lucky man. I saw she was wearing like a little mini skirt. I don't know where you were.
With a small when I went through.
Yeah, I know what you mean. When the first time you took your clothes, when the first time you made love to this woman, I'm being serious now. No joke. Yeah, I mean, was she laughing?
I said it was so far so good, huh? She said, so far not far enough. That's what happened to me.
Really?
You know what I mean?
She was shocked that you were so small.
That's right.
Right.
In fact, I was with a hooker. I dropped my pants. She dropped her price. I'm telling you what's that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. You tell the truth the way it is.
I went to a nude beach. They told me to park in a handicap section.
She saw what it was doing now.
These are the jokes.
You couldn't believe it. So you got a million of them. No, but I'm being serious. If you really truly do have a small penis, which I don't believe.
The thing is, when you say I'm being serious,
yes,
that's the funniest thing.
I know, because you can't believe it. No, but you being serious about the size of your penis? Because it's embarrassing
when I lie about something as sensitive and as close as that.
Of course you would. Yeah, I bet you're big. I bet you he's really big. I'm telling you.
Well, yes,
you are big. You are big. I knew it. You're one of the biggest in show business.
That's right. In fact, the doctor, when I was sick, the doctor told me not to lift anything over 10 pounds.
Right.
And for weeks, then I could never take a leak.
Right.
And so
that's how bad it was.
That's how it is. Sure.
But Rodney,
I have big jokes, small jokes.
Right. You got a ton of jokes. But listen to this.
Whatever you want.
I'll tell you why Rodney's such a great guy. This is truly a great story. All right? I'm going to lather up your ass right now because this is good. So I did the Tonight Show like, I don't know, about 2 or 3 years ago or something. The first time I'd ever done the Tonight Show, okay? You know, with Jay Leno. And I thought I had done a good job, but you know, people tell you do a good job, but you don't know. They're kissing your ass all the time. You never know if someone's telling you the truth. Anyway, so I'm sitting at home, and I don't know how Rodney got my home phone number or what, but all of a sudden, my assistant Laura says, Rodney Dangerfield's on the phone. So I start getting what? You know, because this is pretty exciting. I mean, I idolize Rodney. Rodney knows that.
And you're at home.
Yeah, I mean, Rodney's made some of the best films ever. And, I mean, when I used to watch even do stand-up and everything as a kid growing up, I mean, I'd just be blown out, you know, because Rodney's the man. So all of a sudden I go, I said, first of all, it's a goof. It's not Rodney Dangerfield. It's probably some jackass who's doing a Rodney Dangerfield impression. He's going to tape it and make me look like stupid. You know what I mean? So she goes, no, I think it's really Rodney Dangerfield. I said, get the number, call back, and check with his people that it's really Rodney. So we go through the whole check. It's Rodney. So I get on the phone, and Rodney says, look. He says, no one in our business ever compliments anybody else. He says, I'm at the point in my life where I can compliment whoever I want because I don't have to be jealous. Yeah. This is exactly what you said to me. I don't have to be jealous or anything. He said, when I was younger, I wouldn't make a call like this. Who could do this? He says, but when I was young, I forget who the comedian was. There was some comedian that called you after you had done a really good job on The Tonight Show or something. Who was that comedian?
Oh, so many called me.
Really? Oh, there were so many.
Yeah. I possibly remember
But you told me the name of somebody who had called you. I don't remember who it was.
I don't either.
Yeah, but you said, you know, you very rarely got to talk to anyone. No one ever told you if you did a good job or anything like that.
Rodney, do you remember this call?
He probably doesn't. He probably doesn't remember this. You don't remember it, do you?
But it's painting me in a great light.
Right, it is. So I'm sitting there and I'm going, wow, you know, and Rodney goes, look, I just watched you on The Tonight Show. I want to tell you, I really dug what you were doing. I understand what you were doing. It was wild. And plus, it was so wild that it was kind of like, sometimes you think like people don't get it or something. You don't know. And Rodney goes, I loved it. I loved everything you did out there, and I just wanted to call and tell you. And I was like, wow.
I remember what you did that night, too. The whole thing, you know what I mean? One thing you said, Jay, how come you tell me never mention Johnny Carter's name around here?
Right.
And he said, I never said that. Oh, you didn't know? I thought you said that. I mean, but you get the shockers in.
Yeah, I kept going at it, and Rodney really appreciated it. Just picked up the phone and said it. Now, nobody ever does that. That's why it was like a big gesture, you know? Rodney doesn't have to do that. You don't have to pick up the phone.
You're on the ball there, man.
I was working good that night, and you dug it, and you gave me a call.
You do the job.
Well, thanks, Rodney. And I always appreciated you doing that. I really, truly did. It was really.
Tell the people about something I'm doing on the Intercom. You have a new site, don't you?
Well, for the movie, they set up a website.
Well, that's great. I have my own site. I was the first one to have one, you know, and I'm doing very well myself. But what I'm doing is I'm answering the phone. I'm the answering service for anybody who's on the Internet and has a computer. If someone calls up, they get, hi, this is Rodney Dangerfield. They're not home now. They want to do a joke, and people really like it.
You do that?
He does an answering machine message.
So this is it. So if anyone wants this, it costs them nothing.
Really?
That's right.
You're giving that away for free?
For free.
I'm very surprised. Probably could charge money for that.
No, I don't. No, they have it for free. Also, anybody wants to go to Vegas, I open it February 8th, you know.
You still do, you don't have to work anymore. I mean, you got millions and millions of dollars, right?
I found out idleness is a devil's workshop.
It is. You want to stay sharp. You want to stay on top of your game.
I can't do nothing, you know. It's horrible.
Really?
I have to keep busy, that's it, you know.
And you bring the wife with you wherever you go, or you fly solo?
She flies with me.
She does?
Yeah.
Oh, boy, that must be a treat.
Well, it's tough at times, you know.
Really?
That's the way it is.
She gets on your nerves sometimes?
No.
I can imagine. But anyway, tell everybody, because this is a pretty inspirational story. When you were a young guy, you always wanted to be a comedian or something?
At 15, I was writing jokes.
Right.
To escape from reality.
Yeah. Because reality was bad?
Terrible.
Were your parents horrible?
My father was never home. He was out looking to make other kids.
Right. He was a womanizer.
Yeah, you weren't enough for him.
Yeah, right.
That's right.
He saw you and said, I have to make more.
My mother brought me up all wrong.
She did?
That's right.
Like, what do you mean by wrong? Seriously.
Her values.
Really?
What were her values?
Money.
Money, yes, to make money. She wanted me to marry a rich girl and support her.
Right.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, so she always said to you, Rodney, I want you to grow up, marry a rich girl.
Her objective was to marry a rich girl.
Right. Wow. So that put a lot of pressure on you right away, and you said, what kind of values is this? You should marry someone for love.
14, asking girls, how much money do you have?
You couldn't believe it, right?
I couldn't believe it. I went through it.
So your own mother, in a sense, you were mad at. True?
Well, you don't get mad at your mother, you know.
Right. But it was shocking to you.
It's my mother. No,
right, but you recognized that there was something off there.
I saw there's something wrong, yes.
Right. And but was she dissatisfied with her life that she didn't marry a rich man? Was that the thing?
She was dissatisfied with her life for every reason.
Right. So at 15, you're running around.
I was writing jokes.
You're writing jokes.
At 19, I was a singing waiter.
No kidding.
I sang songs.
Let me hear you sing.
I never heard
There'll be bluebirds over the white cliffs of Dover tomorrow. Just you wait and see.
So that job didn't last long.
No, I got fired.
Right.
I worked at the Polish Fountain in Brooklyn. Sally Marcel, Lenny Bruce's mother, was the mistress of ceremonies. I sang and they threw money at me.
So Lenny Bruce's, did you write jokes for Lenny Bruce?
No. I met him through his mother at the time. He was young, he was in the Navy when I met him, you know?
Right, so that's way back.
Right.
And a genius, Lenny Bruce? I mean, did you like the guy?
Yeah, very good, very good.
Nice guy?
Yeah, very sweetheart.
And did you say, hey, Lenny, what are you doing so many drugs for? Did you...
I had experience with him with that, where it would turn me off terribly, you know what I mean? But listen, you can't...
Because you were never into that scene, right?
No. Pot, you know, but...
Little pot, that's it.
That's it.
Right. But you had it under control.
Listen to Jackie.
Yeah, right. Hey, pot's okay. So, all right, so you meet Lenny Bruce, and, I mean, that you know...
Rodney,
right.
Eddie Murphy, and Rosie O'Donnell.
Right. Thank God for me, Jackie, putting up with you. You see? I'm not the only one.
I appreciate the charity I get from everyone.
All right. Great guy in your corner here, and
Wow.
No, I wish you the best, man.
Right.
We're all in this world to try and be happy, and that's all. So if you're happy, you're doing great. And
I'm glad you brought him back.
Yeah, I'm glad we worked this out.
Because I knew that there was something going on. Nothing was said between the two of them.
Yeah, it was weird because...
the scope of life, this is extremely important.
Because Jackie's big story has always been how he hung out with Rodney.
And you were friends.
And Rodney is his friend, and Rodney's his buddy. And then when you were here, I said to Jackie just casually, I said, gee, you and Rodney didn't seem to really say anything to one another. And then I guess I never knew about the falling out.
The last couple times I saw you never said anything about this.
He's a gentleman.
Well, I don't go around.
What is he going to say? You still owe me money?
You called that first debt square with me. You called it square with me. I mean...
Hey, Ronnie.
You know, it's best we don't go over this.
Really?
It really is.
No, you're not being straight.
What is it, Benjy?
Straight.
You tell me I'm lying.
Do you think Rodney would lie, Jackie?
I would lie.
I don't think it was the debt. I think it was that Rodney read that Jackie was claiming he wrote a lot of his jokes.
Oh, really?
It's a lot less than Rodney claims to be.
So when you had an interview recently where you said that you caught my act, and you were surprised about how many of your jokes are in my act.
I never said that.
That was in the interview, okay?
Where? Show it to me. That's not true.
I don't know. That's what the guy said, okay?
Who's the guy who said that?
I don't know. I don't keep track of these things.
But I'm telling you, I have never said that.
All right, then forget about it.
Forget it. It's over with. It's over with.
It's 100 years old.
Hey, Rodney, when you were in Natural Born Killers, did you grab Juliette Lewis's ass?
Yes,
was that nice?
I had her behind in my hands.
Beautiful.
I know, but at that time I couldn't appreciate it. My mind was in other things, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like the Jackie interview.
I never said that. I never said
that. Okay, forget about it. Case closed.
Yeah, well, Jackie...
I'm never going to forget about it.
No, now we're going to torture him the rest of his life.
Yes, because his one friend turned out not to be a friend. He ruined the friendship.
If you need some more money, I'll loan it to you.
You see what I mean, Rodney?
I'll loan you some now.
Jackie, now Jackie's doing pretty well from the show, you know. Now he has money. Why don't you pay Rodney back his money?
Why don't you give him his money back?
Why don't you give him his $1,000?
I paid him back in jokes. What kind of thing is that? Did he give you jokes when you asked for money?
I pay him back in jokes. Thanks. Give me cash.
Back in jokes.
Yeah. Well, Rodney.
Whatever it is.
What is it?
He also said that when they went to Vegas together, Jackie would get drunk all the time.
Right.
And when people would come up to Rodney and say, "Hey, Rodney, how's it going?" Jackie would be like, "Why aren't they paying attention to me?"
Oh, no.
Yeah, I know. Listen, Jackie and I
say that.
Jackie went through that.
You didn't say that.
Jackie and I went through that.
They didn't know me.
Jackie, yeah, right. Exactly.
Jackie, you don't even know what you do.
Nobody.
Jackie, Jackie.
Full crap.
Jackie, that's your M.O.
Yeah.
That's your M.O. See? What did I tell you?
They didn't even know me on Long Island then. I would have done that.
Yes.
Yes, you would.
What about me?
I could see me screwing around, turn to Rodney and say, gee, I can't believe they know you and they don't know me fooling around.
You say I can't believe.
Yeah.
How come they know you and they don't know me? What's the difference,
I really would have said that.
It's unimportant.
It's over with. Rodney, it's over with. That's what can you do?
Thank God you got away from him, Rodney. That's all I got to say.
I would have never said that. In a million years, I would have never said that.
Yeah, but I've heard you say a few things.
I'm wrong.
Rodney says he's wrong.
Okay.
So I actually turned to you and said, how come they know you,
and they don't know
a television personality, and me, who nobody could possibly know?
Jackie, you sorry. Okay, you happy?
All right, there it is. There it is. What are you going to do? Let bygones be bygones.
But, we all know what Jackie can be like when he's drinking.
Right.
I admit I
when Jackie was drinking, I'm going to tell you something. When I first met Jackie, I had many of the same stories Rodney has.
Yes.
I'm telling you. Jackie, you gave me a hard time. What about me? I don't get credit. Cheap Jew.
Cheap Jew.
Jew, where's my champagne every minute? But I hung in there with the guy. I like the guy. I think he's very talented. Very talented.
Great,
super talented guy. He's a lot less bitter now.
Listen, as far as doing things for people, I think no one has done more for comedians than I have.
Right, right.
Every show I've catch him, go look at him, find him.
Right.
And whatever it was. So I'm not looking to do anybody any harm.
Right, right.
I didn't have to take you to Vegas with me. You know what I mean?
I know that.
Right.
You're on your knees begging to go with me. I said, okay, come on.
Right. You were nice to him. And you
No, but anyway. Whatever it was, I wish you the best today. You couldn't be with a better guy than Howard.
Thank you, Rodney. Thank you. Thank you again, Rodney. I didn't mean to bring up this ugly thing, but it started in on the...
I had no idea it existed.
Why wouldn't you say hello to him, Jackie?
Yeah, Jackie. Why don't you say hello to Rodney?
You said you didn't even make an approach.
You know, I get my balls broke for approaching any celebrities that come in here.
So full
Don't tell me I'm full of it.
No, but you know him.
But you know Rodney.
You can't say hello?
You can say hello to Rodney?
You get your balls broken for approaching celebrities that you don't know, but Rodney you know.
And he didn't say hello to me. Hey, remember me?
I didn't see you when I came in.
I know.
Oh, come on. Jackie, you know you get up and say hello.
Case closed, right, Rodney?
Where are we going?
Nah, that's it. Listen, never mind Jackie. Go see Wally Sparks. Meet Wally Sparks.
Things I know about drugs, prostitution.
Yeah, things that you've lived.
That I've been through.
Right. Hey, thanks, Rodney. I'm sorry. What can I tell you?
As long as you two keep getting along, that's
all that matters.
We don't get along any better.
Yeah, believe me. We don't get along that well.
They don't speak either.
If you say that means you're getting along.
If he would give me back my money, I'd be happy. Borrowed money from me.
What are you doing hitting up Rodney for money?
I don't understand. So why are you hitting up Rodney for money? That's a good question.
I was trying to borrow money to press my second album.
Don't hit up Rodney.
I asked. I wasn't asking for
you did the wrong thing.
All right.
The guy's employing you. Why hit him up for a loan?
Yeah.
You don't scrape and claw in the beginning. You never get anywhere. So I was scraping and clawing. I admit it.
Man,
he said, no, what's the big deal?
Listen, I used to rob grocery stores when I was trying to get
Okay, so it's the same thing.
Yeah, but
what's the difference?
Well, at least you didn't ask anybody for anything.
Yeah, you're wrong.
You took what you had to take.
The only thing I asked for was borrow money to get a gun. That's only borrowed money. When I went out and robbed grocery stores, gas stations, whatever I could pick up.
With borrowed money. That's right. Thanks, Rodney.
So what can I tell you?
All right. Meet Wally Sparks. That's the point. Go see the movie tomorrow. Go see Rodney.
Howard,
thanks, Rodney.
Again. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Rodney.
The best to you. That's all ancient history, okay?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's not what happened.
All right.
Whatever you say is the truth. How's that? Any more thing you say is the truth.
Thanks, Rodney.
Thanks,
Rodney.
I'll be talking to you.
All right, man. We love you. Thanks, Rodney. That's Rodney Dangerfield, everybody. Truly a great comedian. Obviously, Jackie, like all of Jackie's relationships.
Always ruining a good connection.
Always a ruined relationship.
I wish I had ruined this one.
Always ruining a good connection. You are so right about him. It's pitiful.
I know. He doesn't see himself. I told you that's your M.O. I've elevated you.
Oh, amazing.
Well, you want to say something for yourself now?
No.
Nothing.
You have nothing to say.
Nothing to say.
All right. Wow.
Every guy he knows, he's always stood up and said hello to them after they've finished their bit or whatever. If they don't acknowledge him when they first come in, he still speaks.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't say word one.
Anthony, you're on the air.
Yeah, this is Phil.
Phil does a Rodney impression.
Let me tell you.
We had enough of you.
$1,000 too.
You know what? Now that we've seen Rodney, you don't sound anything like him.
Yeah, you don't sound like Rodney.
Oh, come on. I want to audition for Rodney's nightclub there. Let me tell you, it ain't easy meeting him. It ain't easy at all. Hey, Rodney, let me tell you, my wife is so ugly she walks into a room, mice jump on chairs. Like, hey, it ain't easy.
No, he doesn't sound like Rodney now. Not when you have the real Rodney. Jesus, Jackie, you really blew that one. See, and in the beginning, every day I was like, Jackie.
And never told us there was a problem between him and Rodney. Every story
never told us he borrowed $1,000 from Rodney.
Every story we ever heard was about the good times he and Rodney used to have.
Meanwhile, here's the reality. So Rodney's sitting there. Jackie hits him up for $1,000. And it's for making those dopey records of his in his basement.
That's true.
See? And Rodney goes, what the hell am I financing? Tinker Toys.
Right.
That's not true.
So he gives him the $1,000. Jackie doesn't pay it back.
Paid it back in jokes.
No, Jackie, tell the truth. Seriously, how did you pay it back? In all honesty.
With jokes. I'm telling you, and he called it square in his club.
I wouldn't have asked for another $2,000 if we hadn't been square on the $2,000
for?
Another $2,000?
That's 3 in total.
And that was like a year later. My second album had come out.
You are such a...
No, don't give me such.
Oh, a schmuck you are.
This is a bunch of
Whoa, wait a second. Hey, easy. No, don't use the S word. Hey, wait.
Jackie acts like his second record came out on Epic Records.
Yeah, right.
And he needed another $2,000. What was Rodney supposed to do?
He just asked him for a loan.
Has anybody ever asked you to borrow money?
Yes, and I
then
say
you
no.
just say yes or no. What's the big deal?
No.
What's the big deal?
No, you
should know
It's not like I borrowed $2,000 and didn't pay it back. He said no, and what's the big deal?
You should know.
I saw him
He knew he was going to get it back in jokes.
I want to know what the equation is.
No, what I would have done.
For $1,000.
Seriously, Jack, what I would have done, I would have just given him back the $1,000 cash. The joke thing is separate.
Yeah, that's another
You borrow $1,000 in cash, you give him back the $1,000 in cash, and then the joke thing is separate. What he buys from you in jokes, he buys from you in jokes.
Jokes was his idea.
What?
It was
his idea?
Yeah, I guess.
All right.
He wants everything in jokes.
Yeah, in fact, for Wally Sparks, Rodney got paid in jokes.
He uses joke currency.
I mean, aren't you a little curious how
joke money?
Aren't you a little curious how many jokes equals $1,000?
Yeah. I know, in my case, it's less than one.
Wait a minute. You know, because sometimes Jackie will reel off a page of jokes, and the comedian can only use one, but Jackie figures, I'm just paying.
Boy, oh boy.
Oh, man, Jackie.
Boy, that was a blown relationship.
Man.
20 years ago.
All right. I never heard about it. I always heard about what great time.
That story.
I had no.
That's the good story.
I ran into him in Florida like 10 years later. I said, "How you doing?" He said, "Yeah, I had a problem. You know, asking me for the $2,000. I was kind of ballsy." I said, "Oh, that was it."
Oh, so you knew the problem.
I never knew that's what, everybody that's been with him has had falling out with him. Like Gary just asked, were you involved with that thing in Las Vegas? That was Dennis Blair, something completely different. Had nothing to do with me, and the same thing happened with him and Dennis.
All right, whatever. Dennis borrowed $2,000? $5,000,
I think it was.
Yeah. Did he really?
What, did he look like the banker Rodney to you?
He's probably tired of people hitting him up for money.
No, it had nothing to do with it.
Oh, it had nothing to do with money. Okay. I thought Dennis's dog made in Rodney's pool.
Yeah, no. Dennis's dog went in Rodney's pool, and then it cost Rodney a fortune to clean the dog hair out of the pool.
Which, of course, was my fault.
Right, because Dennis was Jackie's friend. So he's the guy who's a friend of the guy I lent $3,000 to.
Yes.
Believe me, listen, Rodney's had it with you. That's all I can say.
It's over, Johnny.
It's over, Johnny.
I was so counting on him, too.
Yeah.
It's over, Johnny.
All right.
It's over.
I guess, there's one...
Yeah, no, I definitely have a problem, but I mean...
What problem? You know what your problem is? You can't close your mouth for 3 seconds. And don't tell me it's your metabolism. That's why I hate all you fat people.
Oh, dear.
You all lie.
See, there you go again.
You're not even built like a woman. You're built like a bowling ball. You got to get a grip on yourself. When you look in the mirror, to me, if I was that fat, I'd look in the mirror, I'd say, my whole day is going to be devoted to losing weight. What could be more important?
You're going to quit your job to lose weight?
Well, I swear I would quit my job. I mean, it's not like it's not like a handicap or a birth defect. You can change all that.
It's a definite problem.
It's a problem. Let me tell you something, honey. I'm going to tell you something. I love to eat. You ask Robin. I used to be on the air with her. I'd order Chinese food in, then we'd order Italian, and then I'd go home and eat a pound of spaghetti and meat sauce. And then I started getting heavier and heavier. And you know what I did? I turned to Robin one day. I said, you know what? I'm getting too heavy. I got to slow down. Now, at some point, there's some sickness in you that you can't even slow down. And you know what it's called? Being immature. You got to have everything, don't you? You could stop eating. And God knows what you eat. Why didn't you tell me what you ate for breakfast this morning? You didn't eat breakfast, right? That's what they all say, too. They're all liars. That's another reason I hate fat people. I don't eat breakfast, they tell me.
I don't.
But you eat dinner, but you eat it starting at 6 in the morning. Come on, you eat breakfast.
No, I don't.
You weigh 180 pounds and you skip breakfast. I can't skip breakfast. You know I can't skip breakfast?
See, that's what I mean.
I am so hungry in the morning, I can't skip breakfast. But you're telling me at 180 pounds and 5'2", you skip breakfast.
Yes, I do.
And then you skip lunch.
Oh, no, she eats a very small lunch. She really does.
No, I eat salad. I eat lunch and I eat dinner.
What do you eat for lunch, sweetie?
Sandwich.
A sandwich. Yeah. You eat one sandwich for lunch?
Yeah.
Well, I can't wait to hear about dinner.
Oh, dinner, she ate the mailman. big fatso. And you're going to cry to everybody. Oh, why are you making fun of fat people? Because you're laughable. You have no... You know what it's like? It's like having no self-control. It's like being weak and worthless.
Well, you know, they're considering fat a handicap now, Howard, and you are making fun of the handicap.
Good, then I am. Yeah. Fine. And I'm going to tell you something else. You know they say fat people, it's harder for them to get jobs?
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't hire a big fat person like you.
Why?
Because it shows me something about your nature. It shows me you're weak. It shows me you're undisciplined.
Now, wait a minute. Jackie's sitting right there.
Watch it, man.
Jackie's not obese.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart.
I hired Jackie. In my defense, I hired Jackie when he was a lot thinner.
How much does Jackie weigh?
Jackie weighs less than you. I got news for you. Now, you say you eat a sandwich for lunch. Now, that sandwich must be as big as a steamer trunk. What is in that sandwich?
I don't know why I called. Why I'm letting my...
You know why you called? I'll tell you why you called. Because you're weak, and you're looking for a guru, and I'm now your guru. You know what a guru is?
Yes, I know what a guru is.
What's a guru? What is a guru? Tell me what a guru is. A guru is an animal you eat. What is a guru? Tell me what a guru is.
First of all, it's a guru.
We know your stomach guru.
I don't know why I even...
Do you have any pets?
No, I don't.
Good, because your pets would be scared. How many hours a day do you spend on the toilet? Tell me the truth. Be honest with me. You know you eat more than a sandwich for lunch. You know you do. You know you do. You weigh 180 pounds. I think you can't tell me what you eat for lunch.
I told you what I eat for lunch.
Do you drink Tab with lunch? You know, a diet soda?
I don't make Tab anymore.
No, that's true. What do they have, a diet soda?
Yes.
You drink a diet soda?
Always drink diet soda.
Always drink diet soda.
You drink diet soda.
You can't drink a glass of water, could you?
No, I drink water. Yeah, I drink water.
I bet you eat breakfast. I bet you eat lunch. I bet you eat between breakfast and lunch. I bet you eat while you're on the toilet. Have you ever eaten a sandwich while you're on the toilet?
No, Howard, I never have eaten a sandwich on the toilet.
You eat nothing for... All right, so tell me about dinner now. What did you have for dinner last night? You had your sandwich for lunch, you had no breakfast, and now dinner time comes.
All right, yes, I had no breakfast. I had a slice of pizza and a diet soda for lunch.
Okay, go ahead.
And for dinner, I had roasted chicken.
Roasted chicken? No skin?
No.
How many chickens? How many?
I had a leg, a thigh, and a wing.
And this was a regular-sized chicken?
Yes.
So you had half a chicken?
No. I had a leg and a thigh and a wing.
Oh, okay.
All right.
She missed the breast.
Yeah. The breast, of course, is a white meat, which would have maybe been a few less calories. But go ahead. Yeah, so you ate that.
And I had a sweet potato.
Sweet potato, no butter?
No butter.
Go ahead.
Is she on a diet?
What?
No. This is the healthiest This is the healthiest eating habits I've ever heard on a woman. Christy Brinkley eats more than this. Go ahead, yeah.
With corn on the cob.
A corn on the cob, no butter.
With Mrs. P. Butter.
Butter buds. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're eating. Yeah. Butter corn with the butter buds. Then you had the sweet potato and the little piece of chicken. Yeah, and that's it.
And
nice salad, maybe?
No salad.
No salad. You were full.
And frozen yogurt about 10 o'clock last night.
Okay. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You are in severe denial. You know what denial is? And I don't mean a river in Africa. You know what denial is?
Yeah, I know what denial is.
You ate more than that. You're lying to me. Admit
No,
it.
I'm not.
Well, ask her if she's losing weight.
No, she's not losing weight.
Oh. Okay.
She weighs 182 pounds.
But she could have weighed 200 yesterday.
Did you lose 20 pounds yesterday?
Actually, okay, weight bothers me also. Okay, I've never been as heavy as I am right now.
What is it, your metabolism, darling?
No, it's probably a lot of stress.
So it must be something that you're eating, right? But so yesterday was an incredible day for you. That was a very unusual day, wasn't it?
I'm trying.
Say, I swear to God, that's what I ate yesterday.
I swear to God, that's what I ate.
Well, I'm telling you got her in the middle of a diet.
How long will that... give me a normal day when you're not on your diet. What are you eating? Come on. What, do you eat like that one time?
I have been trying.
All right, listen to me. It's not so tough not to eat. Believe me, it's not so tough. There's a lot tougher things in life.
Believe me, I have a problem.
And you know what it is? It shows. It's an embarrassment to walk around looking like that. It shows gluttony. It shows a weakness. It shows somebody who is obsessed with food, which is really something you can't be obsessed with in life. You got to have more to your life than just food. You got to have interests. You want to go on dates. You married?
No.
Of course not. Who's gonna do you? You know what? You're gonna get a chubby chaser. That's the only thing you can get is a chubby chaser.
Actually, that's probably one of the reasons why I gained all the weight, because I was involved in a relationship, and when it ended, I was devastated by it, so I just kept eating and eating.
Well, who's going to look at you except some weirdo who's a chubby chaser? And that guy's sick. Well, who's going to look at you except some weirdo who's a chubby chaser? And that guy's sick.
I'm very attractive.
No, you're not. At 182 pounds, nobody's attractive. Nobody. Guy throws up, he sees you naked.
Oh,
I'm telling you, I'm being honest with you. These other diet programs are not honest with you. I'm telling you.
Here's the Howard Stern diet program.
I'm being honest with you. Your whole day should be devoted to losing weight. Imagine you take off. When's the last time you had a man?
I'm not going to answer.
No, come on, you can answer.
No.
Nobody knows who you are. I want you to be honest with me. When's the last time you had a man? Be honest.
The last relationship I got out of about 2 months ago.
Yeah. How much did you weigh during that relationship?
The same as I weigh right now.
Really?
Yeah.
And you would take off your clothes in front of this guy? And what would he say when he saw what was doing there?
We had a great relationship, Howard.
Does your belly hang over your panties?
No, it doesn't.
Your belly does hang over your panties. Don't tell me it doesn't. You come down here and show me a woman who weighs 182 pounds and her belly don't flop over her panties. Your belly hangs over your panties.
Robin, how about you? How do you maintain?
I'm sorry, I was trying to help.
Who do you want to call you? That nag, Richard Simmons? Will he help you? You want him to call you?
Sure.
You want him to call you? And what is he going to do for you?
Yeah, I know motivate you?
I can get him to call you.
I need motivation.
Don't you think I've motivated you?
You've definitely embarrassed me, yeah.
Yeah, you're a woman. You shouldn't look like Ralph Cramden. You should look like a woman. You look like Ralph Cramden at 180 pounds. From the Honeymooners.
Well,
Are you smoking?
No, I don't smoke.
What, are you crying?
No, my allergies bother me.
You know why you have allergies? Because you're big fatso.
I have allergies because the pollen count.
No. Let me tell you something. When I was heavy...
Never had allergies.
I had allergies.
You weren't heavy, Howard.
Oh, I was. But I at least catch it. When my weight goes up 235, the alarm goes off in my head. And you know why you have allergies?
Why?
You're allergic to not eating. You haven't eaten enough today.
Thanks.
And don't starve yourself either. You don't have to starve yourself. See, now you're going the whole opposite way. You can do it, ma'am. Want me to put you in touch with Richard Simmons?
You could do that?
Yeah, I'll do it. I don't see what good it'll do. I don't know.
Let's see.
Well, I can give you, bi-weekly updates. No, I just thought you browbeat us. I mean, every day.
Yes, I do. You know what? What, are you crying?
No, my allergies bother me.
You know why you have allergies? Because you're big fatso.
I have allergies because the pollen counts.
No. Let me tell you something. When I was heavy, never as heavy.
Allergies.
I had allergies.
You weren't heavy, Howard.
Oh, I was. But I at least catch it. When my weight goes up 235, the alarm goes off in my head. And you know why you have allergies?
Why?
You're allergic to not eating. You haven't eaten enough today.
Thanks.
And don't starve yourself either. You don't have to starve yourself. See, now you're going the whole opposite way. All right, listen, I got to go. I'll put you on hold. Gary will give you... You can do it, ma'am.
Thanks a lot.
All right, hold on. Want me to put you in touch with Richard Simmons?
You could do that?
Hey, I bet you I helped her. You could laugh all you want over there, Jackie, but I tell you, I bet you I helped her.
Well...
I like Robin gets very quiet during this.
I can't believe she called. I'm just saying, why would you...
You want to know why? Because she needed help, and I got her help.
Oh, God.
We'll be back right after these words.
WNBE, Honey Falls, Rochester. Now back to the Howard Stern Show on 95.1 The Nerve.
Hey, you guys! Do you love your naked women? You know, I do too, but you know what? You guys are being rude. Why are you booing these beautiful ladies? Because you're not seeing Talk to Rudy Giuliani. It's his law, not ours.
I promised you Kurt Waldheim Jr., a visitor from a faraway country, a man who has distinguished himself with his troops. Ladies and gentlemen, we haven't heard from him in a long time, but here he is, Kurt Waldheim Jr. for Guess Who's the Jew?
Lies.
What is a lie? What is a lie? No one said anything yet.
Lies.
Everything is a lie.
Lies. But enough of quivers of life.
Oh, you're reading Robin's new book.
Ham-handed father, masturbating for 3 days straight, auditioning for porno movies. I haven't heard so much crap since the defense of Joey Buttafuoco. LA prostitution charges.
So you didn't believe anything in Ron's book? It's true. It is all true. We give her a lie detector test.
Right. And I'm not a Nazi. I never took 50 Jewish fetuses and turned them into a stew in the kitchen of a French restaurant in 1944.
Well, would you take a lie detector test?
I must admit, though, I met Hitler once.
Yes.
Made me very angry.
Why?
I jogged in his face for 3 days.
You did. You didn't like him.
With my jack boots.
That's funny. Robin jogged on my face for 3 days.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. It was unbelievable, wasn't it? Anyway, here he is, the living slime himself, Kurt Waldheim Jr. Thank you for coming.
Slime. I have a summer camp, so we must get the game over with quickly. I have Camp Kurt to attend.
Camp Kurt?
Kurt, what do you teach kids to do?
It's for people who have children of a higher caliber. That means no Negroes, no Jews, mix, Spics.
You probably couldn't even get in.
Polacks, Dagos, Wops, Bosnians, Haitians. Lots of fun. Some swimming, some death march hikes.
Right.
Very nice.
All right, Kurt. Now it's time to play Guess Who's the Jew. Let me go to our phones and see if I can't find somebody to play the game. As you know, if you're going to play, you got to be able to identify Jews. Isn't that the object of the game?
Absolutely.
And by the way, you'll be playing for a $100 gift certificate to Tops Appliance.
They must be proud.
Yes. All right. I'm sure they'll be proud when they hear you gave away their gift certificate.
I wonder how Kurt got so good at identifying Jews.
Do you want to talk about that, Kurt, for a real quick second? How did you get so good at identifying Jews? During the war...
It's a gift. I'm clairvoyant.
Is this something you have or you don't?
Yes, I picked it up from some Chinese gentleman one time. He had these little things that, I can smell a Jew from a country mile.
That made a lot of sense. Thank you. All right, maybe you've been asked one too many questions, Kurt.
I think so.
Sometimes.
Off the script.
I was distracted.
It's better when you read off the piece of paper.
There you go.
All right, let's go to our phones and see if we can find...
Don't ask Kurt to ad-lib.
You're not kidding. Something about a Chinese gentleman.
Oh, shut up, you cow.
Oh, my God.
And that was an ad-lib, okay?
All right.
You want to screw around, we'll screw around.
That's not written on the paper?
No, it wasn't written on the paper.
All right, very good.
It says, call her a fat cow right now.
All right, listen to me. Listen to me.
Yes.
We're looking for someone to play the game, Kurt. Or I boot you out of here. Use my jackboot on you. What's, Hello?
Hello.
Are you there?
Yes, I am.
I see. And you want to play the game?
Yes, sir.
There's something wrong with your phone connection. I got to be honest with you.
Okay, how's this? Any better?
Yeah, what were you doing? I'm curious.
I'm looking out the window at the Fulton Ferry Boat project.
Yeah, but why was that noise occurring?
Because there was wind blowing through my face at the window.
Oh, I see. And now it's not.
Right.
All right. And are you Jewish?
No, sir.
Oh, you're not?
No.
You have any Jewish friends?
A few.
You have a few Jewish friends. So you like the Jews?
Yeah, I like everybody.
You like everybody? The hell wants him to play?
Yeah, nobody said...
Kurt, you don't like him, do you?
Not at all.
No.
You want people who have a thing against bean eaters, against spear chuckers, against grease balls, Joeys, Polacks, Hebes, slopeheads, Judge Ito lookalikes. We hate them all.
All right. You want someone to call us in who simultaneously, while he's calling us, has a phone cord wrapped around Jewish people's necks, right?
This is correct.
Right. You don't like the Jews. All right.
A man who is in the spirit of the game.
Hi, you're on the air. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah. And where are you calling from? New York?
No, Jersey.
Oh, from Jersey?
Yeah.
Well, they hate Jews out there.
Oh, absolutely.
See? So, are you, how old are you?
22.
22? Do you know any Jews?
Oh, yeah, a few.
Do you work for the Jews?
No.
You don't?
No way.
You would never do that?
No.
What religion are you?
I'm no religion.
Oh, really? Kurt, you like that. You're an atheist yourself, aren't you?
Very much so.
Aren't the Germans into religion?
Not Kurt, though. Kurt doesn't believe in God.
Showering was religion.
Now, when did you... I sense from your phone call that you don't like Jews.
No, not at all.
When did you first realize this? Did you learn that from your parents?
Yeah.
What did they tell you when you were young?
Because the Jews are no good.
Why didn't you like the Jews? Why didn't your family like them? Did they work for the Jews, or did they have a bad experience?
Yeah, they used to work for the Jews. They were too damn cheap.
I see, they were cheap.
I think this is a fake Jew disliker.
Are you a fake Jew disliker?
No.
You really don't like the Jews?
No, not at all.
Well, what is it about them?
They're cheap.
I'm not so sure either. I might agree with Robin.
Really?
That's a sacrilege.
I know. It pains me to say that.
I don't think he really holds a grudge.
Hi, you're on the air.
I like to play Guess Who's the Jew.
All right. Do you know Jews?
I grew up in Forest Hills.
All right. So you know the Jew. Are you Jewish yourself?
No, I'm Puerto Rican.
Oh, I see. You're Puerto Rican. I bet you don't like the Jews.
I can't stand them. I tell you, 20 years in Forest Hills, it takes its toll on you.
So you basically are a Puerto Rican who grew up in a Jewish neighborhood.
There you go.
And everyone around you is Jewish.
Yeah. My boss, a lot of my friends, unfortunately.
Right.
Unfortunately, he could only befriend Jews.
Well, how was he going to meet anybody else?
Isn't that a horrible situation to be in?
Were the Jews bad to you?
Well, you know, they can be pains.
They can.
Oh, of course.
Did a lot of your friends' names end in Stein or Berg or Gold or Bloom?
Matter of fact.
I see.
A lot of Katzes, a lot of Bergs.
A lot of Bergs. A lot of Bergs and Katzes.
Yeah.
And what didn't you like about the Jews?
The yarmulkes.
The yarmulkes.
They bothered me.
They did. Now, why did they bother you?
Everybody had them, and I couldn't wear one.
I was going to say, you felt left out.
You felt left out.
Oh, yeah.
I see. What is that, Kurt?
Great, a spick who reads GQ.
All right, why don't we let this guy play?
Okay, Jose.
I'm surprised Jose couldn't steal a yarmulke and wear one.
Very much.
We were busy with the hubcaps.
I see. All right. So you don't like Jews, you say. I don't know if you do or don't, but let's see how well you are at identifying Jews, okay?
You should be able to since you grew up
with the Jews.
Surrounded.
All right, Kurt is going to give you 3 names.
I'll give you 3 categories to choose from. Pick a category first. Your choices are queer bags, windbags, and hose bags.
All right. Which would you prefer, queer bags, windbags, or hose bags?
Hose bags.
All right. I'm glad you said that.
Here we go.
All right. Hose bags.
Hose bags.
Hose bags.
There you
category is bags.
Yeah. You have to pick the Jewess out of these 3 hose bags. Number 1.
All right.
Sheryl Crow.
Sheryl Crow.
A woman whose uterus should be pulled out for singing that awful song.
All right. That's Sheryl Crow. She could be a Jew. Go ahead.
Right. Celine Dion.
Celine Dion.
The frog singer. What's that?
Dion?
Is she black?
She's Canadian.
No, you dumbo.
Oh, I know.
Listen, she's the frog singer who looks like Commander Pike from Star Trek.
Okay, now I know what you're talking
Now
about.
you know who I'm talking about.
Hey, by the way, don't be fooled. It's a lot of Jews in Canada.
Right.
Isn't that true, Kurt?
They tried to sneak across the border. We tracked them every time.
All right, and who is the third?
The third one is Cyndi Lauper.
All right, Cyndi Lauper.
The peroxide-haired loudmouth.
I see. All right, so you have Cyndi Lauper, Sheryl Crow.
Or Celine Dion.
Or Celine Dion.
I gotta go with Cyndi Lauper.
Of course. That was an easy one.
Did you say the Cyndi Lauper, Pedro?
Yes, I did.
All right.
Oh, Fred.
What was that? That wasn't a contest.
Lauper is a Jewish name.
But he doesn't know.
I mean, Kurt. Come on, what's the matter with you?
Would you rather double it or nothing?
Double it, nothing.
What am I risking?
Yeah. All right, so far you have a $100 gift certificate to Tops Appliance.
No, I don't want to go double or nothing.
You want to go double or nothing?
No, I don't want to go double or nothing.
Oh, you don't? You want the $100?
I'm going to act like the Jew.
I see.
Wise choice.
Well, I wanted to get a better one than Cyndi Lauper.
Well, I didn't have time to give you the choices.
Kurt?
It's only been 6 years since we did Kurt.
I have 3 categories. You pick the easiest one. Usually I have...
Give me the other one. Give me your hardest one.
Give us the windbags.
Yeah.
Okay, the windbags were Ricky Lake.
No, be Kurt Waldheim. All of a sudden.
I was being Kurt Waldheim.
Ricky Lake.
Ricky Lake, Sally Jesse Raphael,
or
Charles Grodin.
What?
Let me think about that one.
Oh,
that's hard.
Easy, too.
Ricky Lake. Now, I know Sally Jesse Raphael isn't Jewish.
I got to go with Charles Grodin, but I don't want to risk the $100.
I don't think Charles Grodin is Jewish.
Ricky Lake.
It's got to be Ricky Lake.
Actually, Charles Grodin is Jewish, but I'm checking up on Ricky Lake.
He's not even sure.
You don't even know the answer. Oh, man.
But it's definitely Charles Grodin.
You know, I can't leave you in charge of anything. Charles Grodin's Jewish?
Yes.
Is he?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
You know, maybe if he took off that wig, he would look more Jewish.
That's a terrible toupee.
Yeah, that toupee.
That's a nasty rug.
He's so proud of that rug. You don't want anybody to know. Like, no one can see that.
Wig wearing.
I can see him like Howard Cosell in like 10 or 15.
Yeah, right. The hair will stay young in the
Turning
rug.
green on top.
Is it really a toupee when your sideburns are part of the wig, too?
Yeah. Oh, that's even more of a toupee.
Well, that's a
hair hat.
wig. It's a helmet.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, well, it's a wig.
It's supposed to be a top hairpiece.
He's a mess.
He's wearing a helmet. Put a chin strap on that.
God only knows what the queer bags category was.
Oh,
and I don't think I even want want to hear it.
Oh, come on. You sure?
All right, let me hear it.
I think we'd be dangerous in many areas.
Boy George.
All right, Boy George.
Mr. Blackwell.
Mr. Blackwell.
Or Greg Louganis.
Oh, please.
All right.
Greg Eugenis.
No, it's Mr. Blackwell.
You big dope.
Of course.
Greg Louganis.
Of course. After
He said the
I just got to get the
last
Eugenis in.
Eugenis. Greg Eugenis. How
There you
funny
go.
is it that Greg Louganis' name is Anus?
It couldn't be more
Or
ironic.
Luganus.
Right. That's funny.
But Fred said the hose bags was the easiest category. They were all easy.
Well, maybe for you. Not Fred.
Kurt. All right, I want to thank... first of all, you've won a $100 gift certificate to Top Supplies.
Thanks, Howard.
I think you won the whole store.
Yeah, because you could correctly identify Jews. It pays to know how to find the Jews.
Good
Thank you very much. And Kurt Waldheim Jr., thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you.
Guess who's the Jew? We'll hear from you in another 6 years. Let's
I hope
you
so.
get some material.
I hope you find some more Jews in that time.
I have a celebrity kayak race to attend this afternoon.
Is that right?
Between Mickey Mantle, Jerry Garcia, and Mancow's daddy.
I see. Now, it makes no sense.
Well, you carve out the bodies and you use the carcass to float downstream.
Oh, okay. Now, that makes sense.
There you go.
All right.
There you
all right.
Wait for the kicker.
All right. Thank you so long, Kurt Waldheim Jr.
See you later.
There he goes.
See you later, loudmouth.
All right. We'll be back right after these words.
Race of people, an ethnic minority, a bunch of cowardly scumbag peckerheads. And I am ashamed that so few of you think there's anything wrong with that. I am ashamed of my fellow Canadians that you somehow think that's humorous. You all think this is great.
Shall we shag now or shall we shag later?
There's a quick-wittedness, a nimbleness at the microphone that Stern evidences.
Never heard it.
No?
Never heard it. And I love to laugh. I love to laugh. I love to laugh. I love to laugh. I love to laugh.
WNDE, Honeoye Falls, Rochester. Now back to the Howard Stern Show on 95.1, The
I'm
Nerve.
Rosie Perez, and I developed this cute accent just so I could tell you that here, once again, from high atop the Howard Stern building on the Stolen Vehicle Police Recovery Network, it's my half-Jewish Ricky Ricardo, Howard Stern.
Henry Hill's on the phone. He wants to tell us he's going back to jail.
Really?
That's what he says. Henry Hill, for those of you who don't know, especially our fans in Detroit now, all three of them, we just started there yesterday.
That's right.
Henry Hill is the guy, if you saw the movie Goodfellas, he's the real deal. He's the real guy who, was the mobster and stuff.
And he's the guy the movie was based on.
Right. And now Henry has been in seclusion because he's been in the witness protection program, but every once in a while he calls us and gives his location.
Yeah, he surfaces.
Defying the mafia to kill him.
Good morning, Henry.
Good morning, Robin. How are you?
Hey, Henry, you know who I've become somewhat friendly with? Ray Liotta. I saw him on a plane the other day.
Did you?
Yeah, we had a nice conversation.
Lovely guy, isn't he?
Yeah.
Real nice kid.
Yeah, he's so lovely I didn't want to whack him.
Did he give you the famous laugh?
No. You do it.
No, he's got it done better than me.
Yeah.
So what's going on, Howard? How when did you move?
Henry, we're fine.
Yeah.
You know that.
What, you been
is
drinking?
your problem?
No, I'm not drinking.
Really?
No, that's when they're sending me back to prison because I'm supposed to urinate for my parole officer every so often.
And you won't do it?
Well, she's a female, number one.
Right. Now, what's going on? Are you really going to jail?
Honest to God, they got a warrant off. I got to tell me something.
Are you serious? What happened?
Because I missed the test.
Yeah, but you're in a witness protection program.
I know it.
I guess he's also on probation.
And what's the matter with you? Of course, take a urine test.
Yeah, but
why? Because you're on drugs?
No, I wasn't on drugs at all. I had just tested a few days before for her. She's on a campaign, I guess.
What? They can randomly test you anytime they want?
So, and where were you?
I was at home.
So then why are you saying that you wouldn't urinate?
Well,
you mean
she asked me to urinate, and I wasn't able to do it at that moment.
Oh, Henry.
Honestly, so she hung around for about an hour, and I still couldn't. So she said, make sure that I come into the office that day.
Yeah.
And I got busy, and to be perfectly honest, I forgot.
If somebody is asking you, your freedom depends on it. Do you forget?
Well,
hey, at least you didn't get angry and put an ice pick in the back of her head.
No,
it shows you've matured.
But I mean, it's
but what are you going to do, man? How long do you have to go to prison for?
Oh, I don't know, probably 30, 60, 90 days.
Wow.
She says up to a year she can give me.
Wow.
And she might do that.
And whatever happened with your kid? Did you get custody?
No.
I didn't think so.
I don't know why you brought that up.
Well, I didn't think you would.
No, that's I think the fact the judge got well.
What happened?
He started he sailed into me, about they went back to stuff in 1960.
What about all the killings and stuff?
Yeah, all the homicides.
Yeah. Why does the judge have to bring that up in a custody hearing? He knows he's going to ruin it for you. What are they out to get you?
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, you've reformed. I mean, so you killed a few. Well, you didn't kill anyone.
I was there.
You were there.
I was there.
So you didn't say anything.
Right. I mean, a lot of people get scared. Yeah. So what happened? You went to... So does the black family still have your kid?
No, you want to know something? They moved my poor son the next day.
Where to?
After that thing aired.
He's in witness protection.
They have him in a place, and they won't even tell me where he is.
Well, what happened?
You can't see him at all?
I see him for 1 hour a week.
Wow. He's probably with the Chinese now. So what do you mean? Remember he was with the black family, and they were dressing him up in purple suits and stuff? Mm-hmm. And they were like, he was being raised as a black child.
Yeah.
But Henry's, no offense, Henry, mafia guys.
They don't particularly like their children being raised black.
Yeah, they don't even like blacks. So, I mean, to be raised as a black child is absurd. Especially the kids. I mean, if anyone would have told Henry
the family was a very wonderful family.
Yeah, I understand that, but, I know, I'm reading between the lines here. The worst thing you could do...
Yeah, it was Henry who told us about the purple suit.
Henry would rather take a bullet to see blacks raising his kid,
He'd take an ice pick to the back of his own head.
Yeah, right.
Howard, I think you're wrong there. I mean,
really?
They were a wonderful family.
Really? But didn't it bother you, like, when they would dress the kid up in, like, purple?
They'd take him to church.
I mean, I went to the church, one Sunday. I used to pick him up there occasionally down in, South Central.
Right.
I mean, I had to drive...
South Central?
Yeah. Imagine your kid is being raised in South Central.
No, he did not live there.
Right.
He did not live in South Central.
The church was in South Central.
The church was...
But even a white kid going to church with a black family in South Central is kind of unusual, isn't it? You don't often see that. I wonder why they couldn't place your kid with a white family.
That's the Children's Protective Services.
Yeah, but you know how many white families want to have white children?
Yeah, but no white families wanted a mafia child?
Maybe they were afraid.
Nah.
Is your kid a blood or a Crip? Is he a tough kid like you?
Hey, he had a good posse with him.
Did he? Boy. Hey, Dad, boy. He must be upset, though. He must be... You know what your son reminds me of? Tarzan. Remember how Tarzan was the one white guy in the whole black universe?
Howard.
No, I'm serious, Robin. He's like Tarzan. He's going to be stronger for it. I'm telling you, I was raised in a black community, but I had white parents.
Well...
Can he speak Ebonics? Can your son, when you speak to him, can he go like, hey, man, what's happening? What are you doing? What?
He'll wind up to be a better boy.
Yeah, he will. It'll make you stronger. It'll make you stronger. Make me very
he'll be able to communicate with everyone.
Imagine he'll be able to talk to the blacks. He'll be like king of the blacks. Imagine he's like Tarzan. He rules the black community from his white throne.
You should have taught him that one word, Ungawa.
Ungawa. Tarzan would say Ungawa and all the blacks would behave? Did you teach him Ungawa? Henry.
So when is your movie opening?
No, wait a second. No, don't change the topic.
I seen the trailer.
See, he really...
During the Super Bowl.
Right.
What did that cost you, Howard?
1.2.
Wow.
1.2.
Yeah, you'll make it in the first hour.
There you go.
Listen,
No, I'm not done with you. Don't go anywhere. I understand something here.
We haven't talked to you in a while.
Yeah, we're not done with you yet.
Oh, please.
He doesn't like when I talk about the black stuff.
Honestly, I mean, they happen to be a wonderful family.
Right. So you don't even know where your kid is now? So he's they have
him hidden from me.
Oh, my God.
Why was that, Henry? Because you threatened to...
I didn't threaten nobody. Kind of threatened.
Snatch him?
He did say he was going to snatch him and take him off to another country. But that you were depressed, that's all. I understood that.
You know,
these thoughts go through your head. Whoa, easy. Henry, the F words.
Yeah, you better learn it, Bonnick.
The F words. Are you getting laid regular?
No. I need give me a dollar date or something.
I would put you on dollar date.
Would you?
Yeah, but you got to come in here.
Oh, I can't go to New York.
You're going to be in jail. You ain't going anywhere.
I thought you weren't afraid of the mob.
Yeah, you know, I have to turn myself in the next week or so. So
can't the mob hit you while you're in jail?
Yeah, it's probably the worst place in the world for me.
Right.
But I got to do what I got to do. Yeah.
Right, you got to do your thing. Are you going to be in the general population?
I don't know. Probably.
Are they going to send you to real?
Discuss that, okay?
Why?
Because
you don't want to get hit.
Anyway.
But would they send him to real prison or just to some county?
No, real prison.
Oh, real prison.
Yeah.
You mean with the general population? Well, are you kidding me?
If I choose to.
You could handle yourself, though. You know that.
Please.
I seen you.
No, man. I'm 52 years old.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, let's talk about dollar date before I go on.
Wait. So you're saying that okay, she showed up you showed up for your urine test, you couldn't pee, you got pee shy.
Yeah.
Is she hot, the parole officer?
Yeah, it's a female.
Yeah. And then she said, come back to my office and pee in front of me.
No, well, pee in the bathroom.
Right. And you forgot.
Yeah.
And you were worried about alcohol, right?
No, I got tied up there.
Tell the truth. You were worried about... What happens if she finds alcohol in your blood?
Well, then she can put me in prison.
She could.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Anyway, they tell her.
So what's about? You mean you can't
possess alcohol or drink alcohol?
But you're an alcoholic. Of course you have to have alcohol.
That's what I try to explain to them. They don't see it my way.
I mean, that's ridiculous.
How did they? This is like you might as well throw him in jail. If you're going to tell him he can't drink.
This guy had a screwed up background.
He's an addict.
He stopped killing people, which I'm glad. And now, so he has a few drinks. Who cares?
That's right. Of all of his vices, alcoholism was not the worst.
He's got an addiction problem. That's all.
But for this, I gotta go to prison now.
Why would they give him treatment? Prison's not going to cure him.
Yeah, they put enough money into him already.
I told my parole officer, let me go to treatment. She says no.
Well, believe me. There's no treating you. Trust me, you need to drink.
He loves that booze more than he loves staying out of jail.
No, it's just as strong as it ever was.
It is.
Yeah. They own they own the cities. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
The blueprint is there. They have they have the concrete and they have the labor.
Right.
They have the unions and they got the garment center, the truck, and so ain't nobody gonna get them out.
No, I don't mess with them.
No, why should you?
I'm not doing nothing. I'm minding my own BI business. I just want to have fun.
That's all.
That's all.
Let them have all that stuff.
They don't control the movies, though, do they?
Well, they got their hands in everything.
Do they really? Uh-oh.
No, but not.
Not my boy. I think Betty Thomas might be in the mob.
You filmed in New York. Believe me, somebody got an envelope.
Really?
Maybe 2 envelopes.
Hey, Henry was right about...
really.
Henry was right about...
Oh, really.
Henry was right about...
He doesn't know what's happening.
Henry was right about the World Series.
Yes, he was.
He said the Yankees are going to win. Even when they were 3 down, he said
That's right.
He says the fix is in. And he said they're going to win by 11. Remember that? And they did.
Now, Henry, why didn't you call us about the Super Bowl?
Everyone knew who was going to win that.
Yeah, that was a piece of cake.
Was that one fixed? Was that fixed?
No.
No?
No.
They didn't fix the...
The World Series was fixed, all right?
No, come on.
You said it was.
You told us.
Come on, in New York, you got Giuliani as the mayor. Come on, he'll start an investigation tomorrow morning.
Really? Didn't you also predict the Tanya Harding incident?
No, what?
Nothing. All right, listen. When do you think you'll be in jail? Call us from there.
All right, but listen, I
was going to have you to the premiere, but I see you'll be incarcerated.
When is the premiere?
Never mind, you'll be in jail.
You only got a week, and it's 4 weeks away.
Yeah, 4 weeks. You're gonna be tied up.
Aren't you gonna have one in California?
No. I mean, if we are, I don't know. But you don't need to be there. You need to go to jail.
You need to be as far away from us as possible.
Come on, then we'll go to Spargo's or somewhere.
I'll try and get you a prison screening. How's that?
Yeah, that'll work.
You and your bros.
So listen, I need.
Can you handle the blacks in prison?
I need a date.
Can you handle the black people in prison?
Please, come on.
Seriously, those are tough guys. When you
go in, do you have to become an Aryan nation or something?
Yeah. Who do you side with?
Right.
Do you hang out with just white guys in prison?
Oh, I know nobody. I'm on my own business. I go to the library every day, and that's it.
You think some guys will try and take you on?
Nah, I'm an old man. They don't.
Really? You don't think someone's going to want your ass?
Nah.
Be somebody's girlfriend?
I don't think so.
Really? No. You'll get married right away in jail. I know you. You fall in love.
Nah.
You fall in love easily.
Have you been in the prison before, Henry?
What?
You've been in prison before, right? You took that rap.
Yeah, sure did.
Yeah, you could do time. And you keep your mouth shut. I like that.
Yeah, well, what are you going to do?
You're a man's man.
Yeah, right.
You are?
Yeah.
That's why I respect you.
According to a lot of people, I'm a stool pigeon. I'm a rat, you know, for what I did, you know.
Well, you did what you had to do.
That's right.
That's all. All right, look. All right. Go ahead.
Go ahead what?
Go ahead.
Get me the...
Go to jail.
I'm going to go. But first I need a date before I go.
All right, well, you'll get a date when you get out.
No, come on.
And you'll come down here and we'll get you fixed up.
No, what?
Get you a nice woman.
Come on, let's do dial a date.
I can't do dial a date if you're not here.
You can't? Why can't you?
This is no good.
Yeah, one person has to be here. The other people are on the phone.
You're going to prison. Go in prison, see if you meet anyone there.
Hey, on the way, there must be some women.
You think you'll have a roommate or they'll keep you in isolation?
I don't know.
What happens if, some black guys come up to you and they start messing with you?
Well, they don't know who I am.
Well, what if they start in with you because they see you're a white guy and you're a loner?
You carry yourself right, they don't bother you.
Really?
That's right.
How would that be?
What are you going to do? You going to bring a weapon with you?
No, of course not. You just carry yourself properly and they don't mess with you.
Really?
Yeah. You act like an asshole and you get what's coming to you.
We don't know the rules. We better stay out of it.
No, I mean,
if you act like an a-hole, you get what's coming to you.
It's a terrible way to live. I mean, it's a terrible way to live, but you know.
But how does one like an asshole? Well, say a-hole. Say a-hole. It's all right. But what are you saying? If some guys, you go to prison, right?
Yeah.
Now, give me an example of a guy who acts like an a-hole.
What does he do?
What does he do?
He walks around with his chest out. You know what I mean?
Bragging.
He walks with a swagger down a here.
No, whoa. No F word. No F word.
No.
He walks with his swagger down the hall?
Down the tier.
Down the tier.
He left his yacht, his surfboard, and
If a guy looks like a pussy and he swaggers around, they'll beat the crap out of him.
That's like asking for it.
That's asking for it.
Yeah.
Right. Attitude. If you walk around humble...
you walk around humble, but with some self-respect also.
Hey, here's some guy who wants to talk to you, okay?
Oh, here he is.
No, different guy. Some guy wants to ask you about jail.
Cigarette. When I was a cigarette.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hi. This is Larry. What is it, Larry?
Larry.
Hello?
Yeah.
That's Henry.
Oh, where's Larry?
Where's he? Larry, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what did you want to say to Henry?
I want to tell him to stop crying about going to jail.
I'm not crying.
You're going to protection anyway. You're going to protection, you know that. You're going to do 23-hour lock-ins. You know you're going to go hide. They ain't putting your stool pigeon out in the population. You know that.
Listen.
Listen what?
Yeah, what? How many people did you save? Mr. Save the World over there?
Well, then go do the bit like a man. Go to
I'm doing it. Shut up.
Walk around.
Come on.
Like a man.
Yeah, you think I'm sniveling?
Yeah, go like a man.
Time in the
easy. No F word. No F word.
Then you ever did it or could do.
Protection then. Go to population. Go. Tough guy. You're a tough guy, I know.
I'm a tough guy.
Yeah, you're a tough guy.
Wait, no, don't say F word. Hey, Henry, don't say the F word.
Okay, I won't.
All right, please.
Jeez.
Larry, what are you saying about Henry? You're saying that he's really not going to do hard time?
He ain't going to do no time. They're going to send him somewhere. Where are they going to send you? Somewhere where nice, where they put you in protection and you stay all by yourself with all the other stool pigeons and the mutts.
Is that
What's
right?
a mutt?
Is that right?
What's a mutt?
Is that wrong? Am I wrong? Are you in the witness protection program? Are you going with the mutts or aren't you?
No, I'm not in the witness protection program.
Oh, you're not?
No, I'm not.
No. You walk around the street now, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, okay. I know you're in the street, but you ain't walking around New York, are you?
No, what do I
And when you go away, when you go do this violation, where you going? You're going to protection, aren't you? And what's in there? What's in there? What kind would you say? Flea bags, mutts, rainbows, stool pigeons? That's where you're going.
Yeah, right.
Good for you. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
What are you saying, Larry, that Henry is really just going to be in with a bunch of, like...
Rainbows, stool pigeons,
I see.
fags. That's where he's going.
Larry,
have a thing to worry about then.
Are you in the mob?
No, I'm not in no mob.
But you seem to know something about the criminal system.
Yeah, a little bit.
Right.
Who's he with?
Who are you with?
A little bit. I ain't with nobody. I've been trying to throw this. I've been listening to you for years, though.
Right. Thank you.
What is a mutt?
When you were out of the closet stirring.
Right. Hey, Larry, were you ever in jail?
Yeah, why?
No, I'm just asking.
Where'd
You
you
seem
do
to.
time?
Yes.
Wait,
Where'd you do time?
Where?
Yeah.
Almost everywhere. The Feds, the state, Attica, Clinton, Lewisburg.
Wow. You must have really done something wrong.
It's with these guys, that's like, where'd you go to school?
Yeah.
Yeah, where did I go to
school? So, Larry, you've done hard time.
Yes.
Right. And
I never was in protection either. Where you going, Henry? Go.
You want to know something?
Don't call up Howard and cry that you got to go away.
Who's crying? Who's
what were you saying? You were moaning about you couldn't pee in the bottle.
I couldn't pee.
Right or wrong, you were moaning. Hang up the phone. Go back. Go crawl under the bed.
Yeah. No, I don't have to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, right. You're going to do that where you're going. You'll be out 1 hour a day. They'll take you out in the yard with the other mutts.
What's a mutt? What's a mutt?
One on the other end of the phone.
Yeah, well, but what do you mean?
Describe it.
What's a mutt, Larry? I don't understand the terminology.
It's hard to say on the phone.
Larry, what do you do for a living, Larry?
Well, it doesn't matter.
Come on, genius. What do you do for a living?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, does it?
Larry.
Doors do you open? Whose car doors do you
tell
open?
on people. What do you do for a living? You tell on people.
You're a lot boy. And I know what crew you're with, too. And you're still a lot boy.
Yeah.
You know what crew he's with?
Yeah, I know who he is.
Who is he?
Larry.
And you know him? You met him?
Please, Howard.
Really?
Please.
All right, Howard.
Are you with a crew?
A guy like that couldn't shine my shoes or Tommy's shoes.
Hey, Larry. Are you with a crew?
What? No.
Is he right?
No.
You open the door?
No. If he was with a crew, they cut his tongue morning.
Wait, don't say the F word.
Well, they cut his tongue out tomorrow.
What, if he was with a crew? Who killed Tommy?
If what?
If you were with a crew, they'd cut your tongue out tomorrow, Henry said.
Yeah. What did I say? Why'd they cut my tongue out? I ain't no rat.
Yeah, they'll ever cut it out anyway.
I ain't no rat.
Yeah. What are you?
What difference does it make? Ain't nobody looking for me.
Are you even Italian?
Huh?
Are you even Italian?
Why, are you?
Half Italian.
Yeah, I know, so what are you telling me?
No, I'm asking you.
Are you Italian?
Yes, I am.
That's good.
Henry's jealous.
I just called to say, you don't have to worry about him, Howard. He's going to protection.
Right. No, he'll be safe.
He'll be all right.
What was Larry in jail for?
Yeah, Larry. What did you do?
What did I do? A few things.
No, come on, tell me the truth. What did you do?
Come on now.
Please?
Yeah.
I'm asking you. What did you do?
A couple of robberies here and there,
Killed someone?
What?
Did you kill anybody?
No. I'm not violent.
What kind of robbery? Bank robbery?
No, jewelry stores.
Oh.
All right, listen.
He's got to go because...
Yeah, because you've been in a lot of jails.
I'm trying to be a citizen now, Howard.
Are you? Are you playing it straight?
Yeah, I am.
You are?
I am. I'm a citizen now.
What is that, Henry?
No, I missed the most of what he was saying.
He said he robbed a lot of jewelry stores.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I'm a citizen now, though.
God bless you.
Yeah, Henry, you got to...
Good luck to you, but you know where you're going.
You got to respect that, Henry. I mean, the guy is a master criminal.
Hey, listen, I ain't got a problem with anything I did or with anything I'm going to do. You know what I mean?
Hey, Larry, so how did you get caught?
How do you get caught?
Yeah.
It's not hard. Believe me, it's not hard. Nowadays, you can't get away with nothing.
Really?
Is that right? It's gotten harder?
I mean, well, you break it, what, the alarms trip you up or what?
No. It's just a matter of, even if you get away, somebody will manage to put you in the mix anyway.
Somebody squeals, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Because you need a team.
How many people in the crew?
That doesn't matter. We can't go through all this. I got to go to work.
You got a regular...
Henry, good luck.
Hey, Henry's not on the phone right now. This is his friend Flipper.
Flipper, what happened to Henry?
He had to go in the other room.
Now he
I
can
just picked up the phone to catch a part that somebody always squeals. I find that's the case, too.
Yes. All right, well, thank you.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye, Larry. Hey, say goodbye to Henry for me.
Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
What's up?
Say goodbye to Henry for me.
Okay. Hey, here he comes.
Right.
Hold on.
Hello.
Henry, I got to go.
Okay.
And who's that guy? Where is he?
That's a very good friend of mine. He did time. He's not a wise guy, but
he wasn't in the mob?
No, but he's a hell of a nice guy. And
what did he used to do?
He's a stand-up guy. Hold on, let me talk to him. His name is Flip.
Right.
What's up?
Flip, what were you doing time for?
Oh, I did time for forgery.
Look who Henry hangs around with.
Forgery.
Forgery, possession, sales, transportation.
Really? You've done it all?
Done it all.
And I guess the mob likes you because you always made them money, so they let you go.
Well, I didn't step on any toes.
Right. Now you
How'd you get to be friends with Henry?
They look up to each other.
They what?
I said, you're a bit of a Renaissance man. You've done it all.
Well, yeah, I did it all. Didn't get caught for all of it, but I did it all.
Right.
I'm retired now.
Right.
Retired.
And you've done your time.
Yeah, I've done my time.
How many stretches did you do?
5.
Oh, boy.
You spent most of your life in jail.
No, there were some short ones. I think this was my first Christmas since Ronald Reagan was president. I got to see Christmas.
Wow.
And New Year's.
And now you're playing it straight. Isn't it kind of boring though? Don't you miss the action?
Well, yeah, it is kind of boring. I'm so yeah.
And how do you make a living now?
I work at a bingo parlor.
Oh.
I call numbers for 300 ladies, and if I make a mistake.
There's got to be a way you could kind of just take something off the top on those bingo games.
Oh, no.
There's got to be a way to skim.
Is this cash?
I thought there was, too, and I seen believe me, there's...
Listen to me. What we do
heavy-duty boxes of cash there, and...
yeah, what we do is this.
So there's also a lot of 357s around you.
I hear you. All right, listen, you two guys go have fun. I can't imagine the conversation that goes on when we're not on the air in that room.
Are we on the air?
Yes, we are.
Well, hello, Antelope Valley.
All right, let me say goodbye to Henry, because he's going off to jail.
All right, Howard.
Let me say goodbye to him.
Bye, Robin.
Bye.
Hey, I got one quick question. Whatever happened with the date with the midget and the pretty black lady that you...
It didn't work out.
It didn't work out?
He was very drunk and he was obnoxious.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did she...
Talking about Hank the Dwarf?
Huh?
Hank the Dwarf, yeah. He got a little angry.
Did she knock him out?
Nah, she just didn't put up with him. She was a very sweet lady. It didn't work out.
Well,
it was not a love match. Let me speak to Henry and say goodbye to him, please.
Here you go.
I don't want to relive history.
All right.
Hello.
What are you hanging around with a guy for? Why don't you get yourself a woman?
He's a friend of mine.
Yeah, what are you hanging around with a guy for? You're looking for broads. What do you need him for?
He's a good friend of mine.
Yeah?
He's a program guy.
You think you should be hanging around with guys who...
Program guy.
Yeah.
Oh, he's your, sponsor or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Look who they team him up with. These two are going to be...
who do you think you're going to find?
These two are going to plot a crime together. I know it.
Put Henry with an accountant?
Yeah, well, I mean, Henry's going to get ideas with this guy.
Yeah, already they're planning a job problem.
How easy would... Hey, Henry, how easy...
You should sponsor somebody.
Henry, how easy would it be to knock over that bingo parlor? Just to skim right off the top. Could we get a little scam going there or what? Please. In 2 seconds, they wouldn't even know it hit them.
Please. You know, I tell you, it's difficult being legitimate.
Exactly. The money's out there waiting for you. It's out there. It's sitting there with those old broads in their stupid bingo game.
Calling to you.
Yeah.
They can keep that life, honest.
You had broads, you had coke, you had money. You got to be pissed.
Yeah. And look what I got today.
Yeah, you got Flip in your apartment. You're going to jail. All right, listen. You and Flip go plot out the master plan.
No, Kelly's here also.
Who's there?
Kelly.
Who's Kelly?
Yeah.
Is that a chick?
No. Yes, it is. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Who is she?
She's my best friend.
A mob chick?
No, she's my best friend in the whole world.
Oh, the one that you want to get?
Yeah. No.
You never nailed her?
Of course. She has my son.
Oh.
And she's... Wait a minute. Why did she lose custody of your child?
Pardon?
Why did she lose custody?
Why? For reasons beyond I'd like to go into at this moment.
Oh, boy.
Really.
Imagine Henry's the one trying to get custody. Henry, good luck in jail.
Yeah, I'll be okay.
I hope you're going to be all right.
No, it's only a couple of months, and it might be a treatment.
All right, give me a call. I'll see how you're doing.
Okay.
All right, stay in touch.
Ciao.
All right. That's Henry Hill, the famous mob guy. They made a movie about him called
Wise Guy.
Wise Guy. Wise Guy. There's some scene going on there.
Sheesh. I mean, tell you, the tales they could tell.
Yeah.
So scary.
Yep.
How many stretches did you do? 5?
Yeah.
How many places? I've been to Clinton and Attica.
My first Christmas since Ronald Reagan.
I think it's nothing.
All right, that's a long time.
I'm being a citizen now.
Yeah, that would straighten you out. All right, I got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
What's going on here?
More in a moment.
WNDE, Honeoye Falls, Rochester.